Here we go. So, good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Channels You May Not Know, episode 4. Hopefully, you can hear me. Hopefully, you can see everybody that's on. Fingers crossed. Holy shit, I'm being doing a smitty. Let's mute that. Fucking hell. What I will say, obviously, guys, if you've got your YouTube open, please mute it, like I've just found out right now, because I'm a fucking bit of a retard and I forgot to do it. I just want to quick say hello to everybody in the side chat. Thanks for coming in, and obviously my first two guests, Motorcycle Mick and Dirty D's. And obviously this fine gentleman that's about to grace us with his awesome motovlogging godness, which is Tree Surgeon.
Great, dude.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Excellent, man. Thank you for asking.
No, mate, thank you for coming in, but I really, really appreciate it. For fucking gracing us with your awesomeness on my little shitty channel, mate, so I appreciate that.
Oh, that's everybody had a little shitty channel. Like we're all little shitty channels compared to everybody big. So.
Well, fucking hell, you're big, mate, compared to the rest of us. Jesus Christ. Massive, as my lad said this morning when I showed him how many subscribers you had. Well, yeah. So, yeah, I want to say thank you, mate, for coming in personally. I really appreciate what you're doing, mate. Thanks very much. I don't know if you know I'll point that way. Motorcycle Mick and Dirty D's down in the corner there.
What's happening, man?
Boys, you want to say hello?
Yeah, I'm just too nervous.
How's it going, y'all? I've seen y'all's names around, man. That's for sure. I guess I got to get on your channel so I can see the side chat. Can you guys hear me all right? Is my mic doing okay?
Yeah, maybe we can hear you fine, absolutely.
All right.
Probably does, as we say. All right, so just quick hello to everybody in the side chat that's joined us. We have got Dead Note. How you doing, pal? All the way over there in Eastern Canada. Western Canada, one of the fucking two. That way, not where I am. Obviously, we got Motorcycle Mick, who you were saying hello before, mate. Who else we got in? We got Dad and Mad. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good. You had a good hour of power there before, mate. I like that one. It was pretty cool. Mrs. Peaches, 79. How you doing? And obviously Saddle Tramp. Saddle Tramp, the man, is right there. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Loud and clear. Happy days. Who we got else? We got Chopper Fett. He'll be on the show later on. Evo Rob, Captain Granite, Moto Sarge, who will also be coming on in a bit. How you doing, pal? Good to see you. And I think, oh, hello, a couple more. We got Hell Yeah Jenny. How you doing? I know who that is. She was on talking to her before. How you doing, Jenny? And Skid Pig. There he is. Skid Pig. How you doing?
The man.
Oh man, Skid Pig. I've seen that guy around forever, man. A lot of familiar names in there. Harmarsh is I'm saying that right. Great dude, man. That guy's I've literally been talking with that guy for the past 5 fucking years.
Really?
Jesus.
Oh yeah, no. Harmarsh, however you say his name. That guy's been on the channel and watching blogs and commenting literally for the past 4 or 5 years.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Good dude, man.
Is he? Well, that's good to know. Well, yeah, so we got Skid Pig. Casey is in, obviously Harmarsh. How you doing, pal? We've been talking with Harmarsh over the last sort of, I'm going to say, couple of months, mate. So he's been jumping on my stuff as well. So I really appreciate that. We got the Harley Road Show. We'll be coming on again in a bit. And I think that's everybody in the side chat. What I'd like to do, obviously, I'd like to get Skid Pig in. So I'll put the link in the side chat just for Skid Pig at the moment, guys. Please don't anybody else jump in because it'll take up a slot. We'll obviously get round to everybody when we can, obviously, because it's going to be a long night of drinking and having some fun. So, as normal. So, Skid Pig, the link's in the channel there, mate. You want to, in the side chat, pal, you want to come in? Oh, shit, Road Rash has just popped in. Road Rash HD, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Welcome to the live stream, bud. As you can see, we've got some awesome people on tonight, and we're going to have some awesome people on later on the show as well. And obviously, Shade Tree has joined us tonight, which is awesome. Which is cool as fuck.
Oh, God, give me a break, man. We're all bozos on this bus.
That's true.
And,
so, yeah, so we'll get Skid Pig in and then we'll fucking get cracking. So the whole idea of this, as most of you know, is obviously we showcase everybody's stuff. I go, put their channel on the screen and we talk about they go on and tell us about their channel, show us some of their cool videos, and then everybody either likes or unlikes and subscribes. So that's the whole point of it. So, we shall see what happens, and I'll get
Rusk Witalski.
Ross Witowski. Is that how you say that?
Ross Kwiatkowski. Give us a fucking up or down. Everybody do it once. Everybody else got to do it too.
Ross, fucking hell. I can't even fucking say that. Ross Witowski. Let's go for that. Is that Polish, Casey, or is it Eastern European? Or what? Let's go for that. Fucking hell.
Oh man, if that shit ain't Polish, dude, I don't fucking drop turds in the toilet, man.
Fucking hell. Where's Skid Pig? Is he there? Hopefully he'll come in. Anyway, I'll tell you what, while we're waiting for Skid Pig, who's going to go first? Who should we show first?
D's.
D's, you want to go first, bud? Let's do it. Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
No, we got no mic, bud.
I can hear you, buddy. Can you hear me okay?
There we go.
Now, mate. There you go.
Well, I don't know. What are you going to play? You going to play the latest one? You going to play the one with the strippers? The one at the horror house? Which one are you thinking?
Well, I like the one at the whorehouse, to be fair. That's good. Skid Pig, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, doing good, boys. What's happening?
What's happening?
Not a great deal, mate. Just chilling.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
No, we got no mic, bud.
Can you hear me okay?
Ozzy, how you doing, mate? Mate. There you go.
Well, I don't know. What are you going to play? You going to play the latest one? You going to play the one with the strippers? The one at the horror house? Which one are you thinking?
Well, I like the one at the whorehouse, to be fair. That's good. Uh-oh. Skid Pig, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, doing good, boys. What's happening?
Can you press mute on your YouTube, mate, please?
Not a great deal, mate.
Mine is on
Chilling.
mute. I can tell you
Yeah,
that.
good.
Nice.
Someone, let me.
No mic, bud.
Yeah, Jonesy, I've just muted you, mate. Can you do us a favour, pal? Can you just mute your YouTube? And then obviously you'll stop the horrific fucking echo that we're getting at the minute. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's not me, boys. I haven't got it on.
No, it's not you, mate. It's Jonesy. Yeah, good. Someone, let me.
No mic, bud.
Yeah, it's still you. Right, hang on. Fucking hell. Jonesy, I don't know if you can hear me, but you need to either mute that YouTube, mate, or just shut it down, pal, and watch it through the StreamYard if you could. That way it'll stop the echo, mate, which is really bad. And obviously we can crack on with the show from there. Moto Sarge, I can see you, mate, in the green room down the bottom there. I can't add you to the stream at the moment because obviously we're full. So just chill, bud. I can see you, mate. No problem. All right, so Dirty D's.
Hey, be my guest, buddy. If you want to play the last one, shit. Use another view on that. Yeah, just roll the last one. The last one is about whether or not people are going to accept
Is that better?
$1 handout that might be.
That's better, mate.
So let's check it out.
All right, man. So you want this one here? Mousetrap.
Yeah, why not?
All right, man. Let's go straight into it. Hopefully.
This is, you know what? I haven't done a traditional quote unquote moto vlog in a really long time. So I decided to go ahead and do it with this one.
I like that 360.
Just roll the last one. The last one is about whether
Yeah. No, mate. It's still doing it, Jonesy. Deez, if you could come a bit closer to your mic, mate, we'll be able to hear what you're saying, pal.
You got it, buddy. So what
There you go, man. So what's this video all about, mate, for those that haven't watched it?
Yeah, this video is about, well, first of all, I haven't done a traditional moto vlog, probably in about 7 to 10 videos. So I said, you know what? Let me just get back out on the road, man, show people the city, the highway out here in San Antonio, Texas. It really is a cool little spot. A lot of cool riding, man, even in the country, whether you're at the highways, it's pretty kick-ass. And so the video is, what would you do if you had $1,000 dropped in your lap? Because there's a very good possibility that out here in the United States, with this whole virus thing going on, that the government's going to start giving $1,000 to everybody to kind of spur the economy. But the real point of it is, at the end of the video, I asked the question, it gets a little bit political. I try not to on this channel, but I basically say, hey, look, there's a group of Americans out here that would tell you that government healthcare is socialism, corporate bailouts are socialism, food stamps for the poor are socialism. And I want to know if those exact same people are going to take the $1,000 that the government's handing out as a bit of welfare And if they're not, I told them go ahead and mail that check to me. I put my PO box. my PO box is in the fucking description. And I said, hey, all you guys who are out there talking about socialism and everything, fuck it. Send me your $1,000, man. I'll put it to damn good use.
Mate, I could do it $1,000. I tell you, fuck, I've just pissed up drunk last Friday. I spent $700 on a fucking set of Vance and Hines short shots. I didn't realize till the next day I'd done it. I was like, fucking hell. He's never good, man. So I could do it. I just want to say, Johnny, I can see you down there, mate, from Motorcycle Mayhem Radio. I can see you, mate. We'll get you in. I can only have 6 in at a time, mate. So what might do is I might ask Scott Jonesy and Motorsage just to back out for a sec, so I can get these guys in, because I know they're on a time frame. If you wouldn't mind, lads, I'll just kick you out quickly and I get these boys in. And obviously, once they're done, we'll get you in if that's cool. So, these go on, mate. You were saying?
Yeah, man. So that's all I was saying, man. I was just kind of making a little bit of a joke about it. I mean, number one, for everybody to get $1,000, holy shit, that's kind of crazy. But then the second thing is, you got to think to yourself: are you doing your patriotic duty by turning down the $1,000 or by spending that shit?
You need more. You need more Harley parts.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I said, look, and in fact, the title of the video is Trump's $1,000 for motorcycle parts or whatever, because you can spend it on anything. Now, I have a feeling that a lot of people who have never held $1,000 are going to get $1,000 in their hand, and that shit's going to go to the black market. A lot of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, man, people who sell stuff on the black market got to pay bills too.
That's right, man. Those guys are feeling the pinch. All the pimps, all the drug dealers, man, they're feeling a little pinch.
I'm gonna go buy that Suzuki out from underneath the shade tree down at this dealership.
Prostitutes are people too, man. They got to fucking pay bills. They got.
That's
you want to talk about the trickle down economy, man.
Yep.
I'm trickling down trouble.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of rich hookers and a lot of rich fucking drug dealers, that's for sure.
It's going to trickle down that butt crack.
I do call my bike a horse, so she does need money.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. So what, for those that don't know, Deez, what are you riding, man?
I have a 2007 Fat Boy.
Nice,
Yep.
mate.
That thing is paid off, and it's probably one of the last bikes I'm ever going to get because I don't want a payment. But I love the Fat Boy, man, and an 07.
I just got rid of mine.
Oh shit, man!
2007 Fat Boy.
Oh man, it's the exact same bike.
It was the black cherry one.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just want to say a quick hello to Johnny. Actually, Johnny, thanks for coming in, mate. Johnny Rizzo from Motorcycle Mayhem Radio, mate. Thanks very much for coming in, pal.
What's up, guys, man? Nice to meet you.
Deez, you should have asked me, man. I could have got you the hookup on those Memphis Shades handguards.
Oh yeah. I got those a while back. Yeah, I thought about getting the coffin style ones. Those were pretty cool, but I went with the regular ones instead. And I dig it.
So, Deez, I just obviously want to talk about your channel, mate. Clearly, how long have you had the channel for now, mate? How long have you been doing the motovlog thing for?
Gosh, you know what? I think maybe about a year and a few months. Yeah, year a few months. Yeah, thanks, man. So it's pretty cool. It's something I decided if I was going to do it, I was going to keep doing it because I was a YouTube fan. I mean, shit, for a really long time, almost a YouTube junkie. I watch more YouTube than TV, like a lot of us do, probably. At least back in the day, I did. To tell you the truth, I wish I had more time to watch it now, man. But when I watch YouTube now, I do it in chunks.
Yeah.
When I'm ready to watch it, and I'll just start with whoever's on the top of my list. Might do that for about 30 minutes or so, and then I start picking through and looking for the guys that I just don't want to miss. I mean, but even then, you can't watch everyone you want to. There's so many cool ones out there.
Oh, you can be there all weekend.
Yeah.
Where you guys are from? I'm in New York right now. We're on lockdown, so I got all weekend to watch everything.
Oh shit! You're on lockdown in New York already?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Wow. Oh, someone jumped out. You jumped out
there.
Yeah. Shade tree. Oh, I'm sure he'll be back. That's fucking crazy. So, these obviously, you're doing well, man. Considering what, just over a year, did you say, for fucking 1,480 something subscribers?
I'll tell you what, man. Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been fun.
It's YouTube. Wow.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's very fun. You know what I mean? It's cool, and I wouldn't do it if I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I never feel pressure. There are some people I know that they want to put theirs out every Wednesday at 8 a.m. and they're not going to miss a beat. But I mean, shit, I'd love to do that. I'd love to try to game the algorithm, but I'm at a point in my life where, it might go out on Thursday. It might go out on Saturday morning. I do make one a week. Sometimes I'll do 2 a week.
Are you live when you do it, or?
I do. Am I live when I do it? I do a monthly live thing called the Livecast, which is
NBC.
Yeah, it's a live podcast. And on that podcast, I have different people coming on. So like the last one that I did, I had the motorcycle builder from Austin, Texas. His name's Xavier Muriel, and he won 2019's Easy Rider Magazine Bike of the Year. So I was real happy to get him. A couple back, I had Adam Sandoval. I had Justin from Bike and Bird. Yeah, I mean, it's the stuff that people talk about is amazing.
What I would like to say real quick though, like for me personally, like big thank you to freaking D's too, is because I know for us motovloggers, we like for me, right? I started off, I met Wigsley, which is the guy that lives near me. We ride and make videos.
Cool dude.
But like having D's is like live streams and be able to talk about motovlogging stuff, so you get less angry at yourself because you got people that can help you out and you're not doing it by yourself.
Right.
So if you are into making videos or wanting to make videos, pay attention to that stuff. Watch D's videos because like most down to earth and fun to watch. And
yeah,
absolutely.
And just like we have Shade Tree on this one right now with Scouse's, channel. I always try to have somebody on who can teach something, man. Who's someone that we watch a lot, someone that we can pick their brain. I remember one of the first big ones I had was Dan the Fireman, and when he came on, I didn't know until 10 minutes before we started he was going to be on, and I was like, holy shit. When he said I'm coming, I told everybody who was on the panel, I said, guys, every topic we had just got thrown out the window. We're going to squeeze this dude for every fucking thing we can. And he hung with us, man. He told me he'd give me 30 minutes, and he stuck around for about an hour and 15.
Well, that's cool, man. Like you say, I mean, this one was a fucking blast, mate, with Sandoval. That was fucking gleaming, that. And
that was insane. Some of the stuff he talked about, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Who's that good-looking bastard at the bottom there?
That'll be the Scouse Master.
I had a Baker on. Baker the transmission maker.
It's all fun and games to have a Union Jack on your head.
It is, mate. Say again, Johnny, we can't hear you, mate. You'll have to speak up, pal.
Baker Transmissions.
No, go on. What's that?
Yeah, Baker. That guy, he carried the show by himself. And this guy kept me busy all night long. That guy was a blast.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That guy is cool as hell, man. Like,
he's a great guy, man. Funny. And, the night just went by, had him off almost 2 hours. And he just kept going.
You know where they're from, right? Baker?
Yeah, Transmissions.
No. Do you know where they make them? Or the company is?
Yeah. Baker Trans, right?
Yeah. Do you know where they're at?
No.
They're up here in Michigan. They got a shop up here.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
And the guys I drag race with go through Baker, and I got to hang out with that guy because he stopped in the shop, and he's really cool.
Yeah, good stuff, right? And cool.
Funny guy. After the guy I raced with grenaded a Baker grudge box, which is impossible.
I don't know if Shadesy can hear me. Can you hear this, bud?
I can't hear anything, dude. I don't think my internet connection is stable enough to be able to talk to you guys.
Fuck.
It's that hardtail.
Everyone, I don't know if you can hear me now. Everyone kind of I can't hear anything you're saying. You guys keep going in and out.
Bollock. That's not good. We can hear you perfectly, mate. I don't obviously, we can hear what you're saying, mate. So it's if you can't hear what we're saying.
Did you just ask me a question? The last thing I was listening to was Dirty D's talking about Adam Sandoval being on his channel and showing that live stream, which was really cool. Yeah. I saw Gears and Gadget and Bearded Bobber in there. Those are names I've seen around for a super long time as well.
Yeah. No, we were literally just shooting the shit, mate, just talking about some stuff. I was going to ask you, obviously, with Deez's channel, I don't want to slate him in any way, shape, or form because he's fucking all over it like a tramp on chips, as we say in the UK. But any pointers for Shade for Deez's stuff?
Let me pull up his channel right now. I was trying to subscribe to it. I'm also trying not to overtax my internet connection. Right now, you know what I mean?
Here's instead of asking Shade Tree what he would recommend or anything, I've got a question for Shade Tree that I've been wanting to ask, man.
No, anything, dude. I'm an open book when it comes to this kind of stuff.
I know, because you know what, dude? I heard you. I saw you on Stevie TV's channel. I heard you on the Five Dirty Bikers, and something that you said, man, I didn't forget, and it really helped me out. Not on this video, but on the one before that, which has been my biggest video so far. And I heard you say something about, like, at the beginning, it's a little bit about stirring up some shit. You might even play a little bit of a character, or just kind of like poke people a little bit in the ribs to get a reaction out of them and shit like that. I mean, I just wanted to tell you, man, that advice went so far with me. I really thought about how videos are put together and more about getting the reaction than always showcasing or telling a story. I think that's a big part of it. Would you agree with that?
To a certain degree, yeah, absolutely. So here's the whole thing. So, and I run into this with a lot of people who make YouTube videos, and even some of my friends who make YouTube videos, where they're just like, well, I can't stand all these people just being ridiculous and saying all this crazy shit. I'm just going to go and give them the facts and nothing but the facts and no opinions and just this. And I'm like, well, people can read an article. People can read the facts. They can read the facts anywhere. They're tuning into YouTube for entertainment. And so it's like, if you're not gonna spice it up and not give your opinion, who the fuck cares, dude?
That's right, man. And you know what? Sometimes I'll see like these shitty little comments, but then you notice that the guy also subbed to you. So it's like, well, all right, I'll take that.
Well, it's not that you're not lying, you're not doing anything bad, but it's like, dude, why would I not interject my opinion into something I'm talking about? Why would I not try to make it bombastic? I'm here to make videos that are entertaining. I'm not the fucking news.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah.
We're an escape from the real world.
So it's just ridiculous. And some people want to get on you. They'll be like, well, I can't believe you're making this seem crazy. You're saying it like this, and it's making it seem like it's something else. It's like, well, dude, that's one person. Let's always say, if you get 100 comments on your video and one is negative, that's such an infinitesimally small amount of the people who watch your video. And you're not making videos for the people who don't like them. You're making videos for the people who do like them.
Yeah. I must admit, I've watched this one a few times for obvious reasons.
That video that you're showing is one of my favorites, man. That was a rockabilly show that they were doing down at the dealership. I don't hang out at the dealership a whole lot, but they also had these badass cars.
Yeah.
So you have a car and motorcycle show down there, plus the rockabilly pinup girl contest is what they had. I'm like, shit, I'm going to that.
That's nice.
I mean, look at that. Holy shit.
They were all good sports, man. They were fun as hell. They were just having a good old time with it.
Yeah.
That fan's got a bunch of middle fingers. She's fighting off her snatch.
I need to find one of those.
So what are you using to film this, Steve? Is that your phone, or are you actually using something else?
Brother, that right there is my iPhone.
Wow.
I have an iPhone 11 that they gave me from work, and that's what I shoot on. I also have a GoPro, and I have that 360 thing. You have to be real careful with those because you'll just make people throw up if you use it too much. Yeah. But if I'm not on the bike, it's straight off the phone, man.
There you go. No excuses, man. It ain't about the equipment.
No. This shit, half of this is shot in iMovie. She was really cute. But yeah, a lot of this was just edited in iMovie, and then I throw it into Filmora, and that's about it. But I think this whole thing, I might have used a gimbal, I think, which really looks dorky as hell, but it does make a difference.
Mate, the footage on that is just quality, man. That's really, really top end stuff.
Phones are badass these days, man.
Jesus. There's me still.
You can barely tell the difference between a phone and a real camera ever since the iPhone 6, dude.
Yeah,
I used to use my iPhone 6 for all sorts of shit, and people would be like, "Oh man, would you film that on?" I'm like, "Fucking out of my pocket, dude. What do you want?"
Yeah. I mean, look, if you're gonna carry that thing around in your pocket anyway, it's got everything you need. What's the use of walking around looking like a dork? And no offense to anyone that carries big ass professional cameras, man. If I had the money, I'd do it. But especially when you're around motorcycle people, not everybody wants to have their face on video for different reasons, man. Who knows? They might be wanted.
I mean, that's something I run into is like all my videos I film, like I ride with a club, but all my videos I film are by myself because just of that caution of who wants to be on camera and who doesn't. So I get limited on that for certain points, but like I see you're coming from that because like people don't want to be on camera in certain senses, and it's hard because footage you can't use that might be really good.
Right. Some people that don't know that should be educated on that,
That's the video, man.
But out the hard way.
Fucking, do you know what, mate? That just makes me. I mean, I've got an iPhone fucking 10X or whatever it is, which it does the job, but I've not used it for anything at the minute because I'm usually using my GoPro or whatever. But I mean, to be fair, mate, looking at that, I mean, that's like the fucking fourth or fifth time I watched that, and every time it astounds me how the quality of what you've made, and it's on a phone.
Yeah. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I try not to spend too much money. I'm a real cheapskate, so I'm never gonna go out and buy a $500, $300, $200 camera. It just ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I keep emailing people saying any chance of a free camera, and they keep getting fucking fingers back.
I don't want to seem like a hypocrite. I do have a DSLR. I have a Canon SL2. I think it was like $400. So
if you ever don't need one,
I just don't want to be a hypocrite and have someone being like, "Well, you use your phone." Like I do use my phone sometimes, but I also have a camera.
Well, let me give you a however in that. Then, if I ever did make any YouTube money whatsoever, I might put some of it back into equipment, but that's never been a consideration, man. I don't give a shit.
Honestly, I got lucky because I had my Hero 7, and then I reached out to a company and ended up getting the 8. Not mentioning any names, what company it is, but I got lucky, and they kind of said like, "Hey, try it out." And yeah, dude, like honestly, I can say right now, like I can carry that GoPro Hero 8, put it in the linear mode, and you cannot tell the difference between that and like a DSLR from what I've seen, like for quality wise.
Nice.
And I don't feel as I still get embarrassed. Like if I don't have my freaking helmet on, I get embarrassed while I'm out like filming myself because I feel like I look like a straight douche. Especially it's like
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's like especially around this. The problem is I deal with typical Harley guys a lot, and you got my dumb ass riding around with like this thing on my head with a bunch of bikers, like that thing on, and. Yeah, I get a lot of weird looks, but it's like I'm not your typical Harley guy. So if you don't like it, go fuck yourself.
Right.
I use 2 different systems. I use my iPads with a system called Switcher on the road, where I can set up as many iPads as I want. I think 9. And in my studio, I got just a lot of text, man. I got about 4 of those in the studio. Got some green screens, and that's it. We're rolling.
Yeah, Johnny. Is there any way you can get closer to your mic, bud? Because you're really, really low, man.
I gotta, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna plug my mic in. I'm just going straight.
All right, mate. Happy day.
But yeah, like something that I've noticed, what I've started gaining confidence from is because, like the first moto vlogger I started watching, was Snowcat, and that was like back when I first started watching videos, and then more recently, in like the last year or two, I actually found Shade Tree's channel.
Yeah.
And it's like I realized that that's the kind of shit that's more fun to me. Is just like, I'm riding around on a Rocket 3, and if your Harley can't keep up, fuck off. Like don't bitch at me about my British bike when your fucking Harley is supposed to be so much better but slower.
Hey, there's absolutely fuck all wrong with British.
Well, no, and then I got told when I bought my Heritage, I was like, because I got an 18 Heritage with a 114.
Yeah. And
I had a bunch of guys in the MC world that were like, "Oh, that's a girl's bike," until they saw me doing a fucking wheelie down the street on it while their fucking geezer glide was trying to keep up.
It's like me with my sport, the fucking girls' bike, and all around, all in Alberta and all that, they're all driving around in the fucking road glides and all this big, huge fucking, basically a fucking truck on 2 wheels. And you can see them looking at me on this little fucking sport, 1200 Sporty, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you think, man. I don't really think you give a fine fuck.
My Sporty is faster than every bike in my club. I still have my Sportster too, a 1248.
Stephen Hawkins.
Is that Shade Tree?
I think he is, but I think it was Shade Tree, yeah.
You're a little robotic.
Damn it. Give him the blue pill.
You can have some of my internet, man. Fuck. Skid Pig, where are you driving to?
No, I'm just parked up, mate. I'm just about to grab a beer out of the back of the car fridge, so
nice.
Give me a second.
What are you grabbing? Are you grabbing a VB?
No, mate. No, Great Northern.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Good beer. Good beer.
Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, shit, man. Hope Shade Tree's not fucking crashed on us. That'll be shit. Fucking hell. Well, while we're waiting on Shade Tree coming back in, just want to say hello to a few people in the side chat that have popped in while we're watching. Obviously, we got the Fletch Diner all the way from Singapore's popped in, which is awesome. Truckman on Fire, Captain Granite. How you doing, mate? The Harley Roadshow, I think. Yeah, Shade Tree's popped out. He'll come back in, I imagine.
There he goes.
Oh, fuck.
Son of a bitch.
Pressed the wrong button. Shit,
There he
sorry.
is.
I kicked you out there.
Is that better?
That's better, Johnny. Yeah, we can hear you now, mate. That's cool. Anonymous Biker, Flip, and the Blue Mule. Obviously, Saddle Tramp's in there. Donna Main. Fuck, man. We got people from all over the world. Jesus Christ. This is what I love about this shit, man. We got the fucking, guy from Singapore. We got guys from fucking Alberta. We got guys from the UK. It's fantastic.
Nice. Awesome.
Love this shit. Are you good, Tree?
Yeah, I just you guys break up for like 30 seconds at a time. I can't really hear anything that's happening, unfortunately.
You want to break up with me? You're not even dating yet.
I don't know if it's just a bad internet connection on my side. Okay, can you guys hear me when I'm talking?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfectly.
You did go a
Yeah,
bit
mate.
Hawkins for like 10 seconds there, but you're good, man.
No, we got you, mate. All good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry about that. Technical difficulties, man. It's,
What we
just don't have a strong internet connection right now.
It's all good, man. It's all good. What we drinking? I've got a Hofbrauhaus from Munich. That's what I'm smashing right now.
Empty shot glass.
Empty shot glass, nice.
Hold on.
Great Northern, obviously.
Yep. Oh, beautiful stuff.
Nice, mate.
Bourbon.
I should
Time
rephrase.
for a hydration session.
Oh, bourbon, Jesus Christ. I should rephrase that, shouldn't I? I should say what we drinking, sniffing, or smoking.
So where's everybody from? I'm from New York.
Yeah, so Johnny, you're from New York, mate, aren't you?
I'm from New York.
Maybe if I stop my can, it'll help or something.
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
can't hear.
Yeah, that might help, mate. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm up from Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan. All right.
Yeah, so my wheels don't get stolen because they're spoked. It's okay.
I'm from North Queensland, Australia.
Australia. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, Johnny, you know me. I'm from Liverpool, UK, mate. Now living in Alberta, as you know. And Deez is from Texas, I believe, San Antonio, I think it is.
It's pronounced Tejas.
Tampa, Florida, down here, man.
Yeah. So there you go. So we got fucking a variation of fucking people from all over the world, man. This is ace.
This is
Brilliant.
awesome stuff, man. Good stuff.
Well, anyway, Deez is back. Deez, thanks very much for showing. You can hear me. I wonder if you can hear me. Let's wait for him to get his earphones on.
There's
Anyway,
Deez. Can you hear us?
There he is. So, yeah, guys, listen, if you don't know Dirty D's, which probably most of you do, but for those of you new to the channel, obviously check out Dirty D's stuff. He's a top bloke down in San Antonio, Texas, and as you've seen, he pumps out some amazing content. And he's amazing with an iPhone 11 by the looks of things, which is always a bonus.
Oh man, I appreciate it, Scouts. I just appreciate being on here and appreciate being around you guys, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, me too.
Every single one of you guys.
I haven't met you yet, Johnny, but it's good to meet you here in Skid Pig. It's been a long time, buddy.
Yeah, you too, brother.
For sure.
Yeah, it has, Deez. Good to see you, bro.
Glad to see you, bro.
But yeah, Deez, from me, mate, thanks very much for coming in, pal. Obviously, stay where you are for now.
Nick, as always. All right, cool.
You won't, mate.
I'll go.
problem.
All right, be easy.
Yeah.
So we all have motorcycle shows, right?
No.
Yeah.
I have a motorcycle peep show.
Okay. My
show.
show is basically about the biker lifestyle. I'm not going to build you a bike. I can't build you a bike. We're not going to bullshit you with that. But we go to a lot of events. We were just in Daytona, and that's when all this shit with this coronavirus hit, man. When they shut down Main Street and Bike Week, it was like, holy shit, this is more serious than we know.
Yeah.
So, the show's about the biker lifestyle, the fun aspect about being a biker,
Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny, we'll do you right now, mate. Not like that, obviously, but we'll put your channel on.
I mean, you're from the UK, so we understand.
Fucking hell.
It's a weird place where they call cigarettes fags.
That's true. Yeah.
No. Do you know what weird is when someone's like, "Hey, man, you got a fag?" I'm like, "No."
Not with me.
You know what? It's a weird story because down in the south of England, You can go into a chippy, as we call it, basically a chip shop where you can get fish and chips from. But down there, you can actually go into a shop and ask for faggots, right? And they are like little tiny fucking things that you can eat, bizarrely enough.
Actually, yeah, I think I remember that down when I was in Dover.
Yeah,
You
well,
get that in Manhattan also, down in the village.
yeah.
Yeah.
Myself, I try to stay away from the faggots, to be fair. Fucking hell. Let me just bring this up, Johnny.
Demonetized.
Fucking hell.
You're about to get your video banned from YouTube and your channel thrown right off.
Hey, YouTube, guess what? You can't take the money I don't get.
Exactly. Yeah. Thanks very much, YouTube. So, mate, tell us all about. Hang on, let me just do this.
Back to you in the
Tell us
studio.
all about the Mayhem Radio.
Shake tree.
Man, well, like I was saying, Motorcycle Mayhem Radio is all about the biker lifestyle, having a good time. The fun part about being a biker, you know, it doesn't matter what you ride, you know, Harley, Yamaha, whatever it is, you know, it's all about the lifestyle. You know, going to the events, you know, Sturgis, Daytona, whatever it is. We actually focus a lot on the smaller events. This video you're seeing right now, we actually shot called the Big Mountain Run. Yeah,
That's a bare ass dude.
you know, we basically there I am.
There you are.
That was me doing a little chat before you guys got on. But if it keeps going up, you can see what the studio actually looks like when we go live. But you know, we pay a lot of attention to the smaller events because that's where you're gonna really find the nitty gritty and the real biker lifestyle, where you know you're hanging out and somebody just walks up to you and starts having a beer with you. Next thing you know, you're barbecuing or you're doing the biker games or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So that's what we mostly talk about. We look for the smaller ones. Of course, we push the bigger ones. And, you know, we're just doing it, having a good time. These are my sponsors you're looking at right here. But that's basically it with us. We just talk all the good stuff about being a biker.
So when's the show on, mate?
Monday nights at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're out of Long Island, New York. And, yeah, all good stuff.
I get so much.
Sponsors up there.
No, mate, like I said, I found you guys, I think it was either Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve, I think it was, when I first obviously found you guys out. And I rang the show that night. I remember you being absolutely steaming drunk. And I was the same. So I think we had a good chat for maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. But say again, Bob?
Occasionally that might happen.
Yeah.
When we do a live show, we'll set up a live show like we did in Daytona Beach, you know. We set up at a tiki bar, so they were bringing us beers all night. And that's what basically happens, you know.
So you've got a co-host, obviously, who does the show with you, haven't you?
Yeah, I got Mike House is my co-host, and I got my other buddy on the show, Scott Cordler, and then I got my son who's running the show these days now. He, you know, I used to do everything and host the show, but I got a system called Wirecast. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Wirecast, but Wirecast can be a bitch to work by yourself and try to host a show at the same time. So my 22-year-old son said, "Dad, I want to help you. I want to be part of this." So he pretty much took over being my producer and running the show. So all I really got to worry about is going behind my mic now. So not bad.
Well, fucking hell. And obviously, how long have you had that going for now, mate? Obviously, your Monday night shows, how long has that been going for now?
A little bit over 3 years now.
Wow, jeez.
Dude, that's awesome, man. I'm subscribing to you right now.
I just did.
You know,
Yeah.
The YouTube, I usually go live on Facebook and YouTube at the same time, but when I'm having a problem with the YouTube, so we're mostly on Facebook. I got over 14,000 followers on Facebook. You know,
Nice.
yeah, if YouTube isn't that impressive right now, but it's growing slowly. You know, and once it gets, you know, where we want it to get, you know, it'll get there. So, you know. Yeah, there we are.
I saw your son there. I was the family resemblance is uncanny.
Right.
Jeez, yeah. Wow.
There you
I tell you what, your green screen is more expensive than my green screen. I did have a green screen up, but I went to the to the dollar store I just got some card from the craft centre. Oh, mate, it works.
Hey, if it works, right?
Hell yeah.
I just bought some Harley-Tins.
Right?
I'm super cheap.
There you go.
So, Johnny, tell us about obviously who does your the lady that does the songs for the show, and you know the guys that you get on the show are quite sort of some celebrities come on your show, mate, don't they? That's for sure.
Yeah, we have Geneva does my opening song. That's a Geneva band. She's out of Nashville, and quite a few times I've been on his show. He's been on mine. Is Mark Mendoza? He's the bass player for Twisted Sister. So
Wow.
he's a big fan of the show. He's on here a lot. He actually comes in the studio and hangs out with us a lot.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. Yeah, you know, we had some celebrities come in. You guys probably wouldn't know a lot of them, but let me see. Russ Bzuto. Russ Bzuto is Dee Snider's bass player now. When Dee Snider goes on the road, he's a big fan of the show, and yeah, we get in whoever we can get in. Comes in the studio.
Yeah.
Come on with us for the night. You know, sometimes we'll break out a bottle. You know, and enjoy the
Yeah, it's always good when you break out the beer. That's what, or the whiskey or whatever the hell you guys are drinking. It always turns out to be a good laugh.
Yes. Plus, we have Jasmine Kane. I play a lot of her stuff too. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Jasmine Kane. She's well known in the biker world in the United States, all over the country. I mean, all the bike events she's at. She's a big fan of the show, and she's awesome. Yeah.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
With Vet City got up now was.
I was going to say, talk us through the Vet City thing.
Yeah, that's Geneva. Geneva, this is her video, and we played it, and a lot of these people have been on the show, and are actually personal friends of ours now that we hang out with, you know, on and off the air sometimes. So, and Vet City is no longer going on. It only happened for 2 years, and there will not be a third as of right now. But maybe in the future it'll come back. But this was a great event. Major bands played this thing.
Really?
Yeah, it was in Kentucky. Yeah, awesome stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So what's the story behind Vet City? Obviously, with the Corvettes, I'm guessing with the Corvette side of life. Is that true?
Okay, Vet City is in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and it's basically the Corvette Museum. If you guys ever heard a couple of years ago when they had that sinkhole that swapped up a bunch of the Corvettes. I don't know if you ever heard that. You can Google that, and it's actually like a national landmark now.
They're still in there.
Yeah, no, we just went in there like a month and a half ago, and they have it outlined where the hole was, and you can see all the Corvettes all smashed up. They still have them, on display.
Wow.
And they actually filmed Geneva's band, filmed this inside Vet City Museum. And Vet City was Larry Joe put it together, him and his wife, and they had I'm talking major acts. Saliva. We had of course I can't think of them right now. Well, major bands were at this event. Who else was there? God, I'm gonna have to look it up. Actually, A Puddle of Mud. Big bands like that. At least 10 major national acts. So it was really a success, and it was an awesome thing. But a lot of politics and stuff right now, and they had to cancel it for the third one. So hopefully one day it comes back.
Wow. Well, let's hope so, mate. Because from what I saw, and the videos I saw online and stuff, it looked like an absolutely spectacular event that was really, really well received.
It was well put together. It was well managed. The stage crews, everything. Even with the vendors, everything was in order. There was not one single problem on the property as far as any fighting, and everybody just got along. It was like a love fest the first year, and except for the weather, it was a little cold the first year.
Yeah.
And then the second year, they changed the date. It was a little hot, so couldn't get that right. But otherwise, the event was put together awesome. Larry Jobe is a hell of a promoter. If you ever see his name on one of these events, definitely check it out. He puts the best bands together. We had Brett Michaels. He had Lita Ford. All these big names he had playing his events, and he really well put together. The Vet City, this video, Geneva put together, and it's filmed perfectly. Ed Cruzza is the producer who made it, who's actually we're going to be part of my show soon with something we're working on. It's going to be called the Motorcycle Mayhem Road Show. We're going to go on the road at these events, and he's going to film us at these events. So,
wow.
He made this video, which he did a fantastic job. Look at that right there. Is that nice?
What was it? Oh, yeah.
Drop that.
I was looking at the girl there. Sorry, I apologize. There was a bike there, was there?
Yeah.
I think there was maybe a car too. I'm not quite sure.
Jesus. Wow. She had a mini skirt on, so that was me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
But, all good stuff, man. But hopefully it's back sooner than later. And there's Geneva right there. Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, she was a massive star, man, wasn't she? Well, it still is, obviously, but back in the sort of, 90s, 80s, 90s, she was huge.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, definitely.
Wow. Jesus. But yeah, man, that's cool, mate. That is absolutely fantastic. So like, for those of you that obviously, JJ, have you heard of Motorcycle Mayhem Radio before tonight?
No.
I'm sorry.
Just saying, mate. Have you heard of Johnny's?
Oh yeah, no. I've seen the show around a bunch of times. Just in conjunction with Bike Fest and everything like that. You always see it pop up.
Yeah. We try to stop all of them.
Sorry, man. Deez, what about you, bud? Your first time tonight or what?
Yeah, man, it's my first time, and I'm so glad to find him too. I mean, this is awesome.
Yeah,
really is.
After this, I'm gonna subscribe to all you guys.
That would be awesome, man. Hey,
Is it this day and age? Internet radio is what's going to be the new thing, like satellite was. It's going to take over everything. Internet radio.
Yeah, Johnny, let me ask you a question, man. Is it the same on Facebook? Is it the same name? It's Motorcycle Mayhem Radio on Facebook.
Yeah, Motorcycle Mayhem Radio on Facebook. Yep.
Okay, cool.
What about over in Australia, Skip? Have you heard of these guys before or not?
No, I haven't, mate. No, that's the first time ever. But yeah, I'll be checking it out. Looks good.
Believe it or not, we have a good amount of people in Australia that follow the show, and I have a couple of groups also that my admin is from Australia. KJ, her name is, and she runs my groups for me from I can never think of the name of that big city in Australia.
Oh, that one, yeah.
That one, yeah.
Oh, the biggest city is Townsville.
Fucking hell.
I'll remember.
So obviously with this fucking stupid Mexican beer virus that's going on at the minute, how's that scuppering your plans for going down to doing shows and stuff on the road?
Right. Yeah. Well, like I said, we were just in Daytona, and funny enough, we were at the hotel at the Tiki Bar, and there were some girls hanging out next to us, and they were from Australia, and they were like, "We're getting on a plane to head to New York. Can you tell us what to do?" And we felt so bad because we're like, "Well, right now nothing because everything's shutting down." So I don't know if those girls ever made it back to Australia. If they're still in Florida. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, as far as I know right now, every event I have planned, Leesburg, Panama City, they're all canceled right now. So pretty much just gear up and pay some bills and get ready for 21.
Shit, man.
2021, yeah. That's us in Bowling Green, right there. We did that was the drag, the Harley Drags, right there.
Yeah.
Right there, that video. That's Larry Job, actually, the promoter I was talking to you guys about.
When is that? The Bowling Green Drags.
That was in June.
Because I'll be. Are you going back down there this year?
If they have it, if it's not canceled.
Because I'm on the docket to be going down there for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do drag racing for Bell Power Sports.
Oh, excellent. All right.
So I'm gonna be taking my heritage down there to run in the street class.
Okay. If you go, let me know, and I'll try to make it down there myself. It's a good time. That is a great time down there. It's like a party, Some serious loud bikes.
Oh yeah.
And obviously, this is just your pop-up studio, mate. And how long does it take you to sort of set up that sort of? You get up there when you rock up at a place, and you just, how long does that take to put up before you're live?
You see this setup you're looking at right now? This is just a bullshit setup I did in 20 minutes. But I have 3 setups I use. I got my studio, which I'm in right now. which is basically I touch nothing from here. I grab my iPad and I walk out the door.
Yeah.
I have a trailer that has, it's wrapped with the Motorcycle Mayhem stuff. That's loaded with, I got a mixing board in there, mic stands, everything I need for the road. So once I get on the road, I have all that. Then I have a third package, which I keep in a small suitcase, a small 4-track mixing board with 3 microphones and some of those little pop-up stands you put on the desk. If I have to fly somewhere, like we did a show in Texas last year, and I couldn't take all my stuff, so I mailed down my shirts, and I took my little road mixing board, little road one, threw it up on the airplane, and that was it. We got to Texas. I set up. We had a show.
Wow.
That was it. So we got 3 systems that we use for the road.
Oh,
good.
Almost it. So on the motorcycle side of life, mate, what are you in there? Your wingman riding?
Do I got a 2017 Road Glide now.
Nice.
That, you know what? I've been told this, like I told you before. I had my 07 Fat Boy that I loved to death. But people always told me, the minute you ride a Road Glide, you're never going to want to go back. And that's exactly what happened. I got on a Road Glide, I'm like, holy shit, this is the right here.
See, it's a bit of a difference. It's a bit of a difference in my sports to make with my sore ass everywhere I go.
You know what? I just got an air ride suspension put on the bike from Scully Customs, and I gotta tell you, the difference is unbelievable. It's like you're floating on the air, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Scouse. Just quickly, mate. Your sore ass has got nothing to do with your Sportster.
It has everything to do with the Sportster.
Yeah, that's true. I've got an ass like a Japanese flag every time I ride that fucking thing. So yeah, that's why I bought that fucking new seat, man. I had enough of it. I was like, nah, enough, man. This is fucking doing me in.
I just got a new seat for my friggin' Heritage, new Saddleman.
Yeah. Nice.
I got the Harley Davidson hammock seat for my Road Glide. There's another beautiful seat. My fat
Speaking of them, talking about fucking suspension, you had yours done, Skid Pig, didn't you? You had the old thingy adjustable suspension done, didn't you?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I got Legendaire on the Donna. Yeah, I fucking love that. I rate it. Good shit.
Really?
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Looked good, mate. When you did the video, obviously you're dropping it on its ass and stuff. That was fucking fantastic. That.
Yeah. You'd never ride it with it down like that, but it looks cool when you park it up.
All that money just to look cool when you parked up.
It's like those big wheel baggers that got the little kickstand that comes down underneath so they can just lower the air ride and look cool at the show. And then besides that, the bike is useless.
Yeah.
I needed that, man. Mine, I went away for work for a week, came back, and the bike was on its side. The air slowly let itself down, and it fucking fell over.
Well, that's because it's a Harley, man. It's bound to happen. I have a Harley. My bike hurt itself when I was gone.
Yep. They do that.
Oh, good God.
Fucking hell. Oh, well, boys, anybody got any questions for Johnny before we move on to the next? We'll invict them.
That was easy.
I got a question, man. Hey, what's the next event, Johnny?
Like I said, all my events were canceled right now for this.
Have you been
going
to?
on.
Have you been out there to Sturgis?
In Leesburg, but that's not happening right now.
Yeah. Have you been to Sturgis?
You know what? That's one I have not been to yet.
Yeah.
The only reason for that is I don't have time. That's a lot of time off of work to get back. And I was planning on going this year, but if they're gonna have it, we'll see.
Yeah, I know it's one of those things. It's just everyone says it's such a clusterfuck, and it's so it's like every other one. But there's kind of a draw where you want to. Everyone who meets you is going to ask you when they find out you have a motorcycle. If they don't know anything about bikes, have you been to Sturgis? I'd like to say yes at some point.
Just like Daytona, you got Bike Week and you got Biketoberfest. Bike Week is you can't even walk down Main Street. Biketoberfest, it's a little bit lighter. You know what I mean? I prefer Biketoberfest because it's not as crazy and you can actually walk up to the bar and get beer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, this year Bike Week was a little thin because of what's going on, and then it just got closed down at the end. But my next event will be whenever they start opening this stuff up again, and whatever I can line up will be my next one.
I'm debating between Sturgis and was it Alconia? Alconia? Laconia this year.
Sturgis. Definitely do Sturgis.
Yeah, I did it when I first sort of got here in 2015. I thought, I promised myself I'd go at one point, just once, just because you got to do it at least once, aren't you? So we went down as a sort of, I got literally a last minute week off. I was like, fuck, where can we go? So literally, I said to the missus, right, I'm going to ride the bike down. You can drive the car. We're going to Sturgis. And she's like, what the fucking hell, Sturgis? I said, just trust me. So we went down as a family. I was dragging my lads around. He was like, what? Fucking 8 or 9 at the time. He's like, fucking eyes like all the way everywhere he went, beds with the tits out and everything like that. I was like, this is not good, man, for a kid. But we had a great time.
I'm kind of.
Well, unfortunately, all these bike events, Daytona, Sturgis, Myrtle Beach, Laconia, they're also commercialized. And that's why we talk about so much about the smaller events. Like I told you before, we flew to Texas to do an event, and it's called Texas Iron. And we flew into San Antonio, then drove about 3 hours into the mountains. Now, this was a real biker event. Up in the mountains, right? There was one band that played. Everyone was tenting out or had campers. They took care of us with some nice tents. It was really like, raw stuff. And, they had the biker games. And none of the bullshit was going on there. It was all like it was family almost, you know what I mean? The way the biker life should be. Not the commercialized stuff. This is what it is. Barbecues going on, the pig roast going on, all that good shit, we got beers over there, help yourself to a beer, blah, blah, blah. Everyone's just together having a good time.
Yeah.
And, again, I'm not going to say don't go to Daytona because those places are fucking awesome. But if you want to really experience a real, true biker event, check out a Texas Iron type of event up in the hills. The phones don't even work. You can't even make a phone.
Look at these. He's like, I know that one.
Dude, Texas Iron that's in Bandera, Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is about 40 minutes up the street from me.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm looking. Hopefully, it'll go on. I don't know shit.
Go check out their group, Texas Iron Group, and you can talk to Curtis Hardy. He runs it, and his wife. Great people, and
cool.
Yeah, sure. But that's definitely an event you want to check out.
Cool.
And Muskegon in Michigan, you ever check that one out?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Loved it. I did it last year. I had a blast.
It's what's kind of interesting is I'm kind of required to go to Sturgis this year,
right?
Because the guy that paints these, so I did a video about these, the Harley-Tins,
right?
And the guy wants me to come out there and interview him. That actually paints all the Harley-Tins.
Really?
Yeah, like go check out his studio and interview him. Yeah. So that'd be pretty cool.
You getting discounts?
On what?
On them.
Oh no, I paid full price for these.
Fuck no, man! Get an interview and get some discount.
I don't need discount. I support the art. You don't go like I want to discount someone's art. I'm
a cheeky little fucker. I'd be like,
no, he actually paints every one of these, and they get turned into tins.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, every one of these you see is actually something he took the time, take hours to paint, days to paint, and then it gets turned into a tin.
Jeez, that's good, man. But to be fair, I'm doing the opposite. I'm putting a beer into the glass and then putting the tin into recycling. So I'm doing my thing for the world, which is
you're doing it for the world. We appreciate that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
Hey, you know what? Our bikes are the reason. Harleys are the reason that the world's EPA emissions are going up. That's the whole point right now.
And not for nothing, we're the reason why this world is together. Because if it wasn't for the bikers of the world, think about it. Whenever there's a crisis, whenever there's somebody sick or someone needs help, who's there? The bikers are there.
Yeah.
Don't see the yacht club or the golf club coming out. We're there. Am I right? We're having events. We're having charity runs. We're putting together, benefits. It's the bikers of the world that does it.
Hey, if the world ends and we have rubber biker gangs, it's gonna be required that you have a beard. You know that, right? Like if we have rubber biker gangs, like you just see in all the movies, because of the epidemic we have going on or pandemic.
Yep.
Required to have a beard. So D's, you got to get on that.
Yeah.
And Scouts, you got to get the rubber bikers.
I'm not allowed for another 2 years, man. I can't have a beard. We're not allowed in the army, so
Oh, I was gonna say Shade Tree was born with one. Looks like Skid Pig was too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Skid Pig, thumbs up. He
This
was.
is like this came out of the womb, and he's just like got a beard. What's up?
Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. Well, listen, Johnny, thanks very much for coming in, mate. I absolutely appreciate you. You know, you
Hey,
coming
man,
on.
thank you guys. Great meeting you guys. I'm going to go subscribe to your stuff now, and I'll see you guys soon, all right?
Awesome. Everybody, make sure you go over and subscribe and obviously follow
Oh, yeah.
Motorcycle Mayhem Radio on Facebook and obviously attend all the shows every Monday night. Awesome. Johnny, thanks very much, mate. I'll be in touch, mate, definitely again for do this stuff again, mate. Absolutely.
I will be sharing this on my show when it's over.
Fabulous. You're a legend. Mate, thanks very much.
Safe out there.
See you guys. See you, mate.
Good on you, mate.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
See you, pal.
Hey, Scouse, I'm gonna have to bounce soon too, bro.
All right, mate. No worries. Listen, again, thanks for coming in, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no worries. Couple of quick sneaky beers, and I'm the fuck out.
I think it's style, man.
Skid Pig's next video: Kangaroo rides Harley.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, usually that's my daily rider is a kangaroo. Yeah, I only ride the Harley on weekends.
I only ride the Harley between the fucking months of probably March to fucking September. Shit.
So we all year riding around here, brother. It's all good.
I'm working on it. I've got a mate over there at the minute. I'm working on it. I'm like, gives a job. I need to come over there.
I love it. Australia's just like if Florida was an island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, man.
I need to move to Florida because I'm tired of this Michigan weather.
Well, honestly, mate, Skid Pig, thanks very much, bud. And I'll obviously, I'll be in touch, mate. I'll probably see you next Friday if we're back on again. No doubt.
Yeah, mate. No worries. Good
All right,
to see you all. I'll check you all out. And yeah, all right. Cheers, boys. Have a good one.
Cheers, mate.
See ya.
So the fucking 6 went to 4. What I will do is I'll get these two fine gentlemen that have been waiting in the green room for the past fucking 20 minutes. We'll get these guys in. We'll get Mr. Jones's rides. Hopefully.
Let's see it.
Is echo out? Have you sorted your echo out?
His mic is muted.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
And obviously my mate over in Australia, which is Mr. Ice Mike. Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Welcome to the wild side.
Technology.
Hell yeah! How the fuck are you, everybody? I am on Scousey's channel with the best damn fucking guest you're gonna have ever in the world. Scouse Adventures. There you fucking go, mate. I can swear me little head off on your channel, can't I?
You can.
There we go. G'day to everybody in the panel and g'day to everybody in the chat. My name is iSpike and this is my little old studio. I have a little live stream every week and it's fucking good to be here as a guest on somebody else's show. What do you reckon, eh, Scully? What do you reckon?
Hell yeah.
Fucking hell yeah, mate. Yeah, man. So I've come to take over your show for a little bit. I'd like to say g'day to Skid Pig, me fellow Aussie who was in the panel there before. And what a dude and a half, a fellow freaking radio bloody hosty fellow Jono from Motorcycle Mayhem Radio.
Yeah,
good on him. I'm going to be, I've subbed him. I'm going to be in touch with him. Actually, you know how we use this one?
Jump on the bus. Spell bus backwards.
Think about it. Fuck the algorithm, man. So how you going, motorcycle Mick? Dirty Tommy, that's freaking Tommy in the lounge. I thought he was looking old. You're all in the dark, man. You look like you're freaking some old fella who was stoned off his tree down there.
No, they haven't legalized it down here yet.
They legalized it in my state, though.
Oh, good on you, Mickey. Good on you, mate. Actually, you're quite an intelligent fella, aren't you, Mick? I've got to take these off. Oh, fuck, I didn't even know I had them on. Give you some eyes. And, of course, this is me little offsider here, little Scully. Nay from Interact, formerly known as Interactive DNA. He did all the graphics based upon old Scully's noggin here. And so we're having a bit of fun doing what we're doing. But there we go. I'll shut up and let you talk.
Best intro
I
ever.
can't stop. I'm so used to. Hang on, we'll get that set focus back in channel here. Hello, I'm fucking here. I'm over here. You see me, camera?
Do that
Got a
same thing
$6
with my
million,
GoPro.
$6 million freaking webcam, and she's not working. Anyway, yeah, shut up and listen to what you have to say.
Mate, like someone like Captain Garrett just said there, that's probably clearly the best ever introduction to a channel, a live stream. That's fantastic.
I'm so used to running the show by myself, you see, and so once I get going, and I'm one of those people that when I put a show together, I don't like dead air. You know, it's like, you know, it's like this. Hang on.
That's why motovlog, so I can edit out the dead space.
Yeah.
So, what I will say, mate, is somebody still got a little live with the old echo going on in there, right? Either one of you has got a lag going, and I spike your mic is crackly, but I don't know if you want to jump on and see if it fixes it.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. No problem.
All right, mate.
Yep.
Jonesy, if you want to do the same, mate, see if it's your lag.
How's that better?
Yeah, that's better, mate. I can hear you now. Shade tree.
Hey, sorry, I keep coming in and out, man. I'm trying to
That's what he said?
Yeah, it's all good, mate. It's all good. I'm just glad to have you here. That's all good, mate. No worries about it. Where'd Ice Spike go? He's fucking crazy, isn't he? He's absolutely mental.
Does he want to trade channels? Because like I could use that energy.
Like,
he does a really cool show, man, on the weekends, and sometimes I'll just have him on the background when I'm doing other shit because he plays like, I think he's just playing music off of Epic Sound or something, but he's got so much damn energy, dude. Yeah.
He's crazy. Isn't he? I think he's been in the entertainment business for fucking many years. So
that's what Dean need to like keep the energy up to have that dude on the support MVC livecast.
Yeah.
Jeez. That is insane. Like I've seen his channel and I watch his videos. And like the energy is just makes you smile.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know how's that sound. What is that?
No, we still got an echo.
Got an echo. You'd actually got an echo, right? Because I've got it up in the background here. I'll just kill that. Let's see if that makes a difference.
You got YouTube open.
Yeah, I had it, but I had it muted, man. So, but I've just killed it. I'll just turn that one off.
Roger.
And we'll turn this one off here. And we'll even shut Google, so I don't even have it up. And there should not be anything else there.
Weird.
How's that?
Weird.
Testing, is it still?
How's that?
What are we getting now?
Someone's got an echo. Anyway, it's only slight. It was.
Check. 1 2. As you know, we got all the tutti frutti here with the fancy expensive gear.
Yeah, you do indeed.
Yeah. I've got a couple of things I put aside here. I opened them up so that we can have a bit of a look at them.
Go on, mate.
Let's see now. If I go to where are we? Desktop? Is it desk? There we go. All right. So what I've put together here is just a couple of little pictures for you. This one here is taken a little while back, a bit of photo shoot. Yeehaw! And we got the old trike up on the back wheel. I did a collab video with a fella called Izzy Razbufnik. Don't even try and spell it. Izzy Razbufnik, and he and I collabed, and it's a video on his channel. And of course, when you got the cameras on and all the rest of it, I didn't do this sort of shit for myself, but I did it. I couldn't help myself, you know. So the next picture we got here is, if I get rid of that one, I can hear those squiggly, scrackly shit things you're getting, so I hope it's not too bad for everybody. And then we got this next one, which is the After Effect.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, thank God I got it, because I don't have wheelie bars, and if I had if I didn't have this, I'd probably be up on my ass. But I don't mind so much because it's a bit of a hack exhaust system, and I am putting a twin system on the bike. A lot of people say, well, what sort of motor, what all the rest of it. So I've got this video, that's not a picture, that's got a picture, it's another picture. This is a picture I did for my Facebook group, guys. The Facebook group we've got is called the Global Bikers and Trikers Nation. We've got about nearly 2,500 members on that one. That's a private group. That's the biker, it's the global. It starts with the the Global Bikers and Trikers Nation. So yeah, and that's a really, really, really vibrant place to check out all the bikes, the lifestyle, the rest. We've got a couple of moderators. A shout out to them. That's Lincoln Wages and Eric Paul. They're based in America. And let's see, I got my last little thing I wanted to show you, which was this one. And basically, that's just that's a little video. It's like a speedy video, and that one shows you the motor. It's a 96 cube. 90, oh fuck knows. It's a Harley motor. Have you heard of the? Anyone heard of the? What's the name? It starts with a B. The motor starts with a B. Bronex. Oh fuck! No, I can't remember.
Brabus.
Huh?
Brabus.
I don't know. It's because the heads, they're fatter. They're a fatter head, bigger and fatter. But anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. It just goes to show how much of a biker I am, eh? I just ride the fucking things.
Well, this is your Facebook page, isn't it?
Oh, that's it, man. That's the one. Yep. That's the one. Yeah. And you'll see a lot of really good stuff on it. And I do a radio show on it weekly. So that we run this. That's the poster for it. Yep. And it's a members only thing. So you go through a bit of a process. You won't see any tits and ass there. Because it's all about the bike, the bikers, the lifestyles. No music videos, none of that sort of shit. We really try and keep it to that. And I'll tell you what, one of the most interesting things is growing quite rapidly. This is about, I don't know, 3 months old, 4 months old, the actual community. And there's a lot of contributors that really put in some good stuff. So yeah, it's a good as far as the bikes side of things are concerned. You really get to see some good stuff. There's a lot of stuff everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
nice, isn't it? A lot of them are going for that sort of car tire or army sort of tire. It's a bit of a trend thing going on at the moment. I'm noticing. Yeah. And I've always been worried about those belt open drive business there for getting your freaking jeans caught on them or some shit. The rip goes. I got 2 hip replacements. I suppose I can get another one. I like the gear knob.
It's got the suicide shifter on it.
Yeah, sweet, isn't it?
Yeah, I love flicks, man.
Yeah.
Not like the old is it?
Those bars are nice. Be comfortable too. Be comfortable ride that one. Oh, actually, Mac, you made me think of something. Then I'm going to show you all this bike. Where is it? Let's see now. That one there. Yep. It won People's Choice. And no, that's not the video. Bear with me. I'll get it up. At a place called the York Motorcycle Festival. And that's not it. Okay. If you want to cut to someone, there it is. I got it. Found it. So check this out, folks. I'll go to which camera? I want to go to that one.
Look at that.
Check out some of this stuff, boys.
Going back, hey, look at this one here. That is sweet.
There's no music. You won't get copyright. This is my video.
Got you, mate.
Wow. Excuse me, guys. Mine. No, don't be. It's all good.
But this, I'll fast forward it in a minute when you. I want to show you this and a couple of others, and then a really nice Indian, and then I'll fast forward it to the end, and you'll see this. Oh man, 2 really nice bikes actually, really nice bikes.
Fantastic. Number 46.
This is footage that I filmed to make a video, and I haven't made that video yet.
Something quite special there, guys.
There's a weekend away. They have it every year here in West Australia. The town of York is about an hour and a half drive from the main capital city of West Australia, Perth. And they pull about 20,000, a crowd of about 20,000. As I said, it's a weekend thing, a 2-day event. And this is their town hall. I actually, I'll go and get, while you're watching this, I'm going to quickly grab them. I can grab them. And I'm quite proud of these things.
It's the oil reservoir on top.
Look at the detail on that engine.
The mix.
Hasn't got much detail as far as
See the guys in the guys that come on the show. Don't worry, I've got
information.
See the Harley Road Show, Top of Fed, Ultra Charge.
Look at that.
Well, I get it.
Very special in bed. Nice. We're shooting at the moment, guys. On a,
Check out these Hindus, man.
SS Max. That's what we're shooting. Another nice
I'm back
Indian
again,
one
yeah.
next to it. And we got the Rode video.
So what are you
mic.
filming that
It's
with?
a 1930.
I'm just using my phone, man. It's before I went and before I robbed the bank and got a bit of money, and I got some drill cameras. I'm just using my phone. iPhone XS Max.
Yeah.
Friends meeting. It's really cool.
Everyone's got these fancy iPhones. I'm here the 7.
Oh man, my wife's there's my phone I had before I got the one I got now. I just got it on a plan, brother, and the only reason I got it was
Look at this here.
it come with the unlimited. Isn't this a nice deluxe?
Wow.
Really, really
That's a
love
deluxe,
the.
I'd say.
You know, it's really stylish. This person's done really well with their own styling. The
Classic.
white walls.
Very nice bike, that one.
I think
Yeah,
it's a
I
deluxe.
found
I'm
it,
pretty
I
sure
found
it is.
Hey?
Yeah, fine piece of
Sport
machinery
choice
that
in here,
one.
folks.
That looks like an old heritage.
Fellow photographer,
Doesn't have the
filmmaker,
tombstone.
man, walking away. Get out, get out. Look at this one. Yeah, baby.
You want to talk to
I'll fast forward some of
YouTube
this.
channel,
one.
mate?
Beg pardon?
Want to talk us through your YouTube channel?
I'm sorry, man. I just stop this thing. Okay, will it stop?
There you
I
go,
have to
mate.
do it like that. I've got it and you on the same channel volume. I apologise, Garsey. What were you saying, man?
No, you're all right, mate. I'm just saying your YouTube channel up there.
This is like to be edited up into a video.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah.
Oh, now this is this is fucking awesome. This thing. Hang on, I'll come. It's this one and the next one. Hang on, I go like
So
that.
nice.
Go like that. Okay, here we go.
Come around. Look at this, folks. Woohoo!
The paint job, guys,
Hey,
is just off
look,
the
love
show.
Scan. Check that out. Look, that is so nice. Whoa, man. Look at the paint job. Wow. Wow. Look at that, guys. Look at the detail in that.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Layer upon layer upon layer
Look how
there.
low that guard is.
Amazing,
Dub.
paint it, man.
Great bike, great
some,
bike.
Legend air rider suspension on that, I'd say.
I like the carpets.
I like, carpets. I like the tail lights, man. Look at them. I wouldn't mind them on the old trike.
That's so good.
He's looking up.
Only reason I'm riding a trike these days is because of my hips.
Ooh, look at that.
I'll get on a two-wheeler and it's just so painful. So sad day that was.
Spike, I've got a question for you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, you and I have seen each other on YouTube probably for like probably part of a year, maybe more than that.
Oh, Tom, hang on a sec, man. I've just got to pause this so I can hear you clearly. Yes, my friend. Yes,
All
yes,
right, brother.
please shoot away.
All right, brother.
Hang
So
on,
you
and
I
I'll
have
come
been-
back to
So
me.
you and I watching each other's videos probably for a good part of a year when we found each other.
Yes.
Did you and your radio show, man, has taken off. Your Facebook group has taken off. When you first started YouTube, did you have the intention of doing the radio show, or is that something that grew out of other type of content?
It's evolved, man. It's evolved. Myself personally has evolved as well. I guess, as you know, or maybe not know, Tom, that I did that chemo crap and it did my brain in a bit. So every now and again, I have a thought. It's all there. It's going on up here, but turning it into a spoken word. So what I'm finding is that doing this. When the light's green, bam, it's showtime, it's on. And I've got this sort of thing going on in regards to being the entertainer. It's really good. It's really healthy and it's really good for me. So because I don't read books and I don't do puzzles and things like that. And I found that, man, oh man, hang on, that's not what you want. I want to show you this one. You try and fly and drive this thing, as some of us know about home studios and stuff. Putting all this together, I do have a mentor that's helped me do it all, but I've learned a lot. I've learned how to use OBS and just using the brain basically, man. So I'm slowly coming back to myself. I'm slowly coming back to the bloke I used to be, and that's turning me on personally, health wise, and just I've never ever been depressed, no problem there. But yeah, that's sort of a part of how I've grabbed it with both hands, Tom, and I've just freaking gone with it, man. And my stars aligned, allowing me to get access to some of what we have in Australia called superannuation. and I got some of it because we needed some repairs done to the house and things like that. And I got a little bit extra, and that paid for all this. And this is my hobby, but it's turning from a hobby. I've done a couple of courses, and I really want to promote. I know I shared it with you, Tom, and that's Kevin, the basic filmmaker. I did a course with him, and I just love it. As far as business is concerned, I have made a couple of dollars now, not a lot, on here, which goes to show that if you do think cleverly, dedicate a bit of time, just like an ordinary job, and that there is seriously that you can, these people say, oh, make 5 figures and 6 figures and blah, blah, blah. Actually, it is possible. It is possible. But you've got to know how, one, and you've got to put the application, got to put the work in there. It's like a job. And this is all a bit of a fun thing for people, and it still is for me. I love it, man. I love it to bits, as you know, Tom.
I can tell. I can tell.
Yeah, I really do. And it's a bit. I feel like it's a bit of a calling. I'm going to show you another picture here. I've actually got. I've got 2 of them up, and I'm sure you've seen it. I'll go here. This one here I call. Let's see now. I'll go to that one. Is it going to come up? What am I doing wrong? Desktop. That one. Okay, I call this picture the Prez. This is one that I use for the Facebook group. But what the next one I'm about to show you, this is back in my 20s, everybody. Bam. Billy Idol.
You were Billy
Idol.
What?
Right?
You were Billy Idol?
Billy Idol, David Bowie, and who else did I used to do? I used to do a couple of others. Lookalike impersonations. And this is me back then. And no bullshit. It's like you look at that and you look at this and you go, what the fuck happened? That's about 35 years there. There's a big difference there, isn't that? And yeah. So the entertainer, fellas, the entertainer is in me. It's in me. I had a great career. I was actually asked to leave school when I was, 13 and a half, 14 or some shit. Best if you leave school, you're a bit of a distraction for others, Just because I was a bloody clown of the class. I was just a dickhead. But anyway, I went back to school in my later years and had a couple of diplomas and things. But yeah, here we are. And this is like a year and a half later, I guess, from the YouTube. And I thought, well, I branch into Facebook just to sort of get this brand name thing going on, and Instagram and all the others. I've had 20 years in open pit mining, fellas. I'm an all-round machine operator. That was sort of the last bunch of career that I was into prior to not being able to work, getting the cancer, getting the arthritis, getting the hips replaced. I got a fused neck. I've got freaking Lego bits in my neck that holds my neck together. The head won't fall off. But rather than go that way and go, oh, fucking wait for me, I'm doing it this way, man, And whether this is some sort of denial or whatever, I'd say it's a lot of fun. It's a fun version rather than depressant and antidepressant pills. Doing this sort of stuff, So, yeah, thanks for asking the question there, Tommy. I've got to let you all know too, if you want a deeper dive into iSpike, another really, really cool guy he's based in Toronto, Canada. His channel name is called Creative, and then the number 7, Creative 7, and then INC, Creative 7 Inc. And that's Jamie from Creative 7 Inc. And he and on his channel, he's got a Creative 7 podcast thing going on, but it's like a vlogcast, I guess. And he's going to be posted soon. We did this about 4 weeks ago, something like that. A really good interview. And he's a great editor, and he's going to put his version together of that. And that was basically asking me a lot of questions, just like you have, Tom. And I just answered them as best I could as we went along. And get to know who I am and what I'm about a bit more, which is an extension rather than me carrying on more now and taking up Scousy's show. All about me, bullshit that. So yeah. That's the one to look out for, everybody, is Creative 7 Inc. Coming up soon. They're going to be released. I have my own version, but I said to him, I will, because I recorded it on my side of the screen as well, and I was going to bung it up, but I said I won't put mine up until he's got his up. So that's cool. Can I just show you this other motorbike, just to go back to that, and we'll come off, come off that and go here. And this is the bike I wanted to show you, lads. And then this is over. This is it here, this thing here, this bloody, it's fair. Look at this. Hang on, I'll just let the video go. It's a real piece of craft work here.
Maybe talk about
Check it out, lads.
something futurist steampunk. That is just crazy. Yeah, man.
Oops.
I love the copper pipes and shit. Look at that. Wow, guys, that's really, really nice, eh?
That's a pretty cool bike, look.
Isn't it, man? It won People's Choice on the day.
Is that a wooden sound? Woohoo! A bit of a hard ass rider there, huh? I wonder if there's a number plate on it. I don't think so.
How's that microphone going now, Scars? You all right?
That is something really special, that is.
Check.
Yeah, it sounds alright. Maybe
Cool.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I like that anodized sort of look, you know, that they've got
That
there.
tank. Look at that
Bit
tank.
of a combination.
Far out, man.
Just some good metal work there, isn't it? Really, really nice. You can see the foam there as well in the reflection of the tank.
And then, of course, we got some of the trophies and things that we can...
Yeah, so that's enough of that anyway, lads. We'll come back to the motorcycle there and then back to me. What I wanted to show you as an extension from that, let's just stop that so we don't hear sound and stuff coming from it. So that's that one there, and we'll just go, what do I got to do? I got to go exit up here. And where are you? Oh, we get up that one. There we go. Too many buttons. Rightio. And that's closed. Boom, done. That gives me access to these other things that I want to do. And we're all good to go. Rightio. All right. Yeah. So that one. I wanted to show you this. Have a look at this. So that you saw that show and everything like that. Here we go. I got them off the shelf. Now, which one I want to show you first? This one here. This is going back in. Where are we now? Where's the bloody thing there? Has it got a date? Should have a date. Should. Doesn't look like. Oh, yeah, 2017 on the bloody top. So here we go, boys. Got the best three at that very show. I have to turn it so that you can't get all the lights and stuff. But that's the Show and Shine best three-wheeler for that particular event. There's a fair few of them. We can't fit in the hall, so we have, because the door won't open up wide enough, so we have parked out the back sort of thing. So we got that one, but check this out, people. I got that one, and they said, don't go away. Hang on a minute, right? This is true. Look at this, guys. Check this out. Bam! That is mega. I beat everyone.
Nice.
Way to go.
Yeah, People's Choice, lads. But mind you, I was out the back with a shotgun and a bullwhip, and I was smashing, getting in votes. Come on, vote for me, you know. So, and I freaking won, so I was so proud about that. And that was this one. That was just that one there, lads. All polished up and whatnot. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hang on, wrong one.
Look, Spike, do you want to just on me? Tell us what your channel's all about. What you do with your shows.
Sure, man. Sure. Go to that one there. What's going on there? It's not happening. This one here. No, it's not happening. That's okay. I'll just stay here. Okay, so what I'm all about is I'm a crippled old biker. That's what I call myself. And lately, the past 6 months or so, I've been building this studio, this YouTube studio that I've got going on here. Going forward, what I want to do is lots of live streams, providing basically a hub where people can come and meet. I am into the drones. I do like drones, and that was the initial start of my channel and the community that was a great supporting community. Although the evolution of my channel has been more leaning towards the motorcycle side of things, and I've been meeting a lot more people in that sort of community. So where they say, you can't split it all, either one thing or the other or whatever, and I guess to a degree that is exactly right. Not everyone's into these different things. So if you want to grow your channel, I guess, and all that sort of thing, try and provide that sort of thing. Although in a little bit, I'm a little bit rebellious because I don't want the customer to dictate what I do. I do what I want to do because it's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And the people, and I put it out here, and I've got this little channel, and of course I want to please the customer or the viewer, or in a way the person that's choosing to spend time with me, because that's what it's all about, is enticing them. I've got such a long way to go. I've recently got this GH5, which is a bit more of a professional camera to work with, learn about, and how to use it and work with and make my videos. I was using Final Cut Pro to edit up videos and things. I've made a couple of really cool what I think is cool anyway, videos in the past, a bit of editing, a bit of music, you know. You've seen them, Scousey, you know what they're all about, the trike videos and stuff. So the drone, I've sort of initially had it. Oh yeah, wow, fantastic! And I've still got it, and I love it, man. It's the Mavic Pro Ferrari. I have it, but it's more like my mate has said for him, and I sort of thought, yeah, that's actually about me too. And that is where the drone itself is not so much a toy to fly around with as it is a camera to catch those aerial shots, to get that extra dimension in. Making videos, making films. So that's what the drone is to me. And I think I've lost a fair bit of my droning community because they're not really interested in motorbikes, nor are they interested in listening to me and my music. So they're just going about their business and getting on with it, you know. But I'm picking up so many more and in different areas. So it's really, really good. And this course that I did is really helping out, Scousey. That bloody the new YouTube Academy. From the Basic Filmmaker University. It is an awesome course. It gives you a lot of insights to a lot of things, and that's where I had a bit of a squirt, you know. It sort of all happened. And now it's slowed down a little bit again, if you look at the views on my videos and things like that. And I've just because I run out of money to pay for these things. There's a Sprizzy or some bloody thing, whatever they are. And they get out there and promote the shit out of what you do.
You've got a hell of a lot of video.
Yeah, man, that biker one, the dancing drone thing, that was a bit of a funny bloody spare of the moment thing. And I'm into my guns. I got my handguns and things down there. I made one video of the gun side of things, and I was more frowned upon than I was. I won't make any more of them. Yeah. But they might come in handy these days at the moment, protecting the front door. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we're all good there.
You do live streams from a Saturday live streams.
Hey, Scouts, you've got all kinds of echo, buddy.
Yeah, it's just a bit hard to understand you, man.
It's not me, man. Someone's got an echo.
Someone's got an echo. All right. Hey, real quick, if I could chip in real quick. That Basic Filmmaker University, Spike, I'm on it right now. I'm checking out that site. And you and I have talked about it before. And I'll tell you what, man, I didn't realize how many, because you know I'm a cheapskate. I didn't realize how many free tools and videos are on that website. That's pretty cool,
isn't it? Yeah. A lot of free resources and things, and basically that's what his philosophy is that someone pays $100, they'll get $1,000 worth of value. You know, it's his one of the takeaways I got from it was give back tenfold, and it just works like that. You know, it just works like that. So. So good on you, Tom. I'm hoping you use my affiliate link. That will help me out. And if anybody is interested in it, go to my channel and you'll see it. You'll see it in every video, even the latest videos. I've got it there, the Basic Filmmaker, and there's a couple of links there to his first link is to the university, which is everything, and like Tom's saying, and the free files and courses and everything. And Kevin's like a no bullshit fella, and it's taken him 5 years, about 5 years. He's in his 60s or whatever. 5 years of development and all the rest of it to come up with this particular course, you know. And it's a ripper. There's a lot of them out there. If you want to invest, consider it an investment. If I was freaking richer, I would say. I will give you a personal money guaranteed that you use my affiliate link, which is a little bonus to me, no extra cost to you. And if you're not happy, I'll give you money back because there's one fella, two people that I know are mates of mine, like you, Tom. One of them's called the Outback Outlaw. Yeah. And he flies back on Monday. The poor fella, he's having to cut his holiday 2 weeks short. If anyone's talked to him or not. Yeah, sure. Go for it, man. So I'll look after it. And he's had to cut his American tour. He's in America there, Boston or wherever, and Houston or something. And he's flying back Monday. And when he gets back here, the Australian government have put an imposition on all returning, doesn't matter who you are, all returning people to Australia have to do a self-isolation for 2 weeks. So he's got to stay at home for 2 weeks. before he can, and if he gets crook, well, then of course it takes its course. If he doesn't, then he's free to walk around. But there's also over here in Australia, we're practicing. If Skid Pig never told you yet, the government's put in that practicing social distancing. I think they call it. Yeah, about a metre or so around you, or around, and that makes it 2 meters between each other or whatever. So my thoughts on it, guys, just quickly, and I'm not going to go any further because opinions are many. One of my thoughts is just, if you could just imagine one fucking giant, if God put a big pause button, doosh, just press that pause button, boom, and everything stopped just for about 6 weeks. As long as the cupboards were full with your food, and of course the toilet paper. You've got to have your toilet paper. Fucking hell, man. What else are you going to eat if you can't eat your toilet paper? And that's a bloody stupid phenomenon, isn't it? But anyway, yeah, one giant pause button. So all those people worried about, I can't pay my mortgage, don't worry about it. The bankers put a pause, man. All the financial institutions, they're all just stopped. They've stopped too. Everybody stops. Then there'd be no worries. People could just eat their food. Those the ones that, and of course, while they're eating their food, they're tuning into Scousey. They're tuning into every one of our channels. And me, so we've got plenty of entertainment for them to get them past the 6 weeks, So they could tune into all our channels and watch away, eating their popcorn and getting fat and all the rest of it. And then those that get crook. Those that get better from being crook get better. Those that pass, your numbers up, and rest in peace. And then of course the rest of us, and then boom, lift the pause button up, slowly integrate back into the world. See you later. Hooroo, shit disease. I like some of the names you come up with, Scousey. Fucking funny. It's funny. He's not there, is he? Oh, yeah, he's there. Yeah.
So,
for this,
mate,
go on.
Again, obviously, thanks for popping in, mate, and showing us all your Facebook page and everything like that. Amazing.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity, brother.
That's right, mate. Absolutely. You've had me on your show. It's always good to spread the love, as it were.
I miss Skype. StreamYard. I miss StreamYard because of exactly what you're doing here. Brilliant community gatherings, and they really are fantastic. I like them a lot. I guess that I'm going with the advice of my mentor, Nay, and we're using Skype as my guests tool, and not a lot of people have that, or into it or understand it. It's a bit more of a thing. And I got no idea either myself. I'm just pressing buttons and finding out as I go along. I get locked up and I ring help, mate, help me. He unlocks me and gets me going again. But I miss it. I miss it to bits. And I'm really, it's been great to come along and have a chat. And I apologise for just motor mouthing as I do. It's just my thing.
No, it's cool, mate. It's cool. Absolutely fine. But yeah, obviously everybody in the side chat, they'll make me go over to Spike stuff and obviously check out his Facebook page and his YouTube, obviously, and check out his live shows.
Oh, not that one. Sorry.
And obviously, slow down.
Thumbs up, mate.
Yeah, mate. Honestly, thanks very much for coming in, mate. Feel free to hang around in the side chat if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
Get some more guys in, mate.
Yeah, do it, man. Do it. It's fantastic. I'm really, really, really happy for you, Scousey, man. This has taken off for you. You're a great bloke and a good host. And same with you, Tom, man. Far out, brother. Getting Adam Sadler, I think it is, and others, Elvis Presley, and all those people that you got coming on your channel. Freaking awesome, man. So yeah, good on you. Good bloody on you. The pair of you,
man. You know what? Yeah. You know what, Spike? I didn't know about your history with chemo and things like that, man. And you bringing that up just makes me see and like I already kind of looked up to you, but knowing that about you just puts it in a whole different light, man. I appreciate you so much.
Cheers, brother. Yeah. I'm a freaking idiot because I still smoke cigarettes, cup of tea and a smoke, but I'm not supposed to be alive. And I just think, well, the rest of what I've got, I'm going to freaking party, man. Party like this. Oh, not like that, like not him. I'll just do a quick bit. Yeah, that's enough. You won't get copyright then.
Okay. All
right. I'll get out of here. I'll let you carry on, brothers. Take care. I've got this new little saying. Excuse me. And I reckon Jimmy, if he's watching in the background, Motorcycle Mayhem Radio, he might take it on board as well. Rock on and ride on. That's my thing. Rock on and ride on. I think it's good. Be good for a show.
Oh, brilliant, mate. Give you that. So when's the next show, Spike? When's the next show?
Next show. What are we talking about now? For me it's 4:00 in the morning tomorrow morning. So that's it'll be I think it's in the afternoon or something, and that's on Facebook. That one of the Globals, Bikers and Trikers. So that's the next one scheduled for like a radio show and a bit of a happening thing, and also too, I guess I just chat away and I look at the side chat and wherever it goes, I don't really have an agenda at the moment. Although going forward, I really, and this is the same with old Scully here. That's why he's got Joe Rogan's. It's freaking fallen off, mate. You're blind, you can't see. Oh fuck, we're lost now. We'll find his eyeball. But yeah, Joe Rogan, I dig him. I dig his style. I dig the way the production company do what they do. So I'm looking into making my program similar, having a little 10-minute section with Tommy on, or excuse me, your good self. Excuse me. Oh, we're right there, technology. Give it a hoituya. Yeah. And then, of course, at the end of the show, chopping them up and putting them back out there as that little mini video. So, with all leading back to the main video. I really like you, Joe Rogan. Freaking awesome. Good on you, mate. If you're hearing this, hey, I'm available, mate. I'm available.
Okay, now. All right, man. Well, listen, thank you very much for coming in. Mike stuff. I appreciate you coming, mate. I really do. I'll see you, mate. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later, boys. Ta-da, everyone. Hooroo. Tommy D's. Yeah. Love Tommy D's.
Take it easy, buddy.
Yeah, man. Wow. Spike, man, he's mental, isn't he? Absolutely fucking crazy. Top bloke, but fucking mental as they come. Top geezer. Well, it looks like we've lost Shaytree as well. He's just messaged me there saying obviously the internet is playing up for him, so he apologises to not saying goodbye to everybody, and but yeah, he's had to boost out, guys. So fucking hell, crazy stream, man, crazy stream. So we've got 2 spots open at the moment. What I'd like, please, guys, in the side chat is if I put the link in the side chat, I'd like to get Moto Sarge and where is he? Chopper. In fact, no. Yeah, Chopper Fett in at the moment, please, guys. And obviously after that, we'll get the last people in. So if I just put the link in.
I'll go ahead and give up my spot too, man, because I like hanging out in the chat, but I want to see who else is out there that's got something to contribute.
All right, man. Happy days. Cool. Thanks very much for coming in, bud, and appreciate you staying for so long.
Thank you so much for having me on, Scouse. And you know what? We talked about you popping onto mine next Thursday, so I'm going to hold you to it.
I'll be there, bud. I'll be there.
All right, man.
All right, mate.
Thanks for Motorcycle Mick. Peace out. Scott,
man.
I'm going to check you out, man.
Appreciate it.
We'll see you guys.
See you, pal. So Deez is gone. Guys, obviously make sure you go over and check Dirty Deez as well. He, as you've seen, geezer, as we say in the UK. So Deez pumped out, so that means I can have one more slot in. So when I put the link in the side chat, Chopper Fett, Moto Sarge, and the Harley Roadshow, please, guys, I'll put the link in the side chat. Just those 3 people at the minute. Once I've got those guys out the way, not out the way, but once we've gone through their channels, then it's a fucking free for all as far as I'm concerned.
Fight to the death.
Fight to the death.
Finish him.
So Jesus. Wow. So yeah, Shaytree, we lost Shaytree, which is a shame, but internet's fucking crap in it. So anyway, so Scott, Jonesy.
Hey.
Jonesy, Scott, what's going on?
Not too much, man. I tell you, I've been enjoying the hell out of this.
Good, mate. Good. Well, at least you're having a good time. Told you it was easy, didn't I?
There you go. Hey, there you go, man.
It's not. It's terrifying. It's terrifying.
How you doing, mate?
Hey, guys.
How you doing, pal? Good to see you.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
No worries, man. It is Moto Sarge.
You don't salute an NCO.
What's going on, guys?
That's why I salute with my left hand. Like that, not like that.
See, I bet he got his E5 the right way. I got mine for being aircrew on helicopters.
Fucking hell. Well,
hey, your aircrew on helicopters here. Take E5. Take it.
Jesus. So just quickly before we bring the Motorcycle Mix channel up, because we've been waiting since the fucking dawn of time to get in, to bring your stuff up.
I got nothing but a wife.
Quick hello to people in the side chat. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong here, lads, because you've been in the side chat and watching what's been going on while obviously you've been trying to do everything else. Road Rash, just to answer your question, mate, right there. Once I've done with the boys that I've organised to come in, mate, then absolutely, definitely.
The boys.
The boys. Who've I fucking missed? Flip and the Beer Mule. He's down in Florida. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate it. Fucking
Hey, Chopper Fed just hit 100.
Is he?
Yeah.
There you go.
No helmet.
There you go, man. Fucking no helmet.
Put mine on.
There you go. That's why you don't got no helmet on. Fucking hell.
I mean, the video's like 3 weeks out now, but that's all right. It's all good.
Yeah. Sweet. Fucking hell. That's good, man. At least we got you 200. Next guy I'd like to get 100 subs is bosses, as they say, is Flip and a Beer Mule, who is right there. So this guy is an ex-Navy vet, and he is a top bloke. He really is. He supports what I do all the time. So everybody that's not subscribed to Flip, please go over and subscribe to Flip, because he is a really, really good bloke. He does a hell of a lot of work with in the veterans community. He certainly does down in Florida. So everybody go over and sort Flip out. Get Flip to 100, please. That would be awesome. It would be really cool. So,
but he was in the Navy.
He's what?
But he was in the Navy.
Don't you worry about that.
I'm not, pointing fingers at boats.
I know. I'm sure you'll be able to fucking slag us off about being in the army. Well, Ice Bike, just quickly, Ice Bike, thanks very much for popping in, mate. I appreciate it, pal. Thanks very much. As you can see there, obviously everybody go over to Ice Bike, his Facebook page and his YouTube. So he's been here since an hour and 45 minutes ago, maybe nearly longer.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this.
No.
Let's do it.
I got to change that banner too, because that changed over, season 2 starting. I suck. I'm way behind on life.
Jesus. Fucking, what are we going to change? This thing behind it or that? Or that?
No, dude. I do new videos every Tuesday, and I do live streams on Thursdays.
Right, so that's good then.
Just because I like to have that conversation. The part of it too is something I've noticed with, and this isn't absolutely going after any of the bigger YouTubers, but it's just like I like having that aspect where you can talk to subscribers, they can ask you questions and stuff.
Yeah.
And most of the times, like what the other day, it turned into me trying to figure out where the fuck my wheel was. But
so I know what you're saying, mate, because I wanted to get Shade Tree obviously bring this channel up and ask him a fuckload of questions, but obviously with his internet, he's obviously had to bow out. So yeah, man,
I'm at 991. No shit.
I'll get him back in. I'll get him back, hopefully.
No shit, 991.
991. There you go.
Almost there, man.
Well, fuck me.
Right. So if we're on that right now, if you're on 991, there's 23 people in the fucking stream right now. So everybody, stop what you're doing. Go over to his channel.
And go fuck yourself. Oh wait, no. Go subscribe.
Exactly. Stop what you're doing and go fuck yourself. I'll put the link to his channel right now in the side chat. Get your asses over there and let's get this man to 1,000 subscribers tonight.
I just go straight savage. I'm like, literally, my videos, I just like to start shit, honestly. It's so fun because it's like something like even D's post about, like, when I started making videos, like, I'm the guy that rides to Harleys, but I like to start shit and, like, talking shit about Harley Davidson themselves because they just have their heads up their asses.
Yeah, that's true.
They have, like, dude, like, straight up, like, my bike came out blacked out, right? Or my Heritage is the special edition where it's got all the blacked out stuff, and people all butthurt about that. They're like, it's supposed to be all chrome, man. Like, yeah. Dude, it's based off the fucking 1953 FLs. They had no chrome. It was an option.
Fucking hell. That's why I wanted to speak to Shade Tree, because he would be fucking all over this whole, I love Triumph as well, like him, and, I wanted to ask him about the why, how he's grown up with the whole Triumph thing. I know why, but obviously most people don't, but, and how he's got to become, and what he thinks of Harley between Triumph and the model that Triumph have got now compared to fucking Harley Davidson. Like you just said there, Harley Davidson's on its ass.
Well, no, and that's the thing, man. Like I've been singling out Harley for my whole fucking channel. Like if you go back to my first video, it's like talking about like, can you hear me, Harley? Things about that. Like Honestly, it gets annoying, man. And someone that's 26, I have 2 Harleys, which is highly uncommon.
Yeah.
I bought a Heritage over a Road King because I didn't want the fucking fairing because I'm not, shitting myself in a diaper. But
okay, no.
But no, man, like that's just kind of like the way my channel is. I just say what the fuck I want to, and I had that point where I started off where it was like being worried about what people thought of what I said and saying swear words. But like honestly, I got to the point where I said fuck it, and I was just like, if they don't like it, like my videos aren't made for fucking kids. You know,
this is what I say. Those guys have watched my stuff for quite a while now. I've said numerous occasions, I swear I'm a Scouser. We swear I'm a fucking British soldier. British soldiers swear, and I'm sure it swear. Sorry, and I'm sure you two, Moto Sergeant, obviously, can back us up with that. We swear for a living. That's what we do.
The British still have an army.
Yeah.
I thought after we whooped your ass back in 1776, you guys just kind of gave up.
No, we didn't actually. What we did do is then went on to conquer 3/4 of the fucking planet.
No, then you lost it all. Even your whole Australian island, you guys lost control. What's going on with that?
That was in the 1800s, lad. That was. Don't forget, you lot are just fucking Scousers and Englishmen and fucking Brummies who just sailed across the sea and found a new fucking place to live. That's all it is.
I will say 3 letters that really fucked up your country and took back one of ours.
Ebola.
IRA.
Ebola.
Really? We're gonna go down that road, are we, tonight? Fucking hell.
I'm sorry. Let me go back to 1920s and fun stuff. Anyways, fuck with you, man.
Let's do this then. Have you actually ever set foot in fucking Ireland?
I have.
When?
A few times actually. I got to see where my grandma's from in the county of Cork and Allies.
Nice. You ever been to Northern Ireland?
I don't cross into that fucking communist country.
That's
Ireland.
Yeah. You've been there, lad. You've got no argument.
No, man. I honestly, it's like people are cool as shit now. It's not what it fucking used to be, and there's not that issue there anymore because I just give people shit. It's fun as fuck. I mean, like honestly, when I created the Motorcycle Mick, so originally my channel was like, "What's up, guys? I'm the Fire Rider." I'm like, this sounds fucking stupid. I'm like, I gotta think of something better, and that came to my name, or came to me one day, and I'm just like, huh, the Motorcycle Mick, and it's like, cool. This is a cool name.
Road Rash says the Road King doesn't come with a fare, and the Road Glide does.
Well, no, I did. I understand that, but also the Road King didn't come with the 114. It came with the 107, and it was more money.
Anyway, let's get back to the fucking channel before we go way off topic here.
Oh, I love you, Scouts.
Jesus Christ. So, it's fucking these Mick's about to start a war. Wouldn't be the first time the Mick's have fucking started a war and lost.
Finish them.
Fucking hell. Right, let's talk about this fucking horrendous fucking thing you've got on the banner there. This horrible shit.
Oh, the IRA flag?
Yeah, that one.
No, it's an Irish flag.
I can't say jack shit, man. My family's from fucking Southern Ireland, so
I'm just fucking with you. We're all family-ish.
We could go on all day, but
hey, you know what? We all agree that Wales isn't part of the fucking UK. Let's go with that. Fuck Wales.
I'm sure Dano Moto would argue about that one. Like.
Anyways,
come on, let's talk about this fucking thing here.
Don't even fucking show like that e-bicycle dude. Like I don't even fucking. I made that video and I wasn't really fully into it. That Challenger video I made was actually really good. The one that's got night because like I picked up, man. Like the problem is when it comes to Michigan, like you get 6 months of fucking face videos, or like you got to make content.
Yeah. I'm in the same boat, mate. Being up here, it fucking snows 6 months of the fucking year, so
Oh, that's my new intro.
Is this the Challenger video? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, what is the peoples of YouTube? I'm the most like people love that dude. I say peoples, and everyone fucking loves it. They get pissed off if I don't say it. They also get pissed off if I don't say Eastern Standard Time for my videos.
Nice, really?
Yeah, literally, I didn't do it once, and I had like 4 people comment and be like, "Hey, man, what's going on with this?"
Fucking hell. So how long have you been doing this YouTube shit then?
10 months. Oh, and by the way, that's my bike right there. So that's the owner of the dealership for Spartan Cycle, which is our Indian dealer, and that's my bike he's riding, and I'm on the Challenger because they have a Road Glide that he normally takes out with it, and he wanted to test ride my bike and see how it felt.
Yeah.
So it was funny as hell, and like he was having fun with it too because that 114 is a torque monster.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like them fucking wing mirrors.
Yeah, they were actually not bolted down properly, and you'll see that when I'm trying to adjust it.
Oh,
And, like just watch it, just like shit. it just flips forward. It's like, oh well, I guess I don't got any mirror.
Wow. So obviously, what the bike in front? So everybody that doesn't know, what the bike in front is a what?
Oh, so my bike, or one of my bikes that I ride normally, is my 2018 Heritage 114.
Yeah.
Or the special. And it's got a lot of custom shit done to it that Harley doesn't offer, like hard lowers and a better windshield and handguards. I mean, it's my bike I use for racing. So I actually have one of my videos. If you pull up the second drag racing video I did,
Yeah, I'll get it now.
and where it's like, oh shit, like you can see in the video, it shows me I launched my bike at 5,000 RPMs. Did not realize I went through the water with Dunlop tires.
What?
Yeah. Oh no, dude, you launch bikes hard when you're drag racing.
Holy fuck, man! So how long have you been doing the? Whoa, shit! Holy fuck! Let me rewind that.
There you go. Yeah, you want to see it? Come on. Yeah, dude. Like, oh shit! I rode that bitch out, and I'm just like, I got up, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
Fuck! I knew we were missing somebody. Just want to say quickly, the Harley Roadshow in the side chat. If you go find that link, mate, that I put in, and come in, mate. I need you in here as well. So that's my sixth guy, and that's us fucking done for the evening with the people that I invited in. So yeah.
So yeah,
go on.
I was gonna say for the best audio though, I figured out is you'll notice my channel went from like muffled audio to like super fucking clear audio, like you see all like the huge YouTubers have, and that's because of my Bell SRT right here that I got. Well,
show it.
It's got all my special. That's my baby. We call it Toothless.
I was gonna say it looks like Toothless, doesn't it?
It looks like Toothless the Dragon.
Yeah.
And yeah, and my camera. So people that do have windshields, I will say, like, mounting your camera like this is a drastic increase to better quality because you're not looking through the windshield, you're looking over it like a first person view.
Yeah.
And you can see that in the video because I have a tinted windshield.
Hmm.
And so if I have it down on my chin, it looks through the windshield and it sucks. But yeah, man, that's my bike. It's my baby. I got my new wheels also.
Show us your wheel.
With my wheel. My singular wheel.
Just the one.
This is my one wheel I got from Demon Cycle.
Where's the other one?
Somewhere in Florida that's supposed to be on the web here. FedEx lost it. Yeah, I do. Hey, Spiff, I do use a purple painted mic. It's the best one I've used.
Wow.
But yeah, man, like I absolutely love riding that bike. And I got that lightweight gear on right now because Michigan does get warm at certain points, but they require you to wear full coverage when you're racing.
Yeah.
They rented a 6 or 8 person golf cart and we were driving around Milan Dragway. Like legit.
Now then, yeah.
Yeah, so that's Milan. That's actual and international dragway. Like, that's where Drag National is.
Huh. Did you say international dragway?
Yeah, so that is that's where the NHRA races.
Got ya.
Yeah, so you got that's the guys I race with as Michigan baggers. So and they have a YouTube channel too. You can go check them out because they got the badass bikes on theirs where they got.
Are you racing this thing in the background?
No, we have raced it, but yeah, they got a hold of my camera. I'm just like, fuck it. Okay, so if you pause it right there.
Oh, hang on. This bit.
So that bike right there is a fucking 11-second bike, almost 10-second bike. And the other one is a 10-second bike. But those will wheelie the whole way down the track. Yeah. They actually, I think I showed at the end them racing. But yeah, man, like my videos I make are just kind of whatever I choose to make at the time. I used to make content for people, but I just started making the content I wanted. And most of it revolves around M8 shit too. Because having an M8, that's a big new thing. But yeah, it's fun as hell, man. If you guys have never taken your bike drag racing, 100% go do it. Find your local drag strip when they got a bike night, and go run it. Because I mean, they're fun as hell. And my bike right now, the way it sits, is almost an 11-second bike with a stage 1. It was my best run was 12:21, and that's just what, yeah, quarter mile, 12:21 quarter mile, and that's with just an intake and or that already came with the intake, but the exhaust from Tab Performance, which is actually one of my sponsors.
Nice plug.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug. So if you're looking for mufflers for your Harley, go to Tab Performance because honestly, they're the best ones I've ever had. But no, so it's fun, man. Like, and if you can hear the audio on that thing, you can hear that bike a fucking mile away. But he is, yeah, man. Like, it's super fun, and making videos is fun for me. It's a relief for me because with the military and all that shit, I need to find something to get my mind away from all the bullshit. I've you have that shit, man. So, yeah, and that's why I started making videos. It's fun as hell, and you can see I got my speakers too. Actually, one of the best fucking runs on this is my fiance called me. I had my Bluetooth on my helmet. I forgot about it. It was on. She called me. I answered the phone while going down the drag strip.
Fucking what?
Yeah, and it's like she's like, "Are you there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I just went down the strip." I'm like, what?
Nice.
Yeah.
93 mile an hour, is that all? Fucking hell.
This is before my tune. So I had the Harley tuner on it, like the screaming, the yelling chicken tuner on it.
I reckon my Sporty could take your fucking whatever that is,
Yeah, I don't think it could now, but before it could probably. I mean, my Sportster is fast as shit, man.
Yeah,
like it's fun. But yeah, it's super fucking fun. It's one of the best things to do and make. I mean,
how slippy is that start bit there?
So if you have Dunlop tires that came on the motorcycle, it is absolute trash.
Yeah.
Dunlop tires are the biggest world of garbage ever. That's why I have a brand new set of Shinkos sitting in the other room that's going on these wheels.
I can look at him go, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah, so that's I told you that's a fucking 10-second bike.
Wow.
But yeah, they're insane. And fuck, man. I honestly, for everyone that's making videos, because I want to feel like I feel like I need to say this because a year ago I was in the position a lot of the people that are watching this, like Chopper Fed is too, where you just hit 100. I was at that point. Don't get discouraged because you're 100% gonna get discouraged, and then you're gonna blink and you're gonna be 8 subscribers from 1,000. Like that's super fucking big for me.
Well, this is it. I mean, what you want now? Let's have a check it one time. Let's see where you are. Let's go back.
Well, hey, I got a question for you.
Go on.
I do a lot of my videos. Just a lot of my buddies and stuff don't get to go places and all this, and I don't do a lot of talking. I just do videos, and so I don't know if I really get to, I don't know if I'm doing it right or not. I guess because I'm kind of new at this, but I want to show these people that I get to go a lot of places and they don't, and they get to see it through me.
So something I'll tell you is you're always doing it right.
Right.
Like you are always doing it right. It's just you got to find what works for you.
But I mean, I love watching all you guys' videos, and I'm saying, man, they got this stuff figured out.
But we didn't.
Well, no, I know. I mean, I'm like you. I mean, but you learn it. I'm just this technology stuff. I'm slow.
Honestly, when I said to Shade Tree when he was down there before, I said to him, I said, like fucking, you like the fucking god of motor vloggers type thing,
right?
Motor vloggers. And even he said, man, I started off and I said, thanks for coming on the shitty channel. And he said, mate, I started from a shitty channel at one point, and he's grown to be, one of the top most on YouTube, So we all start somewhere, mate. I was the same as you. I started without a mic or I just shouting like fuck so the GoPro could hear what I was saying, but it was impossible, you know what I mean? So we all start somewhere, mate. It's not to fucking, like I said to you tonight, this shit, what we're doing now is easy peasy. It's the stuff. It's dragging people to your channel is the hard bit.
See, yeah, and that's the thing for me. I'll tell you right now is, like my first video, once I got a GoPro, I did not have the mic adapter because it was sold out and you couldn't find it anywhere. I didn't have a mic or anything like that. So what I did is I hooked the camera up to my helmet and added a soundtrack to the video. Okay. Because people aren't really interested in hearing your motorcycle if you're like, because if so, you're just riding your bike, and it's like something to think about. Is you can put it on there, no audio, just the sound of the bike. But if you just put a soundtrack to it, people will watch it just because they like the music.
Exactly.
You know, that's a big steal right there. Is if you don't want to do any talking, you just want to show you riding places and seeing places, and maybe talking to the camera when you get somewhere.
Right.
Do it.
Exactly. You know, I'm sure Moto Sergeant and Chopper Fett will back it up, mate. You know, they probably started off without a fucking camera, without a sort of, not without a camera, obviously, because that'd be pointless.
I'm a motovlogger with no camera.
It's a special talent, guys.
Easy talking. You know,
Have another one.
Like they probably started off without no mic and just filming themselves going around wherever they were going. So
my first. Fuck, man. My first probably month and a half, 2 months of like moto vlogging was literally talking into a camera about subjects. Like I started getting people there because like I had this camera right here, like little flip up, I was talking into a camera about topics, like just stuff that was hot, and just talking about my bike, talking about what it is, because when I got my bike, it was new. The Milwaukee 8 is still a new motor, and that's why most of my content that does really, really good is about the Milwaukee 8. And two, before I end my time on this little stream, I have a little thing I lied to Scouts about earlier because I told him I was turning my bike into a CVO, but I'm turning it into something else, and I'll tell him. But no, man, like it's talk about your bike because that's your biggest asset. People, like, if you're gonna talk about something, like talk about the current Harley news that's going on or whatever brand of bike you ride, because it doesn't matter if you ride a Harley or not.
There he is.
There you go.
Hey boys,
how you doing, mate?
Just do my best to get rid of this coronavirus.
Good to see you, mate.
Good beers are viruses.
Obviously, just welcome to the Harley Road Show, to the channel, and obviously to the live stream.
How are you, boys?
Hey.
How's it going?
That was fucking limp.
It's dark out here. It's dark out here.
Hi. Hi. That was fucking atrocious.
You do the queen wave.
So fucking.
No, you do.
No, but yeah, man.
Hey, if it's the queen wave, one hand's up Prince Philip, yeah.
Exactly.
So if it's okay with Scouts, though, like,
go on, mate.
Like if anyone that's newer motovloggers that has questions about shit and like building your channel, anything like that, like I'm an open book. Like just like Shade Tree said, he's an open book. But like if you have any questions, man, just ask, because now is the best time to actually get those questions answered. Because and create playlists. That's another thing. Create playlists, because if you create playlists and someone clicks on it, it'll play videos consistently.
Yeah.
Because if
maybe they'll forget about it and they get like a ton of views.
No, I mean the thing is that because you are so new as you are, if you haven't really quite figured out end cards, which is another big thing to do, is use end cards. But
for top up, you crack on.
But like big thing is make sure that you do that, because YouTube will put another YouTuber's channel on after you, and the people will forget about you, and they might be someone bigger and they might just forget about you. So like using playlists, using end cards, using thumbnails. Like I figured out thumbnails. I'm still learning. I use PicMonkey to make thumbnails. I mean, it's what, $5 a month.
That took me forever to figure that shit out.
It is Microsoft Paint for so long.
But yeah, man, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, because like I'm open book, and like getting to 1,000 subscribers almost in 10 months. It's a lot of work.
Wow. Yeah.
What do you do to cross promote? Because obviously you got your channel. Do you go through Instagram? How else are you trying to promote to get word out?
Your biggest asset is going to be
Facebook
and Instagram, stuff like that. But also like go to freaking Vistaprint, print off 500 business cards with your logo on it and your channel information. And like, where the fuck's mine at? I literally have them in my desk, and what it is I can go through.
We'll do that.
But what it does is like mine has a fucking. Oh, I thought I had one around here. There's somewhere. Anyways, mine has a QR code on it. Like you can go online, get a free QR code, and I printed it on my business card that I handed to people, my spam cards. And if they do is scan it with their camera on their phone, it takes them right to my page. So it takes away the whole search problem of it. You just hold the camera up, scan the QR code, and it pulls up my page instantly.
Nice.
So that's a good way to do it, because business cards, man, like that's something physical you can hand someone, because they're like, hey, you got a YouTube channel? Yeah, here's my card. Because it's something they can hold on to. If you versus say like, hey, let me show you, or like look me up later. And stickers, I mean, stickers are cool too, but like for me, I got the like Sticker Mule, I got the logo on my hats and shit like that. But that's easy too. Is
put them out.
Yeah, I have some I need to send people, but yeah, I mean, oh yeah, there you go. That's when I got the tuner on my bike, the Power Vision tuner on my bike, and that opened the world differently.
So this is your Amazon fucking phone mount. So this is the type of stuff he's talking about. Is obviously, you know, you do different videos, fire it into a playlist of, you know, motorcycle reviews, fucking me just riding around, shit like that, you know. And I'm sure the boys will back us up when we say this as well. You know, playlists will, like he says, once somebody clicks on that playlist, if you've got it linked, if you've got to set your playlist as a series, it will literally just play the whole fucking lot one after another.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to, like, you figure these things out. And as someone that's been grinding at this, because I was making 2 videos a week for 8 or 9 months, like, and I got burned out. Which, especially with a full-time job, you're going to get burned out fast, because you're going to start editing, doing better editing, and you're going to get pissed off.
Yeah.
So like I went to 1 video a week and a live stream. So you have like a new content thing and then talk about the new content, and people just have a chance to interact with you, because interaction is the biggest. I mean, honestly, if I can tell you right now, interaction with your community is the biggest thing. Reply to every comment you can, even the negative ones. Actually, if you, after this live stream or after you guys are done sometime, like go on my channel, look up the thank you video, because I found all the negative comments on my videos and responded to them in a positive way. But I literally wrote them down like Jimmy Fallon, saying thank you, and went through every one of them. And some of them got pissed, and because they're like, "Oh, I can't believe you did that." And then they thought about it, and they're like, "Wow, I was kind of being a dick when I said that." Because I ran into is all the old Harley guys hate my bike. Like all the OG Harley guys hate the fact that my bike is blacked out. They hate the Heritage the way it looked.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, why do you think the Heritage has chrome now again?
Fuck that.
The new 107 Heritage is all chrome. They changed that for the 2020 model year.
I tell you, I got a 15 right now, limited, and I tell you, my next bike I think is gonna be blacked out.
Get a Heritage, man. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, my wife actually wants. She's talking. She's never ridden, but she's talking. She loves that Heritage. And she's thinking about that's the one she wants. She wants.
Look, I mean, look at that, dude. I got the hard lowers.
Dude, I know it. It's awesome.
Like, I will say that is the best touring model Harley has, and Harley slowly slipped that over there to the touring side.
Now, have you taken long trips on that bike?
Dude, I rode to Chicago on it.
And you're from Michigan.
Yeah, I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit, and I rode to Chicago.
Yeah, I ride. Matter of fact, in May, I'm doing Route 66 all the way from Chicago to Santa Monica.
I would
the 4th time, and I'm just curious on a bike like that, you know.
No, I mean, I would say that is the best because. Yeah, have a good night, Captain. But like, the reason I'll tell you that right now is because the new Softails, and I made a video 100% about this, how the Softails can save Harley. Because
sorry, just getting low.
But no, I made a video about that, talking about how the Softails can save Harley because that new monoshock suspension is super comfy, but also gives you traction the whole time.
Yep.
And it's so nice, and it's a lot less expensive than the touring models. Right now, you can go pick up a Heritage my year, which is why I'm upside down on my bike. But you can pick up a bike just like mine for fucking $12,000 right now. And I would say get it and trade, like, get rid of your freaking Ultra, whatever. If you want to get a fairing on it because they have them for it.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll have a bike that you will see that is far better performing than any Harley, any other touring model. And the bags are just about the same size.
Okay.
Bluegrass, sorry guys, just saying good night to Bluegrass Riders. Thanks for popping in. See you, mate. Thank you. Hopefully you've subscribed to everybody and me, obviously.
But yeah, I mean, that, like this though, a $10 Amazon phone mount.
Yeah, right. I agree. Now I got another question. Like I said, I'm new at all this stuff.
No, man. I'm
on your editing. What's the best for the editing?
What do you mean? What, like method?
Editing your videos. Who do you use? Or you know what I mean?
So what kind of computer
Hard
do you
now.
have?
I got an Apple Mac.
So
Guys,
iMovie is the,
thoughts.
What's that?
Just saying to the rest of the boys in the panel, feel free to drop in with any,
yeah, iMovie is the best.
Is it?
Honestly.
Okay.
Honestly, all I use Splice. If you have a look at my stuff there, it's all done on my camera.
Yeah,
on my iPhone. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm trying to use something else, but at the moment it's just easy. It's quick. I just download everything onto my phone, straight off the GoPro onto the phone.
Yeah, use iMovie, Harley.
Okay.
It's free on your phone.
Yeah,
and
I've got it as well. The only hassle I reckon is the main thing for me is music.
It's free.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
The music is shite.
It is, but I mean, unless you're using it as a background kind of thing, it doesn't. The people don't pay attention. You know what I mean? Like, and especially with free, if you don't want to pay for music, I use media library off YouTube. You just copy the link and go to like flipvo.biz or something like that, or whatever I use. And
So
it's a MP3 converter.
Yeah. Sorry. Is there a thing you can get onto that you can pay like a subscription for, like for mainstream music, or
you can't use mainstream? There's Epidemic Sound, which has like audio files from like individual artists.
Yep.
But the one I use is like I said, the media library off YouTube. You just copy the link and go to a YouTube converter.
Yep.
And it's free. All you have to do is put in your box, like in your description, the person's information.
Okay.
And it's free.
Have you guys
There's a lot of royalty-free stuff out there that you can use. It's amazing what's out there for free.
Have you seen a guy called $1 Million Bogan?
I think so.
Yeah, have a look at. He's another Australian guy. He does like extreme Harley rides. Like he might be doing something like riding. He did one we went to Dead Horse, Alaska. He did another one where he rode a Harley to Everest Base Camp.
Yeah.
It's a really one of the best YouTube channels I've seen. But he uses a lot of mainstream music, and I think he's got like, I don't know, a shitload of subs there. And I was just wondering what he was using. I thought there must be like
honestly,
like a subscription you can make.
He's my next victim. I'm trying to get him on the fucking show next.
Mate, he is a fucking legend. He just did a ride on a monkey bike from Melbourne to Perth and back, which is about, I don't know, 8,000 or 9,000 Ks.
Yeah, I've watched all this stuff, mate. He's fucking brilliant, isn't he?
He actually lives not far from me.
Yeah,
and
Geelong Harley Davidson he works out of, doesn't he? Or he goes out of.
Nah, he's actually a real estate agent.
Yeah, but his boys are in Geelong Harley Davidson, aren't they?
Yeah, he goes to Geelong Harley, goes to see Cole at Geelong Harley Davidson. And again, there are a bunch of top blokes down there as well. But he's a really good guy too.
I'll say right now, the best editing software you can use is DaVinci Resolve, because it's like Adobe Premiere but free.
Yep.
And it has everything. You can go into every aspect of editing. That's what I use now, especially that I'm gonna be going to dual camera setup. So I got the Hero 8 on my handlebars, so I can pull it off and film me. I don't have to pull my 7 off my helmet.
Yep.
But yeah, DaVinci Resolve. But if you're starting off, iMovie is the best because you can just cut and edit a video together. It's simple, easy to learn on, and then once you want to step up to something, like I just switched to it after 8 or 9 months. So I got my editing style I wanted down, and then I switched over to DaVinci Resolve, which has the more it's convenient once you learn it because you can use A and B to cut and paste stuff, but you can also do effects on the screen, pop up images on the screen.
Yep.
And so I mean that's the best thing I can tell you, man, is when you're editing, start off simple. Because if you start off difficult, you're going to get discouraged.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, right.
That's exactly what I did.
What a lot of my problem was, and then also, I still got the old Hero 3, and then I do a lot of my stuff on my phone. I got the 10X, and I do a lot of my stuff, from my phone, my videos and stuff. But yeah, that's like you said, you get discouraged because that's a lot of the problems I run into. Is like, oh damn, what am I doing wrong? You know what I mean?
It's not that you're doing anything wrong. You just gotta figure out what's your style. Even though we all look like we're doing the same thing as motovloggers, so you can watch my video and Scout's video.
But I watched all you guys that's been on here tonight, and it's like, of course, you guys been doing it. Well, you hadn't been doing it real long either, but it's like, holy cow! It's like, man, you got this down.
It's not that we get it down. It's just you get addicted to making yourself better because you start making content like. Make content for yourself.
Right.
Do not do it to chase views because your channel will turn into something you don't want.
And I never even thought about doing that. I just, like I said, my big deal is that I was doing it for me personally.
Yeah.
And then I had some buddies, hey man, I'm never going to get to do these trips. I love what you're doing, just keep doing them so I can see them, because I'm never going to get to go these places, and so that's what I do.
And then
and they love it, And I thought, wow, that's cool. I like that. I'm glad somebody's really liking it, And I'm getting people popping in now, here and there. And of course, like I said, I'm still pretty small, but it's like it's starting to go up, I guess. But it's
you said what kind of bike do you ride?
A 15 Limited.
You ride a 15 Limited. Yeah. And have you made any videos about your 15 Limited?
Actually, I haven't.
Let's start there, man.
Okay.
Like all it takes is one video to make your channel start taking off.
Yeah.
And if you have a 15 Limited, there's other people that are going to buy that bike or be interested in buying that bike because they're stepping up from like an older Softail or even a Sportster, and that's your biggest value you have because they're not going to buy a brand new touring model.
Right.
No one's going to go pay 35, 40 grand for a new touring model anymore. And so that's why you have to go and like make videos about your bike, like every aspect of your bike. Talk about the way it is. Like do a video just walking around it, all the features, and then do a video riding it, comfort, and then talk about how it is when you ride it. Talk about your trips and how you feel, accessories you put on it.
Yeah.
Even that, like for me, like my $10 Amazon phone mount actually did pretty good for views because it's a $10 Amazon phone mount versus a quad lock that costs $60.
Right. Yeah. Gotcha.
No, and look at that. You got a beautiful bike, man.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
So, Jonesy, obviously, thanks very much, mate, for obviously, letting us showcase your channel and stuff. Clearly. But yeah, while we're talking about Jonesy's stuff, man, let's put him on. You know what I mean? Why the fuck not?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm learning all this stuff, and I love riding the bike, and like I said, I'm fortunate enough that I get to take a lot of long, good trips, and all that, and this will be my third trip on Route 66, and then, last year I did a trip about 9,000 miles, and it's just like, I'm lucky, I guess I get to do that. I try to film everything, but a lot of the guys, a lot of buddies of mine, they just, oh man, keep doing that. That just keeps me going. It's just like, wow, that's cool.
Hey, Scouts, can you go back to his videos?
Hang on, mate. 2 seconds. Road Rash makes a good point, man. Editing takes time to learn. Once you learn it, you will create yourself.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly that.
And that's a lot of my stuff. I'm still learning all this stuff, and
click on that. Yeah, riding Highway 7.
There's that one.
Yeah, I was just down in Arkansas last 2 weeks ago riding, and then another thing you just said about your helmet, as far as right there, I got it down on my chin mount, mounted above. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, all that takes is a curved GoPro mount, and you're there. Like, honestly, you already have a clear windshield though, so you got that good view.
Right. Yeah.
So, I mean, I honestly, if I was you, I wouldn't change it because you kind of catch everything together.
Gotcha.
Unless you change to a tinted windshield. But but yeah, dude, look at that. I mean, you got your GoPro on your helmet, you got the GoPro on your bars.
Right.
Which, yeah, I mean, like, you got your setup good right there. I mean, you've already got that figured out.
Yeah, a lot of times I'll move that one on the bars. I'll move that down to the crash bar, and get a lower view there. And it really gives me a different view. But yeah, I'm just, like I said, I get some good content, I think, like this, the editing part, and all that stuff. That's just, I just kept it silent, because I didn't talk or anything. I just, just rode.
So what GoPro are you using on your helmet?
It's another Hero 3. It's an old one. I mean,
I use a Hero 4 on my helmet, but and honestly, you can pick a fucking mic up. There's literally just flips and an adapter that fits straight to the side for less than $10. And all you want to do is literally get it in there, fucking tape it into the inside of your helmet, and away you go.
Hey, Scouts, Purple Panda mics come with that adapter.
There you go. See? It costs you $10 or whatever. What did you pay for yours?
Mine?
Yeah, what did you pay for yours?
Oh, dude, my mic adapter was like $80 because I had the 7, so I had to get the block.
Right. So I paid, mate, because I'm still using the 4 on the front. Because why not? You know what I mean? I paid less than 10. Well, it was £10 89 pence. So I'm looking at about fucking.
Do you have a Sena on your helmet, Scott?
Yes, I do actually.
So there you go. You don't even need a mic.
There you go. Exactly.
Hook your Sena up to your phone.
Okay.
Hit the record button and talk, and then just overlay the audio on your writing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That way you don't have to hook up a helmet. Like if you aren't comfortable hooking up a mic inside your helmet, because I've got my Sena mic, my mic, another mic for 3 people, so I can hear other people in the Sena audio. Like, yeah, he'll show you like mine right there. Like I've got, he's got his. Like mine's up in here too.
Okay.
Wind curtain is, if you're going to do it though, get a wind curtain.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's the Sena mic there.
Right.
That's my mic. That my other mic that cost me like fucking $2. And all I do is just run it around the back there. And when I put the mount on the front, just click it in. Done.
See,
hit record. Away you go.
Hey, Scouts, mine's hidden.
Okay.
What?
Mine's hidden.
You're amazing.
I got the dead cat on there too.
There you go, brother.
Because you've got a cat on the front.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, what kind of helmet do you wear?
Actually, I just bought a new. It's a new Torque 1 helmet. Looks like the Bell Bullet.
So yeah, man, like definitely. Even if it's like I've seen guys do this too. If you're working on better audio while you're doing that, put a piece of duct tape on your chin.
Okay.
It's the cheapest chin curtain ever.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, but like you can do that. But like, yeah, if you have a Sena on your helmet, and you got your phone, you have voice memos.
Right.
So just record a voice memo. Like just do the clap thing, like all of us morons do, because you look like a jackass when you're like. Everyone in the freaking apartment complex I live at looks at me weird when I'm just sitting on my bike and you hear that freaking clap and they're like, well, like, what the fuck's that guy doing? Like, is he excited? He's going riding?
That's what it looks like.
But yeah, dude. Like, you have good quality content, man. Like, you're gonna grow quickly.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, like I would say, like if you're doing a Route 66 trip, that's something I always want to go on, but I don't have the time to go on it. So
Right.
I'm gonna force you to
watching
go
it through there would be perfect. So
Chopper Pet, where do you live?
I'm in Kansas City.
Arkansas.
Hey, I was just in
Not
Baxter
Arkansas.
I was just in Baxter City, Kansas, 2 weeks ago.
So also something too for you guys too. All right, all the people that are in here. I don't know where you guys live, but in September there's gonna be the Midwest Motovlogger meetup in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay.
And there's gonna be a lot of motovloggers. It's 5 Dirty Bikers. Go check out their podcast.
Yep.
It's really good. But yeah, they got the Midwest Moto meetup coming up, and like that's another thing. Network with YouTubers because we all understand the struggle. Scouse understands it. I understand it. Like he did his 1,000 sub quickie on his cell phone. Like I pay attention to these things, but it's like it's exciting, man. Like hitting that first 100 is awesome. You're gonna be pissed off for the next 900 subscribers.
Yeah,
but once you hit,
Thanks for the heads up.
but no, I mean seriously though, like you're gonna get pissed off, but keep making the content and grinding because like Jonesy's is down. Like Jones, you're downplaying your content, man.
Okay.
Like I can see that right now, and I'm not trying to sound like a dick saying that.
No. That's
Like
what I'm here for,
you're downplaying your content, being like, "Oh, I don't know what I'm doing." But like,
See, that's a great shot right there.
yeah, look at that shot, man.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine that going down Route 66, like the ultimate road trip?
That's the BRP right there.
Like that is the money shot. Someone's sitting on a couch and getting paid.
There you go.
So like, don't downplay your content, man. Like you have really good content. You have really good camera angles.
Okay.
And don't worry about getting like, if you are gonna ever step up your GoPro, right? Go to a Hero 5.
Oh yeah, I'm going to eventually. You know, it's just, you know, it's something that I mean, you know, I ride a Harley, so you know how expensive those are. So it's like I just can't get into all
No,
that
I
stuff.
don't because I bought a Softail.
There you go.
But no, man, like you
Hey,
have.
right, so Jonesy, I bet you've got that shot there, right, haven't you? But I bet you've got your helmet cam on as well, haven't you?
Actually, you know, I don't have a helmet camera there.
Oh, so before you had your helmet cam on and you had the fucking the camera on the bars as well. So when
Right.
when you're doing it, mate, just split between the two. You know what I mean? Or put it there and just
Right.
So you got different shots, man. Because
So you're talking about when you're editing it, correct?
yeah, so
yeah,
you can
okay, gotcha. Yeah.
change the shots, man.
'Cause I see you guys doing all different
I
things.
will, I will
Yeah.
contradict Scouse on this real quick for once. When you're starting off, don't worry about switching camera angles.
Okay.
Because, like I said, we talk. I mean, honestly, we talk about it because we had to learn like the hard way.
Right.
But like, I don't want to see you fail. You know, as a channel, I want to see you grow. Because like these channels, I'm just discovering, but I'm gonna watch religiously because I'm the kind of person that like I could give two fucks. Like the reason I want to get famous on YouTube is so that I can do what Scouse is doing.
Right.
Where I can actually help promote other people and help them grow and help them because other people are doing this stuff the same reason we are, because it's a relief for us. You know, it's relief, and that's why you have great content and you're downplaying it, man. Like that's. Do you know how many people? Do you know how long people take to get that shot right there? To think about that.
No.
You know, like you have the content, you have the way to do it. You know, if you want to add audio into it, you can. If you don't. There's a lot of YouTubers that do really good just making audio, adding to the bike ride, because in the winter, for people like me and Scouse,
right,
you know, we run into that issue of like we have months where we can't ride, and like I got into the bad habit of watching Moto Madness, which really ended up backfiring on me because I ended up on that fucking shit and I didn't like it now. But yeah, dude, you got killer. Like, look at this, man. Like, you have the mindset of a YouTuber.
Sweet. Yeah, good. That's good to know. I mean, it's good to hear from you guys on that, you know, because I'm glad Scuff got me on here tonight, because it's like, it's good to hear that, because, you know.
No, it's you're going to get down on yourself, man. Like, everyone knows it. Scouse has seen me down on my channel, you know, like where it's like, you can see I'm exhausted and I don't want to make a video. And that's because I was pushing myself too far. But like starting off, like if you do one video a week, like you guarantee it a time, like, hey, I'm uploading this time once a week.
Right.
It gets you creating content. Gotcha. And that's the biggest deal. And you've already got the content down.
Do you know what? I totally agree. And going back to the two camera thing, if you can do it, mate, do it. Practice doing it before you put one out, clearly. And, you know, don't be afraid of doing it. Like Rojas just said there, he says, you know, using two cameras is a pain in the ass. It is a pain in the ass. But you know what? It can be done. And if you fucking practice it, mate, practice before you put anything on YouTube. Just even if it means you're sitting there for like fucking 3 hours figuring out how to do on your editing software, just fucking do it anyway. Fuck it. Because guess what? It's going to give you a different angle, a different, you channel a whole new aspect, man.
You know what you can do? Sorry, you know what you can do too? If you've got the GoPro app on your phone, you can actually, when you mount your phone on your handlebars, you can actually see what view your GoPros are having at the time. So you can actually even see what your angle's going to look like before you even record. So if you've got a say a bar mount, like a highway bar mount, and it's facing back up at you, you can actually see what that angle looks like before you've even done anything, before you even hit the record button. You can have another angle, you know, coming back on your handlebars, looking back at you, and you can see what that's going to look like by looking at your iPhone. You can control your two iPhones from your two GoPros from your iPhone,
right?
From that GoPro app, and that's a really, really good app because you can see what.
Actually, I have that app on my phone.
Yeah, well, you can actually run it from there. You can actually see what your shot's going to look like before you even hit the record button.
Correct. Yeah, he's bang on, mate. And from looking at the videos we've looked at right now, if you merged all of the 3 different videos we've watched, you've got it perfect. Yeah. Add a mic, talk, and that's it. Done. Simple. You know, you've got the face. You got you on the camera. You've got facing forward. You got different shots from where different. You know, you're putting the different cameras on the bike. Fucking once you've got all that knitted together, mate, it'll fall into place.
And a lot of people forget this, dude, is if you have your Senna hooked up to your phone, turn your front-facing camera on and record.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then you can just add that to all your stuff, and then you have your audio and a front-facing camera. You don't have to worry about fucking with a GoPro.
Sweet, I didn't know that.
So turn it on, record the audio, and then you already have your audio for the video. And then because like looking at what you've got, man, you've got the science down. Okay. You know, it's not.
He's got the eye for it for sure.
Yeah,
what I'll do is I'll drop your link, your fucking link to your YouTube. I swear quite a lot, boys. You didn't realise that.
Hey, rock on, man.
Hey, Scout, I'm very fucking disappointed, mate.
That's sorry, mate. I'm trying to cut down swearing the missus.
Fair fucking sock of the sauce bottle, mate, because it's burning my fucking ears over the other side of the fucking world here, buddy.
Fucking hell, mate.
What sort of fucking bad mouth, potty mouth prick are you?
I know. I haven't said the C word yet, which is quite good for 2 hours and 33 minutes.
Yeah, you don't want to be a cunt.
No, you're right. I don't want to be a cunt. So, mate, honestly, what the boys have said there, you know, it's easy, mate. Once you get your head around it, it's fucking easy peasy. It really is. like I said tonight, to you on the thingy tonight when you were worrying about, you're not worrying, but you were asking questions about how do I do this, how do I come in?
Oh yeah.
Piece of piss, mate, innit? Actual piece of piss. Once you've done it, click on it, fucking job done.
There you go, sweet.
So it's. But I've just put your link in the side chat there, mate, for the lads that can go and subscribe to your stuff, mate.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Go ahead.
And I appreciate the answer, brother.
No, absolutely, mate. And like the lads are saying, mate, the content you've got there, once you knit it all together and the roads that you're able to drive around there, man, you'd be sweet, mate. You'd be fucking like.
I'll call it right now. The moment you post your Route 66 shit, you're gonna take off, man.
Massively, yeah.
Like you're gonna you hit that, like you're gonna take off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to Sturgis this year. Is like I'm going out there to ride out there and have fun.
I'll be out there too, brother.
I'll give you an example. Like what he's talking about there. My Stages video is nearly on 500,000 views.
Awesome.
Just on a Stages video.
I've got some when I went out there 2 years ago, and I mean, but more of mine was more the riding. I got out of Sturgis, me and my brothers, we was riding, but yeah, it's that's an awesome area out there.
Yeah, it's you gotta do it, man. Like it's 100% worth it.
Yeah.
You're right now you're at 69 subscribers, so giggity.
Picked up a couple already tonight.
We got when the thing is with the best thing about this live stream, right, is what you're missing right now is the lads in the UK and the lads that subscribe to me in the UK. There's fucking loads of them, and what they'll do is they'll watch this back tomorrow or Monday, Tuesday, whenever, and they'll all pick it up like right. They will literally sit there and watch the whole fucking thing.
And if you don't,
to everybody,
and if you don't go subscribe, you're a douche.
Yeah, if you don't subscribe, I'm gonna fucking hunt you down. I'm gonna go to camp, take the tank out the shed, and I'm gonna fucking hunt you down.
Wait, I want to take the tank out the shed too.
Then you're not allowed.
I was air crew, anyways. I was a hooker.
Exactly.
I said that once, and someone looked at me like, "You were a hooker in the army." Fucking
I got to go to the restroom.
But listen, Jonesy, I appreciate you coming on, mate. It's been good, mate, and I hope you've gained something. Clearly, you have tonight, mate.
Oh, absolutely, I have. Absolutely. I mean, you guys really helped me a lot, and like I said, I enjoy watching all your stuff, and so I just I'll keep doing it. I mean, it's just it's just really neat. So
it is good, man. I like watching your stuff, mate. Even though
like I said, I'm just a guy. And most of the time I'm riding alone. I mean. So, because I've got the time to do it, and just I take off and go, and even my little short trips. I'll film
Get onto Amazon tomorrow. Find yourself an adapter for your GoPro when you thing, mate. Get an adapter and a mic. Job done. There you go. He's even got a bell. Look. And do you know what I do with your video? I put your videos on my big telly, and I put some tunes on, and just fucking sit there and watch the tunes while watching your stuff.
There you go.
You just relax, man. Just chilling, watching fucking somebody ride a bike. Right?
Absolutely.
By the way, I forgot to mention what I'm doing with this. But anyways, I'm turning my Harley into a Huffy. Anyways.
So can I just interject quickly, Jonesy, mate? Can I sort of? I know this sounds bad. Can I kick you out to get someone else in, like everybody else?
Absolutely. No problem, brother. Hey, listen, guys, have a good night. Everybody, appreciate it.
Keep making your
content,
brother.
Yeah, definitely, mate. And listen, thanks for coming on. And next time I won't fucking fanny around with the button.
No. Hey, I was good listening to all you guys. So, hey, have a good night, guys.
See you, mate.
I will say, top job on your stickers, by the way. They're fucking gleaming.
Wait, what stickers?
Sweet.
Hey, Georgie's got amazing stickers, man.
I'll get you one.
I didn't fucking know about this. So just for the record too.
Devastated look.
Okay, honestly, on this too is everyone that's got stickers. I'll find somewhere to post my shit. But I'm actually putting all the moto vloggers that I meet and talk to and do on social media. I'm putting them on my windshield on my bike.
Well, here I got my board behind me, but I got stickers that I'm going to do on my bike there. So I've got my whole board I got to fill up.
My whole windshield I'm turning into a motor vlogger windshield. So
sweet. I'll send you a message. I'll DM you and we'll get it.
All right. Yeah, once I've got mine in the fucking Jonesy, yours are on the way, by the way.
All right, brother. Thanks,
all right,
guys.
man.
Have a good night.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you very
Cheers,
much.
mate.
See you, pal.
Yep.
See you later. So there you go, Jonesy. He's still there. Look, there we go. Jonesy's a good lad, man, isn't he? He's a good boy.
He is.
Top bloke. Right, just before we go any further, to move on to the next fucking victim, which I'll throw a coin for. Not Truckman, fucking hell. Road Rash, you said you wanted to come in, mate. Get your ass in here. I'll put the link in the side chat. Just Road Rash for now, guys, please. There he is. Boom. Right now. Road Rash, ass in here.
Hey, Chopper Fett, there you go. This is the Harley way. That's how you end your video.
This is the Harley way? Oh, Mandalorian shit.
There you go.
Nice.
I hooked you up on that one. Just that, like,
I was using the dark side, but I like this is the Harley way.
Yeah, just like, hey, you guys have a great night, and this is the Harley way. Click.
Nice.
Like it.
You didn't copyright that first, right? I can use that,
Dude,
right?
no, mine is always right. Well, mine actually goes, I hope you have a great day, evening, night, morning, afternoon, tea, brunch, lunch, nightcap, midnight snack, crumpet, McGriddle, bacon sandwich, and remember to always ride for freedom.
There he is. Road Rash.
What's going on, man?
How you doing, mate?
I just want to say thanks to my Dun Life for the 400th sub that I just reached tonight.
Right there, look at that. Boom.
And someone just said to me the other thing about trying to make your channel grow as well is tags. Make sure you tag your channel. Make sure you tag your videos correctly. You know, put the correct tags in your video and stuff like that to help make it grow, along with the thumbnails and whatnot. Right?
You know, hey, Scouts, you got somewhere? I have a list of tags I did research on. I can share with everybody.
Roger that. Let me. We'll come back to that if that's all right.
Yeah, no, it's fine, man. I just wanted like before it slipped my mind because of stuff in Michigan that's legal.
Where is it?
Oh no, it's on my videos, but I can I can send it to you and you can post it somewhere, man. But it's a list of tags I've figured out works to get.
Roger that. Hang on. To get stuff.
Yeah, dude, I had a big fucking blunt before this happened, so.
Jesus Christ.
Two
things you do when you get out of the military: grow a beard, get stoned,
and smoke blunts.
Can I just ask between obviously, between Chopper Fett and Moto Sarge, who is on the latest and who's got the least time, so we can get you guys on first.
Let's get Chopper Fett up. I think he's been up here the longest.
Chopper, yeah, all right.
Judging by how they are in the line, I would say Chopper Fett would be next.
Yeah, I were going on the lines then, yeah, but obviously I know Moto Sarge is a fucking busy boy.
Plus, he just got his 100th subscriber. So.
Oh yeah, all right, fuck it. Let's do fucking Chopper Fett.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's not do me, but let's go ahead and get on it.
When I say do me, I mean it the other way, not like that. That's it,
Oh, dude. You could like make your logo and say Harley and have the one next to it. Like the Slave One.
Can I just say how fucking awesome Moto Sarge's garage looks? Look at that bad boy.
I know, right?
Look at that. Was that your living room? We can't hear you, dude.
You're muted.
All right, I got this. I'll do subtitles.
Ew.
Click button.
Oh shit!
What's hand up? It says what the fuck.
Fuck, dude. Try coming out and back in again, mate. That normally works. Maybe see if that
That's
works.
a fat boy. He's riding a fat boy there.
Oh shit, that's me. No one wants to see that fucking ugly look. Right.
That's not Fat Boy. It's a straight bob. It's got the dual headlights.
Yeah, no, the fat boy's got the dual lights.
Fat Bob, I think.
Fat Bob. No, fat boy, Fat Bob.
Hey,
Fat
both of us together, Road Rash. We figured it out.
Yes.
Right. So, Mr. fucking Chopper Fett.
Look at that, 101 subscribers.
Now you get that custom URL.
Exactly.
That makes it so much easier to market.
Yeah, it looks a lot better when you post your link. It doesn't say YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yo, you hear us? Moto Sarge.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
we got you.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah,
flag.
Awesome.
Fat
Yeah.
Bob.
What? Just having a.
Yeah, that's
what's
Fat
your
Bob.
bike? What's your bike? Before we're having a conversation about what bike you got.
It was a Fat Bob.
Is it Fat Bob?
Yeah, it's Fat Bob. I can tell by the stripe on the tank and the dual headlights.
There we go. Can you still hear us? Hello?
Hello?
We had him.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, it's a 2016 Fat Bob.
Nice.
Cool. There you go. You're right. Fucking hell. So, Chopper Fett. First of all, how the fuck did you come up with that name? And secondly, what the fuck is that you're riding?
So big Star Wars nerd growing up, so always was into Boba Fett.
Yeah.
You probably can't see much. Let me see if you can see the Derby cover, Boba Fett related, horn cover. So I basically started the bike
Looks like a wide
using the
glide.
name Chopper Fett, Lowrider,
Oh,
09
there's a low-
Lowrider.
Oh, okay.
And so the bike started off as Chopper Fett, and then it just kind of became my online persona with everything. So that's how it came to be. And then I've been doing this YouTube thing since about August of last year, I feel like. And yeah, it's just been trying to stay consistent with at least one per week, maybe throwing in a second one, but it's usually definitely one per week with the kiddo and another one in tow. So
Congrats, man.
You've all been there. You know?
but yeah, it's like, oh, I have to go ride and film so I can get away from everything every now and then. So it's a good escape. Like the editing and everything, it's awesome to, you can kind of do that around the family while he's watching his Frozen and all that other crap. You know, that's my time to edit basically. So
You know about Motorcycle Nick now? He loves a bit of Frozen.
I fucking love Frozen.
I took my daughter to go see Frozen in the theater, man. Come on, it was awesome.
You better let it go.
Yeah, just let it go already.
Just let it go. Well, they were so nice to add Frozen 2 now to Disney Plus too. So we
haven't watched that
we get
one
to
yet.
we get to watch both of them all the time now.
Real quick, featured channels. I would not put Blockhead and Malterific.
No.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
I added them at the beginning. I never actually did anything with them.
So I would nothing against those channels, but I would take them down and put people on there that are at
Smaller channels.
smaller channels.
Yeah.
Because when
This guy. So
But, yeah, because when you do that, if people look at your channel, they're gonna like, oh, Blockhead, 240,000 or 2.2 million. And they're like, who the fuck is this guy with 100? I just won 103.
Yeah.
Good advice. Thank you, guys. As far as the reason those two are up there, those are the two that got me into this, I guess you could say. Walter is actually from where I lived originally when he started, so that's where I kind of got into him. And then Blockhead kind of picked him up, and now it's like Shade Tree and all the others. But I added them at the beginning, and then I actually honestly forgot about this page. So thanks for the shout out on that, or the call out on that.
Yeah, it's good to just have your featured channels that have channels that are like-minded to yours instead of having the big guys up there. The big guys get enough help as it is. They don't need any more from our smaller channels, right?
Fucking 2 weeks later, Scouts, hey, Blackhead, will you be on my channel? Oh, I remember back in that live stream, you're like, fuck Blackhead.
I go after the big boys, and if they fucking say yes, I'll have them on. I don't give a flying rat's ass. You can see who's been fucking subscribing to tonight, though. Look at this.
I know. Look at all that, man.
Boom.
Look at that. Wait. Look at that beautiful logo.
Oh, that
J-Max one there. J-Max.
No. The one, this.
This one.
Looks like this.
This one. You know.
I don't see mine.
So you got the playlist going on, mate. That's a good thing. That's
There you go.
Good start, man.
going. Not much actually is going on inside the playlist outside of the moto blogs. I just started Mail Call last week, and I haven't done really too much. I don't have a lot of time to do off-camera stuff a whole lot of the time. So most of everything that you're going to see from me is a moto vlog or a review during a moto vlog. I found that that's actually been the best thing, is to either do like a top 5 or like, top 5 Dynamods and stuff like that. I found like those are big kind of drivers to the site. And then when I got the GoPro Hero 8, I started just throwing GoPro Hero 8 in every title for a little bit, and trying to get people to come to the channel, and it helped a little bit. I think my highest viewed video is a GoPro Hero 8 video, just to kind of do like a test type of thing on it. So, but yeah, I like to do reviews. I would love to do install videos, but again, just don't have the time.
Test rides work really well too. Go to Harley and do some test rides. Those are my biggest view on my channel, is all my Harley test rides.
Be very. I would say be very specific about your bike, like I told Jones's Rides. Like, don't be like top 5 Dynamods, because you search that on YouTube and you're going to be bottom of the list.
Yeah.
Sure.
But if you go to like your bike specifically, you know, like what year is that? 2009. 2009. So like, if you're very specific about that in the title, people will search that because they're going to be searching for that bike.
Now, is that a 96 cubic inch or is that a 103?
It's the 96.
Okay. Before that went to the 103. It's just yeah. It's better than the 88. Trust me.
I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here with 140 cubic inches of freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
We can't all have that 114, right?
Mine only costs like $5,000. So.
I have a really small penis, so.
But I kind of, if you scroll to the bottom there, you'll see that I've kind of started to up my thumbnail game.
Yeah.
You see, like the very first ones there, they were really bad. And so I've gotten progressively, I feel better at it, and I think that's actually helping to drive it. So I usually will take something that I'm doing here and modify it to like an Instagram post to kind of cross-reference them and everything like that. So.
I have to give you 2 thumbs up on your thumbnails, because that's one thing I do not do is thumbnails. I don't do thumbnails.
Something I will say too is put the Harley logo or Harley somewhere in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
If someone's scrolling through and they just see like all that text, people aren't going to read titles of videos. The most video like I see is people clicking is like the main thing of it, and I have a Harley logo or Indian. I didn't put the Indian logo on, but
so just put like a silhouette
bar,
or something.
Just the bar and shield. Just
bar and shield, man. Like people, it draws people in because they see automatically associate Harley. I'm gonna watch the video.
Cool, that's good to know. Thanks, man. Let's see here.
Oh, there we go. He's got the freaking double angle down already.
Yeah, so I got double angle down. So I started with just the 4 on the helmet. And I was running I used the GoPro because I use a Sena, and they actually had a media pack that you put on the back of the GoPro.
Yep.
So
The media pack for the
it was wireless for the most part. Yep. And so I always wanted to expand because it was just always front facing. So when the 8 came out, I went ahead and splurged, and so that's what I'm doing now. I run the 4 on the handlebars and the 8 on the chin now.
Okay, I want to ask you a question with that 8, because you're obviously using the media mod from what it looks like, from what I can see there. How do you like that media mod that goes with it with the audio?
At first, it was a struggle because I was using a microphone that was not working too well.
Yeah.
I set it up for dual vlogging, and the microphone was 2 mics for 1 input, and I got really terrible clipping. And this is another thing I like to do is I like to throw in
some Letterkenny, man. There's some Canadian stuff right there, man. Some Letterkenny.
I like to throw in some random stuff, but as far as the media mod, now that I got a purple Panda mic, which when my wife saw it on Amazon, she was questioning what I was ordering because the initial picture is just like a velvety box type thing. Yeah. So I was able to I put that in. I haven't done the dual vlog setup on it yet. I just wanted to get the thing that I'm going to be doing the most dialed in, and which I think is the most important thing, is dialing in that one good thing, and then you can start expanding from there. It doesn't do your channel any good to have 3 or 4 mediocre things, but if you have one good thing, I think that's the way to go.
Were you using a splitter?
I was not using a splitter at first. It was essentially two lavalier mics.
Yeah.
And they were part of the same wire itself.
Oh, okay.
But for some reason, when I plugged it into the media mod, I just got terrible clipping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try it again with another purple Panda and a splitter.
Yeah, that's what works best.
Yeah, because probably that microphone that you were using had the 2 mics in it, probably had 3 rings on it instead of 2 rings, and if it has the 3 rings on it, it's not going to work with the media mod. You have to have your typical stereo.
And the Panda mic comes with it, the adapter for that.
And the other one did too, which was kind of weird because I went from the 3 to the 2 and then in, and it still just didn't work. And it was probably because it was a cheapo Amazon thing that I was just trying to. It's like, this is perfect setup.
Those work great.
Ever since when GoPro came out with that audio adapter with the Hero 5, a lot of the guys that were still rocking the Hero 4 were using the Sony ECM 300, I believe it is, a stereo microphone. Anyways, when they plugged that thing into the audio brick, they used to get really bad clipping and stuff like that. And the guy in Washington State there, what the hell's his name now? Fuck, what does he call himself? It's just the law-abiding biker. I don't know if you guys have ever watched him. Okay, he was the one that figured out to use either the purple panda or the giant squid, and that's when it got rid of the audio clipping because it was not a stereo microphone; it was a mono microphone that sounded stereo.
Yeah, if you
got rid of that clipping. And that's when we all switched. When everybody switched from that Sony ECM 300 to either a purple panda or a giant squid, because I use a giant squid myself.
If you want to see really good audio, look up Wigsley Two Wheels or Wigsley. He's a moto vlogger. He's a moto vlogger I ride with.
Yeah, I follow him already.
And he's got the best freaking dual audio vlog for like Senos.
Cool. You said it was Wiggly what?
Wigsley. Wigley.
Yeah, Wiglsley.
And he has that too, because like I'm in his videos too, and you can hear me talking to him. And his audio is clear on that, and he uses that purple pandas and the splitter.
Perfect.
I gotta get one of those for my helmet this year too.
Yeah. So and I have it set up really good inside the new Shoei that I got. Like I have it actually hidden inside the cheek pad, which I found has gotten the best for the reduced wind noise. And it's just a bunch of trial and error. Like I found I can't ride with a fairing on if I'm wanting to do a lot of motor vlogs because it gets a lot more air up into my face. Yeah. So it's just all this trial and error. And I think I made a video about the top 5 pains or just like the pains and challenges of motor vlogging. It's like all the testing you have to do that goes into it that never even gets seen. It's like I lost like 4 or 5 episodes.
I was gonna say every moto vlogger that you see, like support. Are you part of Support MVC on Facebook?
I'm not on Facebook. I've been supporting the hashtag on Instagram lately, though.
So go on Facebook, join the group, and any question you have, people will answer.
Cool.
And like your best learning tool is us. Sweet. You know, because we've gone through that hectic net testing and the problems, and like we just want to see you succeed, man. Like,
cool.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah, because until basically tonight, I haven't had any sort of community support. It's just been me behind a computer trying to figure it out. So everything that I've done so far has just been self-grown and everything like that.
That's the whole point of Scouse's live stream, man, is to fucking spread the love.
Spread the love, exactly. And come and ask questions. And you know, us guys that have been doing it for a while, you know, we'll give you all the pointers you need. Or even like as Mick says, go to the MVC support group there on Facebook. You can even ask the same questions on Instagram to the same people too, like 30Ds, the Geared Raven, whoever else, right?
Definitely get a chin curtain for your show if you don't have one though.
Got it already. $8 on Amazon. It was best $8 I've spent on that. But yeah, so you know, like these videos here, like this is actually I feel like a pretty boring video. It's just me basically putting the stuff in, but it's winter time. What are you
gonna do? You got to make content for the winter.
Right.
That's the problem.
Oh, dude,
you live in Kansas. What are you gonna do, right?
Face videos, dude. That's all I've had, and I've lost so many views. And then once I start doing motorcycle content related again, like I'm getting 800 to 1,000 views again.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. Why do you think I do? Oh, we lost someone there, didn't we?
Sarge.
I'm sure he'll come back in. That's why I do these live streams, because I can't ride, so I'll do the live streams instead. So once the riding comes back in, you won't see these live streams. I'll be fucking out riding constantly.
Hell yeah. But there's one other video I wouldn't mind showing. It's like one of my first videos that I did. Is like my one near-death experience on a motorcycle. Let's see. If you can bring up the channel real quick. It would be motorcycle almost hits a deer, second row up.
Right at 7 minutes, 22 seconds.
Yeah, and it's right at the beginning too, so you just kind of let it go. This just was like my ultimate freak out moment. I almost didn't want to ride for a few days after this. And I'm not sure if this will be able to be seen, if it's going to be choppy or not, but it was literally just a Sunday morning.
Oh, right there, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay, now.
Yeah, that was
what I ended up doing was I ended up breaking it down later in the video because it was so cool and this is why I like having a camera on my face now, is when you broke it down, you could tell I hit the rear brake just by the immersion of the motorcycle. And then you see my hand pulling on the front brake, holding it on the clutch, and it's just like amazing what your brain does in about a matter of like a millisecond in order to not hit that deer, basically. So,
did you go to riding school?
I did. I took a MSF course before I.
And that paid off. Then that paid off right there.
Oh.
That MSF course. That
all the swervings and everything you have to.
Yeah.
Granted, I didn't have to swerve on that case because it literally was instantaneous, but it was just a natural instinct. So,
if it's a bigger deer, just remember tuck and throttle.
Tuck and throttle, just run right through it.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like it's stupid, but like your best chance is to not slow down because you're going to lay the bike down. If you hit tuck and throttle, you have a good chance of launching it over the top.
Yeah.
Or the other thing you can do is put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
Well, that's pretty much tuck and throttle.
He sounds like the mouse from fucking, what is that? Flushed Away. You put your head between your legs and kiss your butt goodbye.
Yes.
But no, I do appreciate you featuring my channel today. I really do appreciate this, and learned a lot also. So, until your riding season comes back, I plan on joining you every Friday now. So,
yeah, sweet, mate. I don't know if it's going to be every Friday, but it'll be every other Friday or whatever, because
live streams is a great way to grow your channel. I every now and then host a live stream. If you haven't heard of a few other people, 2 ATVs in my life host one on Sunday nights. Come join the side chat there. Prairie Boy 77, who's been in the side chat there, he also hosts a live stream on Wednesday or on Mondays as well, sometimes Fridays. Rocket Rider 510 does one on Wednesdays and Saturdays. It's just, if you show up at the live streams, it's a good way just to interact with other motovloggers and stuff in the side chat. And if you can get in the panel like this and whatnot, it's a great way to grow your channel and just get more views to your channel and get more people, to your channel and stuff, right?
And next Thursday, or this Thursday coming up, Dirty D's has the Support MBC live stream. And there's like as many people as are in Scouses in that too.
Yeah.
And you get people like John Maxwell that jump in and stuff like that. He's
big name guys in there.
He's the first actual motovlogger I interacted with, like big one. And that's why I got him hooked up with Tad Performance mufflers on his bike. And
sorry, dude. I'll just put your link to your channel, mate, in the side chat for everybody to go and subscribe.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
No worries, mate. No worries.
But yeah, man, just reach out, man. Everyone's, even the big name guys, like Shade Tree, like Blockhead will respond. People will respond to your messages, man. They're really cool about it.
Yeah.
That's one thing I have noticed. I mean, again, I'll message them hey, nice video, blah, 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 and I'll get usually a reply, which is actually really cool that, these people who are getting multiple thousands of views are still taking the time to know what works is to read those comments and things along those lines.
Look at Shade Tree tonight, man. He was, I messaged him Wednesday, I think it was, and he got back to me Thursday, and the rest is history, as it were. But he's a fucking top dude.
I think we were talking about this when did we do that 8-hour stream? When did you do that last Friday? When you were put in the doghouse? Remember the weekend you got put in the doghouse?
Yeah.
You were kind of talking about that on that week. You didn't say any names, but you're like, I think I got somebody I'm going to try and get my next stream.
That wasn't 8 hours. That was fucking 11 hours and 21 minutes.
Is that what we did? I don't remember.
Yeah, we did. But talking about the Support MBC stuff, this is the Facebook page. So for those of you that don't know the Support MBC stuff, obviously you all know what Support MBC means. It means support the motovlogging community. So I mean, there's me talking shit before. You just put your stuff on there saying, whatever you're doing, if you got a new video or if you got any tips, how to fucking fit stuff to your bike, reviews, all that type of stuff. You just fire it in there, man. Everyone joins the stream and joins the fun, so.
When did you change your back picture to the Union Jack?
That one there.
Yeah, but do you have the Canadian flag behind you now?
That's in my garage.
Ah.
That's a battleship flag, mate. That was bad boy. So yeah, so if you don't know the, see the
Helpful review.
See,
Yeah, like that. Wait. Okay. Also, I'm going to teach everyone in here something real quick. If someone's an asshole to you on your video, just say thanks, Todd.
Thanks, Todd.
Thanks, Todd.
Don't do what I do and go.
I just do like fucking Mick Foley used to do on fucking WWE. Have a nice day.
Thanks for the view, dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So that's the support NBC. So guys, please go over and support that.
And join that. Yeah.
Exactly. If you're supporting that, it will support you. It's as simple as that.
Sweet. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and do that tomorrow when I wake up.
And then get your URL done too.
Yeah, exactly.
So we don't have channel UCJEF9. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Jonesy, thanks for coming in, mate. See you later, pal. He's getting off by the looks of things, I think. But yeah, Chopper, honestly, mate, thanks very much, mate, for telling us about your channel, pal. I really do appreciate it. It's been good to have you on, mate. And please stick around in either here where you are now or in the side chat, mate. So.
Yeah, I think I may use the pisser, so if you want to bring someone else in, I'll just stay in the side chat and keep going, though.
All right, mate. Happy days. Well, thanks for coming in. See everybody go over and check out Chopper Fetch stuff. Make sure you subscribe to him on YouTube, and obviously go check out your Instagram channel, wherever he's gone. Yeah, Instagram as well. So, yeah, who is the next fucking victim?
Oh, that Moto Sarge guy. He's been waiting for a long time.
And the country.
Mr. Moto Sarge.
Army goes rolling along.
Let's talk about that fat bob of his. He's got them fucking.
Where'd he go?
He kicks himself out.
Get back here, Felicia.
Fucking hell. Come back in, mate.
He should be in the green room.
That's what she said?
Those fat bobs are supposed to be one of the best riding motorcycles going around.
I really enjoyed the fat bob when
I think the new Softails are.
What's that?
I think the new Softails are the best riding Harleys on the market.
Yeah.
Did he kick him? There he is.
Hey,
Okay.
you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Oh man, what's going on, guys? How are you?
How you doing, mate?
I have to say I do love your fat bob because you do have apes on it and you got the fairing on it. Where most guys usually leave the drag bar on it and just put the smaller little fairing on it.
That looks nice. Ooh, but those white walls.
Yeah, right. I love white walls.
That's painful.
I clean it like every day, man.
It's hard to keep clean, but they look so sexy.
Hey, you know what? They tell you if you leave the military, at least you be a janitor.
So true.
Mate, if you can hear me, I know you can't hear me because obviously you're responding to somebody else. If you've got like any way of making yourself louder, mate, that would help massively because you're really, really, really low.
I can hear him.
Yeah, can you guys hear me better?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. It's just you are kind of quiet.
Yeah, it's just kind of quiet, mate. That was all.
It's because you're on your phone. The phones don't really do a good job on StreamYard, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, anyway, over to you, Moto Sarge. Welcome to the channel, mate. Thanks for coming on live stream. Obviously, tell us all about your stuff and what you do, who you are, where you from, what you ride.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. My name is Justin, but I run the Moto Sarge channel. I kicked around the idea of doing it for about a year before actually pulling the trigger, man. Like, I was wanting to find a different, unique perspective to spin on like the moto vlog, and I was real passionate about photography before doing anything behind the bars of my bike. So that's kind of what started it. Was about a year ago, a nonprofit organization, Lone Warriors, asked me to become a board of director on their panel. And so I just thought, it might be cool because veteran community is real in depth with the motorcycle community. Yeah. And I thought it was a good idea to kind of utilize that to help drive more to that organization. But a lot of my stuff is, if you see some of my videos, like majority of it right now, just because I'm still getting everything situated, is about the bike. I throw in some things here and there about photography, but I'm just trying to get the channel going right now.
Yeah, looks like you got it going.
It's moving. It's like,
I'm trying to get my channel going, but I'm at 598.
That was that's been recent, man. Like I probably set around 200 subscribers for 6-7 months because I was just doing videos very sporadic, no schedule, and with 5 kids it's kind of hard. So that's why you can see it's attempted weekly. Every once in a while I'll miss a week.
Did you say 5 kids?
Yes, we have 5 kids.
That's what the picture shows.
Yeah. Those aren't rented for the photo.
Okay, now, man.
It's a stock photo he used for his banner.
You've been busy, mate. I'll give you that.
Busy, man. They keep me busy for sure. But my oldest three like to ride with me too, so that's what I've been trying to do is some sort of like dual vlogs with them because they have a lot of fun.
Yeah. No, like I said, I watch your stuff. And obviously, you get the girls on the back every now and again, don't you? Go riding.
Yeah, I get my two girls on the back, and then my son gets on there, but he doesn't talk too much, so we just ride.
You know. So obviously, you know, I like this. Like Mick said there, this is cool, man. And not everybody puts that, you know, puts the family onto YouTube, but you have, mate. And is there a reason why you've done that, or is just, you know, is that what you wanted to do?
Yeah, that's just what I want to do because I mean I don't put too much on them. Like as far as my banner, they're on there, but if you notice, like it's very few and far between with the videos because I don't want to like put them out there as that much.
Yeah.
But because it's so true to who I am, and I want you guys to like, although I'm about photography and motorcycles, to still get a little bit about who I am too.
Yeah. That's good, man. Because most channels, you know, they don't sort of add a personal touch to it, whereas you're very much personal touch towards your channel, mate. I'll give you, you know, it really is.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No,
Yeah, a lot of fun.
so there you go. Your description tells everybody what you are, who you are, and what you do. Really, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, I've been in the military for 10 years, still in, so I still have to, you know, balance all that stuff. Work pulls me away from time to time, but
yeah,
I've been blessed with where I've been, so it's been a fun run so far.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mick, you were Army?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long you been out, man?
15.
15.
So 5 years.
Oh, nice.
I enlisted at 17, and got out in 15, or when I was so. Yeah, I did my 4, and I got beat the fuck up, and was like,
yeah.
I had a couple hard landings that kind of just
Change direction.
It fucked my knees up so bad that everything else was because we had a butter bar that crashed or landed a Chinook at 35 miles an hour.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Landed.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
But I mean, it was, man. Like I would have stayed in longer, but yeah, it was fun. But you know, I got out and became a firefighter actually, and
right on.
And then after the freaking Kalamazoo shooter, I moved over to Detroit, and yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. So look, you're one off 600 subs, mate. So whoever's not subscribed to Motosides, please go over there right now and subscribe to Motosides.
I was $5.99.
Help me out. I appreciate it, guys.
I've already subbed, so we just somebody else has got to do it.
Truckman on Fire. Truckman on Fire. Go subscribe to Motosides.
Yeah.
If you haven't yet.
Your channels, mate, is blank. Is there a reason why you just not looked at it, or you're just not interested in putting anything on there, or what?
Wait, that's the features.
Yeah, I haven't really dabbled all across there. You said, yeah.
Yeah.
I just upload videos. I just started doing the playlist. Somebody just helped me out a while back and said adding an in screen to my videos and stuff. So if you notice, like a lot of my previous videos, I didn't have that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, since June-ish is when I've kind of been a little bit more focused on the channel.
Yeah.
No, it's something. I'll tell you, man. Really cool, real quick for you to be able to upload a video every week. Is pick a day to film.
That's
and then take like 10, 15 minutes every day during the week to edit the video, just every so often, with the time you get, and then you can upload it.
Okay.
Because like that'll make it because most people think you film a video and you have to edit it immediately.
Right.
And you don't, dude. Take 10, 15 minutes. Because I know what that is. I know what that life balance is for you, where you got like the military and everything. Because like the military is the biggest strain. Like that's gonna be your biggest time consumption.
And then you have your family to go with that as well.
Right.
Which is even more important than anything, right?
Yeah, man, I know that feeling, man. Like you get back from being on duty for the day or being gone, like you just want to spend time with your family. So yeah, if you take like 10, 15 minutes to edit a video, even if you upload like a fucking 5-minute video from your phone, it doesn't have to be anything fancy, just talking about something. Because another thing you have going for you is the military, man. Like talk about that military aspect of it.
Right.
You know,
I thought about doing that. I just didn't know if it would be a good idea to bring that in. But I know there's a lot of military riders out there. So.
oh yeah, dude. There's plenty of vets out here that ride. Like, I mean, I got my wings. I ride with a club, but I have my wings I earned on my fucking cut. You know, it's something that people like to see because we're a big family, and it looks like you ride with the Legion riders too. So.
Yeah, I did when I was stationed out in Alabama. I rode with them up there.
Where are you stationed at now?
Now I'm down in Georgia, right outside of Columbus. So, yeah.
How'd you get stuck there?
I'm doing medical recruiting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was a combat medic before, so I did a lot of online and then
I love
recruiting duty, and they tagged me to do medical recruiting. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call you Moto Sarge. I'm just gonna call you Doc from now on.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
That's
you just call yourself Doc.
if you're a 68, like you earned that. Well, actually, you did that. 2010. Was it still 68, or that was the changeover?
That was a changeover. We got to Iraq during New Dawn. Technically, they said we were drawn down, but it wasn't much of a drawdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of my career. I miss that a lot, man. Like, just the guys that you get deployed with is real similar to the motorcycle community, to be honest, though. Like the friendships you make behind bars is my opinion is real similar to what I had when I deployed with my guys.
Yeah, it's a family, man, and that's. Yeah. But yeah, dude, like that's something to talk about too. Is like the military aspect of it. I mean, like that's the thing is. People don't realize that when you're a motovlogger, you don't have to make always about motorcycles.
Right.
Because you're not going to succeed if all you do is just like riding on your motorcycle. Unfortunately, that's the way it is.
They made a video about talking about your bike and all the customizations you've done to that, because you've got like the white walls, you got the apes, you've got the sissy bar, you got the fairing and everything on it. That Fat Bob looks pretty sick.
It does.
There's a walk around video. I want to say that was before I PCS. So I mean, it's prior to the fairing and stuff. But yeah, it was pretty much done right there.
How do you like those Rogue Riders?
I like them. I had the custom dynamics on there before, and I was lucky enough to win this contest. I played a part in and got the Rogue Riders in there, and I like those a little better, to be honest.
A lot of people are switching from custom dynamics over to RR.
I got sent these.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, the owner, Rich, I got in contact with Rich, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I'll send you some out." And I got to make that. I'm making that video this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Going
I
from
like them a
custom.
lot. Like the thing I didn't like about the custom dynamics is they're still good turn signal, but like when it's going from amber to white in the front, there's a delay, so there's no light. The Rogue Rider, it's constant light on there, so
it's constant, and it's either you got full on amber, full on white, full on amber. I'm not just not amber then a white ring, amber then a white ring like fucking custom does, right?
Yeah, I got to put on the LEDs and a triple play.
Oh,
you know what's funny is I won. He hasn't actually done a video in a really long time. A guy from the UK called the Street Bobber Vlogger. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him, but he put up a giveaway one time from Rogue Rider Industries, and I actually won that. So I have a $50 gift certificate to Road Rider Industries for LED lights from those guys. So when I get my Harley, you know what I'm spending that $50 on.
Oh, dude, and that's something I talked to him about, like, because I literally, when I was talking to him about like making the video, because I called him and was like, just talking to him about stuff and kind of like where we wanted to go with the video. And they're like, the biggest thing he told me is like, be honest, man. Like, I'm not here to, don't sugarcoat something if you don't like it.
Right.
But
they seem like a legit company, man. Like I won those through a contest, and I had them on my doorstep within like 5 days of winning that contest.
So here's the thing about that company, and I bet you didn't know this, is it's him and his wife.
That's why they're a good company. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's why he wants to put out good product, right?
His wife answered the phone, and then got me in contact with him, and that was really cool. But like, I like those down to earth companies, man. Like just like with my handguards, the JT Custom and Fabs.
Oh yeah.
Doc, talk to us about Operation Therapic.
Yeah, so So it's the founder is up in Alabama, of course, but he originated back in 2015, and it was just kind of like a way that he could get out there and assist veterans. And they started it by just doing like construction type stuff. But he's real passionate about photography too, so he started the Operation Therapic around, I want to say, the end of 2017. So it's a way that we can utilize therapy as a form of, or we can utilize photography as a form of therapy outside of, your normal go in and sit and talk to a doc and tell them about your feelings and all that kind of stuff. So just to help them get out
Fucking hate that.
the stuff that comes from, our service. And it kind of creates that little family. We do, last year we were doing photo a day challenges.
Yeah.
We'd give everybody kind of a mission of the day to go out there and try to capture a unique shot. This year we kind of switched it over more into like the education piece, where we're kind of teaching them how to take better shots with their big cameras, their cell phones, which I'm enjoying a lot because it's forcing me to get out there and learn before we put that content out for them. So we're still a small organization, compared to some of those bigger ones out there for veterans, but hopefully through, my YouTube and what he's doing up there, we could kind of grow it, because it's just two of us right now trying to grow it.
Well, send me the info on my Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah. Send us all. Yeah, exactly, man. Send us all.
I mean, you got Scouse. Scouse is military. I mean, I'm military. I got plenty of other guys that are military, man. Like, we'll jump on that and get that shit going.
Hell yeah, man. I would greatly appreciate that, guys, because it's just hard getting it running.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I've got some great views of mountains and shit like that, mate, round by me that I can take pictures of, man. Absolutely. I'm all over that.
I have a great lake.
And anything obviously to do with the vets, I'm all over the vet stuff, because I'll be a vet in 2 years myself, so fucking right, get it done now.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'll get you a good picture of my fucking Harley sitting underneath the Mackinac Bridge.
Nice.
That'd be tight.
I'm super fucking sketched out about doing that this year.
When are you doing that?
Fucking once it gets nice out enough, man. Like, world's largest suspension bridge, longest suspension bridge, 6 miles.
That's cool.
This
video,
Where's that at?
I try to blend in some of the photography stuff, but I do everything from my bike. So I mean, I throw the camera bag on there, strap it down to my sissy bar, and try to get out there. But what I've been trying to do is incorporate some sort of different spin to it, where I'm throwing some video montage in there where I'm taking my shots and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Something people like to see, man, is B-roll of your bike flying past.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, if you just set your camera up in an area someone's not going to fucking gank it.
Right.
Like, dude, get a flyby shot. People love to hear that and see the exhaust. And especially a bike that's as cool as yours, man. Like, here's the thing with people that have, because I believe yours is a Dyna, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Dyna.
It's still the Dyna. Most of the Dynas you see nowadays are like the fucking Club Life Bro.
Right.
And they're the Sons of Malarkey type. But you did yours eloquently, whatever the fuck the way that's
eloquently.
Thank you. The Brits always have better English than we do.
You invented the fucking language, so that might help.
We fucked up the language, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like, the shit you're doing right here is really cool, but like,
is this all done on your phone?
So the video is done on my phone, but all those pictures I took with my Nikon.
Nice.
So is this like a little road going back there?
It's a little dirt road getting down to that, yeah.
Dude, take your
cool.
take your fucking bike back there, dude.
Bro, do you see the white walls?
So
exactly. You see the white walls. You know how hard those things are to keep clean.
You got this thing called a pressure washer.
And it's Georgia clay, man. It's Georgia clay. Those things would be orange.
Dude, that would look badass though, dude. Having that Georgia clay on the fucking wheels and shit. Or you got the Columbus River near you, man. Like,
yeah, oh yeah, I need to do a video going down there and riding down and taking some pictures, because there's some good riding out here.
That water mill that's down there is super fucking cool.
Yeah.
All I see is tar snakes.
No, dude, I went down to Benning. I went down to Benning for a little bit, and I mean, not as a fucking new recruit, but as like just doing flyboy stuff. And yeah, man, like it's cool. Like just going around the Columbus area and going to see all the cool shit. Seeing all the fucking newbies walking around like there's something.
Yeah. Yeah, they walk around lost, man. They look lost.
See, honestly, for me, I enjoyed walking around with the fucking stripes just to get them to fucking see what they did.
Yeah.
It's like duck, duck, duck. Who's gonna be my bitch?
Let's try walking around with a crown. That helps.
Yeah.
You what?
Said you want to try walking around with a fucking crown when you become major? That helps.
Is that what you are?
Yeah.
Man, you never go full retard. You fucking hit that staff and get the fuck out.
Yeah, warrant me. I am warrant officer.
You say you're able to retire soon, right?
Yeah, mate. So I'm literally in my last sort of 18 months, and that'll be 24 years complete done.
How fucking old are you?
41.
Dude, motherfucker, you look like you're in your 30s.
I'm a good looking bastard.
When you said Sergeant Major, I was just like, damn, dude, like fucking young motherfucker over here. Like, there's certain ways that people get that rank.
Not in my lot, mate. You have to work for it. It took me 22 years to get to it, but I got there.
No,
Scuzz, I have to ask you a question because now that you're in Canada and after that 18 months is up, does that mean you get deported back to the UK or do you get to stay here?
No, mate, I'm Canadian now, but I'm full on Canadian.
Oh, okay. So you did
after a year in the Canadian military.
Yeah, mate, I'm staying, mate. I've got all my shit to stay for, so I'm good.
But yeah, dude, like if you got that, it looks like you got your shit down, Sarge. Like honestly,
I appreciate it, man. It doesn't feel like it.
well, no, but like when you said that though, man, like it's not gonna feel like you have it because you never will.
Right.
You know, like even me, I still like I got pissed off. I made a Harley electric bicycle video that didn't really do fucking well, which honestly it was not my best work, but it was something that.
Look at the size of his house. Fucking massive.
That looks like either a church or a funeral home.
Yeah, not the house.
That's his house, man. He's having your eyes out, boys. That's his house. He's a millionaire.
Not
Look at that. They got the Chinese buffet right next door.
There's the house right there.
It's King Ping's.
Yeah.
I think that's what that name of the place is.
Well, Chinese restaurant.
I'm fucking pretty sure that place was called King Ping's or something. I can't remember the fuck it was.
You can get cream of some young guy from there, you know.
No, man, but like, look at that, dude. Like, you got this shit set up right.
All right, let's all say congrats to Moto Sarge. You finally hit that 600 subscriber.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go, guys.
Give him the golf clap.
Thank you.
Now get back to work, Private.
There you go, mate. Happy day. 600 subs, mate. That's gleaming.
Hell yeah, thank you.
That'd be perfect, dude. Just make a fucking Private. Just jump on here as Moto Private. Just make him fucking.
So, any questions for Moto Sarge?
What's the reason you started riding, man?
Man, I've been riding since I was a kid, dirt bikes and stuff, and then I ventured on like the sport bike scene for the longest time when I was younger. But I've always wanted a Harley because my dad had one. So at the end of the day, that's why that bike's behind me right there.
And what kind of bike did your dad have?
He had a Softail. It was like a 96 Softail.
So do you plan to eventually go to a Softail?
I plan to eventually have his in the garage too.
Nice.
But no, I don't plan to buy a new Softail.
I would.
Yeah, I wouldn't get rid of that your Fat Bob because they don't make that bike anymore.
Just for the record, like I said before, you can pick up a bike exactly like mine for $12,000 now.
The only thing I don't like. The only thing I don't like about that particular Dyna, that year of Dyna is that's when they switched to the different rear fender, where you've got it's cut off and you got the dual headlights or the dual tail lights in the back. My buddy has 2007, I believe it is. Yeah, I think it's a 2007 Fat Bob. And he's got the drag bars, but it's got the old duckbill style rear fender, right? Not that cut off style like you have on yours, right? But even though I'm not a fan of that duckbill style, the ducktail style that Harley had, it's still nicer than that cut-off version, but you know what? It's what Harley did. So, but you know what? You've made that bike look great. You've done a great job on that bike.
It's clean, man. Like, and people like to see that.
Yeah, it definitely is not the club style. No T-bars and your typical fairing and stuff like that.
You did that perfectly, and people want to see that. Also, too, if you have an Instagram, if you're also
that's where I started.
like
that's all my pictures I upload on Instagram.
Yeah, dude. Like
so you got Instagrams? Okay, I'm gonna go find you on Instagram.
Get over to Motorside's Instagram. Obviously, log on and subscribe to his fucking YouTube channel. Have you got a Facebook page, mate, or not?
Facebook, yeah, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and it's all under the same. But on Facebook, it's the Motosarge.
There you go, man.
But it's just Motosarge on Instagram, right?
Yeah, just Motosarge on Instagram.
All right, man. Well, listen, mate, I appreciate you coming in, buddy, and obviously, please don't disappear, hang around, man. Stay,
found you.
Stay in the chat if you want to stay in there, and stay here if you want to stay here, mate. Absolutely. There's been great to have you on, mate, talking about your channel and stuff, mate. I really do appreciate it. Obviously, from one military guy to another, mate, you know the bond that we have, mate.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys for yours, man. Thanks for having me. Sorry I had audio issues at first.
No,
it happens. It happens. Trying to do StreamYard on your phone is, trust me, I've been in many StreamYard live streams, and the phone is not the greatest way to do it, unfortunately, because most phones will not handle StreamYard. It's best to do it on a PC. But hey, you made it work. That's what happens, right? So
yeah.
Well, yeah. But before you go, and before we get Mr. Harley Roadshow on the stream, the vest behind you. Can you tell us about what you've got on your vest? Why you wear what you wear when you ride?
Yes.
Yep. So on, here, hell, I'll just take you over to it.
Yes, go over to it.
You have a cell phone. Send it.
Yeah. So let's see, the Alabama flag. That's just because where I first started with the bike, I got that from Alabama. Now I'm down in Georgia, but that's gonna stay. The Army. This is when I first came in, it was ACU pattern, right? So that's not gonna change. And that's the unit I deployed with, was a Big Red One.
Big Red One, yeah.
Got my CMB and my aerosols on the back, and then the other patches just stuff that kind of speaks to me a little bit. 22 kill, and then down here, these are the guys I deployed with. So that was the first patch I put on my vest right there.
Nice.
Ooh, I see you.
Yeah, you see me. And then on the back now, it was the Legions, but now I just got the Lone Warrior patch on the back, and if you guys are in a MC or something, he cleared that all through. I don't know where he had to go to get it cleared, but we made sure because we're not an MC.
Have you looked at is that your guys' thing, or have you looked at like the combat vets?
Yeah, they got the CVMA chapter down here. It's supposed to be pretty good. I haven't had time to check out any of the MCs out here.
Dude, combat vets is not like an MC.
Yeah.
So like I don't know the whole thing about it is like I know they have that, but they're always a bunch of cool guys, man. A bunch of understand like they get our shit.
From what I understand, you guys have a riding club, and then there's the motorcycle club. A riding club, you can basically just a bunch of guys having fun riding. And the motorcycle club, you have to do all this other crap or whatnot, right? So.
Yeah.
Road Rush. Seeing as though you didn't, we were talking about the whole what we ride, or what we wear. Fucking hell, what is it?
You okay there, motorcycle Mick? He just fell out of his chair.
Why we wear what we wear when we ride? And you didn't nominate anyone, so maybe.
Because you didn't say to nominate anybody after I did.
You should nominate Motosides to do a video on why he wears what he wears when he rides.
All right, okay. Well, there we go. I'll nominate Motosarge. Why you wear what you wear when you ride, because I did the video last time that we did this here. There we go, the Red Wings.
I'm Motorcycle Mick could be another one.
Yeah, and the Motorcycle Mick, you've been nominated as well. Why you wear what you wear when we ride? Because basically, we came up with this idea. There was Scouse, myself, and Fletch Steiner, who we were the last three drunken, stupid fools that were still alive and walking around in the last live stream. And we came up with the concept of talking about the gear that we wear while we ride. So why we wear what we wear when we ride. And, of course, I was the first one to get that video done and snapped it out the door. We're still waiting on Fletch to get his done. Fletch, I see you over there in the side chat kind of hiding away from us.
He's been live tonight, man, so he's done.
Yeah. So
there you go. Boys.
So I've nominated both you guys because Scout said to me, you got to nominate people after that. And I was like, okay, well, I already did my video. So now I'm going to nominate both you guys to make a video. Mind you, I know that Motorcycle Mick can't make a video right now, so I have to write that on a stick-it note and stick it to his monitors.
I got so much shit. I got to get this put on my Sportster for Memphis Shades. I got to get the fucking SIGs put on for fucking them. I got too much.
Well, you know what? Harley Roadshow sitting over there nice and quietly in the corner going, don't look at me, don't look at me. It's still summertime.
Nominated
It's
his
still,
ass.
yeah, it's still
I've already been
summertime down there
nominated.
in Australia. So, well,
you
you know what? I'm going to nominate him to make a video.
No, I've already nominated. Bloody, what's his name? What's his name? Fletch already nominated me.
Oh,
I need to
So
watch
stick that. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
There you go. So there you go, boys. You've been nominated to fucking get the video up.
I need something to put together now.
Once I get my contract shit done, I will.
All right.
Finally jump onto that.
All you gotta do is why you wear what you wear.
I might just do a pop-up video and do it quick.
Do it, mate. And
Hey,
then
you don't even have to be on the bike, dude, in your garage with your bikes or whatnot, right? Talking head or whatnot.
people when you're done. Jobs are good.
Yeah.
I'm just, yeah.
And there we go.
No, so a cool fact about that patch is it's one of the oldest in the United States.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, oldest in Michigan, 1926. We're coming up on 100 years, and that's gonna be a shit show party.
That's when I was born, 1926.
Hey, if you're out by that time, you gotta come the fuck up here for the party.
Yeah, well, 18 months, mate. 18 months. Done.
What province do you live in?
Alberta.
Where the fuck is that?
That's next to me.
Next
Canada.
Where the fuck is next to him?
I'm in BC. I'm on the West Coast. I'm
Next
right
to
above
Brady, boy.
Seattle.
Like Canadian shit here. I'm confused.
I'm 2 hours north of Seattle.
Oh, okay. Well, you're near where I actually grew up at. I grew up in Port Angeles, so.
Yeah, you. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right across the fucking Juanafuca Street there.
Well,
The
I live
ferry.
in Detroit now, but
Yeah, but no, but in Port Angeles, we had the Coho used to go between Victoria and Port Angeles all
yeah.
the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I miss the smell of the ocean.
Before we go down the fucking rabbit hole, Mr. Harley Roadshow is fucking waiting to get on here.
It's still daylight.
I will say, Motorside, Doc, thanks very much, mate, for coming in, buddy. And then, obviously, like I said before, mate, hang around if you want to. Feel free, mate, to stay in. If not, then I appreciate you coming in, pal. I really do.
Absolutely. Appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. And, get yourself on Road Rush's fucking nomination.
Gotta get on now.
I should have got off this stream like fucking an hour ago. I just dodged the shit.
Yeah. I'll
All
hop
right,
into
mate.
the chat. I'll hop into the chat. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, mate. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks very much for coming in.
Hey, send me that info too.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
And me as well, mate. And me as well.
We'll
All
do.
right,
Thanks,
pal.
guys.
All right, man.
Take it easy,
Have a
man.
good night.
See you, mate.
Easy, take it.
Just want to say hello to Truckman on Fire. He's hanging around in the corner there. How you doing, mate? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
It looks like a KLR, so he's cool.
Yeah, it's a KLR. I like Harleys, but I don't own one.
I never said KLR's cool as shit.
They go off road and stuff.
Oh,
Exactly.
Smith McFluff wants to come in. Absolutely, mate. You want to come in? Defo.
When I get to the point of where I feel that I can't ride off road anymore, then I'll get a Harley.
See, the problem is you guys haven't met Truckman. I have met Truckman. That guy's like 6'7", man. He's a big, tall motherfucker.
Real quick though, Spit McFluff. You can only come in if you can tell me what a fluffer is.
What was that?
Road Rash, I'm only 6'2".
Okay, well,
Can I just say, boys, can I just say, if Smith, you're coming in, mate, I'd like Fletch as well. Fletch, can you come in as well, mate? Please.
let's get the Harley Road Show. He's been sitting and waiting.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
He's
Hang
cool.
on, man. Stop rushing me.
You're actually British.
I am.
Well, how can I Russian you then?
Fucking hell, mate. That's a dad joke and a half.
You know what? This is what happens when a fucking blunt and a half goes down the.
You're literally pumping out all the fucking dad jokes that I heard in 1982.
I got the fucking dad bod to go with it.
Fuck me. Right. Mr. Harley Roadshow, how are you, mate? Good to see you.
Good boys, how are you?
Good, mate. Good. Thanks for coming in all the way over from fucking Australia, mate. I do appreciate it.
No worries.
Are you on the West Coast or the East Coast?
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in, just near Melbourne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
Are you an F1 fan? Do you like Formula One racing?
It's all right. Yeah, I prefer other stuff, mate. To be honest with you, I mean that's just,
Okay, I just thought I asked because you guys were supposed to have the season opener and it all got canceled, and I'm all disappointed up here.
No, you didn't get cancelled, mate. It got cancelled as the people walking through the front fucking gate.
I know.
How much would you be spewing?
See you, Chopper. Take it easy. Fucking hell. So, mate, how are you this fine sunny morning, fucking in Australia?
Well, it's now like 5:30, 10 past 5 in the afternoon. So it's no longer the morning over here.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
It's 2:10 in the morning here.
Fuck. Wow.
That's going well.
Well, anyway, tell us all about your stuff. Where you're from, what you ride, what you do, what your channel's about.
So I ride a 2010 Ultra Classic, which I bought a couple of years ago now. Well, the reason I started doing it, we obviously would have heard about all the bushfires we had over here.
Yeah.
And what was happening was a lot of people went visiting a lot of those country towns, and those country towns really, they rely on tourism big time. So I thought, let's try and do our bit and try and get out there amongst it and show people, that there's still plenty of places to see and to visit and all that sort of stuff. Even though there's been bushfires through there, there's still a lot of places. Like last weekend or a couple of weekends ago, we went to a place called Bright. They had a festival up there called the Brighter Days Festival. Now, you wouldn't have known that there was a bushfire gone through there. But a lot of people were still staying away. So I was starting to do that. And once I got out there, we'd go and visit a pub or whatever and show people, the good places to eat, good places to visit. That's the main reason I started doing it. And then, so I've been going for about 6 weeks now.
6 weeks?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Holy shit.
Hey, just for the record, I can literally go fucking hell. It's about an hour from my house.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hang on, just let me say hello to Fletch. Fletch, how you doing? Fletch just popped in. Down the bottom there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck, we got 6 people in. Oh, in fact, hang on. Yeah. So, Spiff, you'll have to wait, mate, till somebody jumps out, pal, unfortunately. So just hang slack in the green room, even though it's not fucking green. Just stay where you are. So, 6 weeks, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's all I've been going. I mean, there's a couple of older videos on there that I just put up with like, when I went on holidays 2 years ago or something. It was more to share with my family and stuff to show them where we've been. But to actually be doing this has been going about 6 weeks now. So,
it's fucking crazy, man.
If you know me, I don't do anything by halves. So once I thought about doing it, I thought, I'm going to do this properly. So I went and bought 2 GoPros and and just bumbled my way through from there. Like I said, I do everything on my iPhone. I use just that Splice app. I use just the whatever music's on that Splice app. And download it all from the GoPros onto the phone and just edit it there.
That's fucking crazy, mate. Do you know what? Like I said to you when you said to me, "What do you think of my videos?" and I was like, "Mate, what you're doing is fucking phenomenal." For when you said that, I'm just doing it on my phone. I was like, "Fucking what? No way!" Because the stuff you're pumping out with, especially with the drone footage and everything that you're doing, is fucking bang on, mate. It's like especially when you said 6 weeks, it's like somebody has been doing it for like fucking 10 years.
No, I swear to God, mate, I knew sweet fuck all when I 6 weeks. I still know sweet fuck all. That's why I want to come on this thing. But
where'd it go?
As many YouTube videos as I could as to how to do stuff, and then just the other thing I did, to be honest, is I watched a couple of like David Attenborough, documentaries, and I figured there, if you look, I mean, there's only so many ways you can show a giraffe walking through the bush, to try and make it interesting. If you look at the way they do stuff, they're constantly changing shots every 5 to 6 seconds to try and keep it interesting, to try and keep you entertained. So what I thought was that once I did my first couple, I thought, I'm going to try and keep it punchy and keep changing stuff as quickly as possible and keep people entertained because people's attention span's not that great. That's sort of what I started doing. And
I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just sitting here and like all I heard in my head was, and right here, we see the male giraffe walking through the bush.
Just when he said people's attention span wasn't very good, I was like, yeah, what?
Dude, hey, you know what? If you're part of that David Attenborough kind of thing, you should definitely do like a fucking National Geographic thing of motorcyclists. Like,
Yeah, no,
right,
I'm not-
right here,
not-
we
not-
have the Harley biker walking through the woods right here. He thinks he's
I'm
a
not-
badass, but he's just a bitch that works at a post office.
That's exactly right. Yeah, no, I'm not into David Attenborough at all. But I just thought, what's the most boring thing you can watch and try and be and they try and keep you entertained? And really, getting a giraffe to walk through the bush in the Kalahari is not that exciting. So if you can make that entertaining, they've got to have. They must be doing something right. So that's sort of what I
It's all on your
started
phone,
doing.
isn't it?
You chase
Yeah,
after
mate,
it with
yeah,
a
yeah.
Harley.
Fucking hell. This is the first one I watched. This is the poker room one, isn't it?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the first one I watched, mate. This is when we started talking. Obviously, when I started following you, was sort of 3/4 of the way through this, and then we started talking. And I was fucking amazed when you said to me, "Oh yeah, just do it on my phone." I was like,
Yeah. This was actually really funny, this video, because just in the background here was my mate Phil. He's actually trying to start his motorbike because the battery fucking shit itself.
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
right at the start of the poker run, and just after this, we're trying to push start the thing, and everyone's going, "Why don't you film it?" I said, "I'm trying to fucking push start a fucking Harley Davidson here. You want me to film it as well? What do you think I am?"
Fucking hell. So, like you said, this is the one with the poker room with the battery, and like you said, I can't push a fucking thing as I'm trying to do that type of thing.
Yep.
Fucking funny, mate. So
Can
what?
we acknowledge the Texan shirt he's wearing?
Can we what? Sorry.
He's wearing a Texan shirt.
Yes, I was there last year.
I like that. He's automatically my favorite.
My son was playing basketball over there, so I went over to watch him and picked up one of those shirts while I was over there.
Sorry, Scouse. My new favorite channel is now the Harley Road Show.
So good, mate. So good. No one likes my shit anyway. It's fine.
No one likes my shit either.
This looked like a great run, mate. This.
Oh, mate, this was honest. I've got another probably 2 videos to come out of this weekend away. We went for 5 days. The next one I've got coming up is the actual festival itself. We do a bit of that, and we went up to a place. It's called Mount Buffalo.
Yeah.
And some of the views and that from up there, I put the drone up to this massive, flew over it, and then we flew over. There's a lake there called Lake Katani. And when I flew over with the drone, it was literally like black ink. It looked amazing. So there's some beautiful views when you go up there. It's just a beautiful part of the world.
Wow.
It's very much like going through somewhere in North America, which is unusual for Australia because everything's always gum trees and dry. But over there, up there, it's really pretty.
Someone's in the doghouse. Not me for a change. Fucking hell. So tell you what, mate, what I noticed about this is there's some fucking lovely looking bikes on this run.
I know. I'm looking at a few of them, those street glides and road glides there.
Yeah,
there were some beautiful bikes there. There's some really nice cars too.
Really?
Yeah, some beautiful cars up there.
Yeah, that one before with the flames on the bonnet, mate, that was fucking well nice. Did he say his brother drove that? His brother built it, but he drives it.
Yeah, exactly. He puts the gas in it, and he drives it around for him.
Wow, fucking hell, fucking crazy.
Is that a fucking scrambler, buddy? Fucking tick a
Yeah.
roadster.
Fucking knobbers on that thing.
I know that looks like a fucking Sportster roadster. The buddy,
I
it is
can't
a
believe
roadster. The buddy turned into a scrambler. Holy shit, eh?
Yeah, I can't believe that Sheila hung on the back like that for like 200 Ks.
Wow.
Fuck that. My Sportster bombs out with me sitting on it.
That whole weekend was just, mate. It was the best people. The way it was organised was like spot on. It's all to raise money for like sudden infant death in kids.
Yeah.
And it was just such a good weekend. It was really, really good. Lots of friendly people. Heaps of great places to go. It was really good. Really good.
Fucking gleaming, mate. And obviously, the poker runs are the same as what the poker runs are over here in America and UK, where you go.
You pay $30.
Yeah.
And that gets you 5 cards, and you go from spot to spot and pick a card when you get there.
Nice.
And then if you want, if you're half a chance of getting a decent hand, they'll sell you more cards when you get back. But it was just a good fun day.
Lots of people turn out the way, the civvies, the people who aren't riding.
Shit, yeah, like there was something like 20,000 people, like 20,000 extra people in the town that weekend. And I reckon most of them came out to have a look.
Wow. It's busy, mate. There's loads of people. Jeez.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, there is. And then you get that lone bicyclist go, what the fuck?
Yeah, fucking 20,000 bikes going by.
Yeah.
Mate, there was a funny thing. We're riding through these these twisty mountain roads, and a lot of the guys, a lot of cyclists train up there, like, doing their their mountain climb training with their bikes. And you see these poor bastards going along, and all of a sudden, 500 Harley Davidsons come past, all slapping them on the arse as we go past. It was a pisser.
Oh, Jesus. So, I might have missed it before. Whereabouts in Australia are you?
I'm just in Melbourne, just down. We're sort of down south on the east coast. So, nice part of the world down here.
Yeah,
we got sort of the best of both worlds here. We got you got from my place, it's about 20 minutes to the beach. And if you go the other way, it's about 40 minutes to the mountains. It's not far at all.
Hey, Scouts.
Yo,
that's right.
I'm gonna jump into the side chat so we can get spiffing here.
All right, mate. No worries, pal.
All right, man.
Thanks, buddy. Speak to you later.
Yeah, man.
All right, mate. Thanks for being in all night long.
Yeah, man. Get spiffing here.
Yeah, we'll do, man. We'll do.
All right.
Yeah.
Good talking to all you guys. And hey, everyone else that's watching or watch this, if you have any questions, feel free to reach out.
Absolutely. To anybody, yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
have a great night.
See you, mate.
So that's where we go fishing just there.
Biff.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Holy shit.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, man. One day I want to go there. A buddy of mine moved down to Australia, actually not far from Melbourne, and from Canada here.
Yeah, whereabouts?
I'm not really too sure. I haven't talked to him in the last couple of years because I don't do Facebook anymore. I just Instagram only, right? So I haven't been on Facebook for almost half a year. But I know he's close to Melbourne because he's gone to a few of the F1 races, and he has also gone to see the supercars at Adelaide and a few other races, right? So,
man, that looks amazing. Look at that.
Doesn't it? Oh man, that water
That
is
is-
just like, yeah, let's go for a swim. Well, I just got ate by a shark.
Man, that is absolutely beautiful countryside too.
I know.
Hey, Scouse, you
Look
like
how
this?
clear that water is.
That place there, it's got one of the best fish and chip shops going around.
Really? Motherfucker,
Yeah,
mate, I've not had fish and chips in fucking 4 years. I'm raging.
Oh, mate. There's fish and chips here everywhere.
Oh, mate, don't.
I'm gonna have to sail there one day.
Scouts, you got to
you
come
love
out to BC, man. We'll go. You and I will go out and find fish and chips, man. I know a few good places and a few bad
You're nice,
places.
mate.
I'd rather just go to the UK and have some real fish and chips, man. So I got something. So I have got something to baseline it off with. So when I eat this shit here, I know if it's good or bad, right?
To be fair, mate, there's a lad in just outside Calgary in Cochrane, and he's got a proper English guy with a proper fish and chippy, an actual proper chippy, mate. And I've not had it in 4 years, but the last time I had it, fucking hell, man, it was just like being back at home. It was amazing.
What you need to do is you need to hook up with Autotech because I know Autotech. I believe he works in Cochrane.
Really?
Yeah, because he lives in Calgary, but he works out there. I believe if I'm yeah. So you guys need to maybe do a ride. Try and hook up with him. And say, hey man, let's ride out to Cochrane and go have some fish and chips or something, right? Just
mate, yeah.
Make it a dual vlog. He's got the fucking center on the side of his helmet. So if you got one too, you guys can communicate. And all that
It's
shit.
funny you say that. Did I tell you I won one off Biker Medic?
Oh, nice. All right, it was the 30K, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's got the 20K, I believe. So they should hook up, no problem. They should pair up, no problem.
So what's this video for those that don't know?
This is we had Geelong Bike Night. This is another after the bushfires. We're trying to raise money for to send down to the fire region. So there was a thing down here. It's called Geelong Bike Night. There's probably you get anywhere from 200 to 600 bikers go down to the Geelong waterfront, which you'll see coming up shortly.
Wow.
They all get down there, and we raise money I think it was 15K we raised for the bushfire appeal.
Nice.
The day after this, we went down to a place called Traralgon, which that was a funny video. We were supposed to meet everybody at a garage or service station, petrol station, whatever you want to call it, at about 7:30 in the morning. So we got there at 7 o'clock, thinking, we're heaps early. And on the way down there, we saw these whole heap of bikes go past, and I said to me, mate, I reckon that's them. He goes, no, it's 7:30. So we we sat there for half an hour waiting and nobody turned up. So we spent the rest of the day trying to chase them. And you just see us sitting on the side of the road thinking, where the fuck are all these motorbikes? And we just could not find them anywhere. And I'm going, it must be like fucking 10 people doing going. Anyway, somebody sent me a fucking video from Facebook. They had to close the freeway down to get the amount of people on, the amount of motorbikes there were. They actually had coppers close the freeway to let all these people onto the freeway. So how we missed them, I'll never know. I felt like I was in the fucking twilight zone for about 5 hours.
I watched that one. I watched that one the other day. I seen you sat at the side of the road and you were like, fuck this, let's go to where you thought they'd be. And when you got to the fucking place where you thought they'd be, they weren't there either.
No, it was, mate, I was starting to think it was like the coronavirus that happened 6 weeks earlier. There was no bastard around.
Funny, mate.
And then when we actually got to where we had to go, they all pissed off.
Yeah.
So we're there for 10 minutes and everybody's fucking going again. So it was the funniest day.
Yeah, because you were sat beside the road and the shots where, those I don't know, the shots where you going, where the fuck are these? And then you'd cut to somebody else taking a fucking shot of them all going past, all the bikes going past the coppers. And you going, I can't find them, I don't know where they are.
and like we asked people on the way, have you seen a shitload of motorbikes come past? No, not yet. Haven't seen anything. So okay. So we sit on the side of the road for 5-10 minutes, wait, nothing. We go down the road 5-10 Ks. Ask somebody else, have you seen a whole shitload of motorbikes come past? No, haven't seen anything. So I don't know where the fuck they were, but mate, they were nowhere near us. I can tell you that now.
Oh, mate, fucking funny, mate. I watched that. I was laughing the other day when I watched it. I was like, fucking hell.
Which way did it go, George?
Yeah, I was driving us nuts. Yeah. So this is that one that you got up the moment. This is Geelong. That's about 40 minutes from my place.
It's beautiful.
It's got a whole like a waterfront, a whole bunch of restaurants and all that sort of stuff. They're about to actually change that into a port for all the cruise ships to come into.
Oh, so they can bring the COVID-19 back to your house?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just a bit more.
I mean, if you're going to do something, you might as well get started early.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I think we're up to 1,000 people here already with the bloody thing.
Oh, geez.
You can still see how clear that water is.
Yeah.
I grew up on the ocean myself, so I know what clear water looks like and what fucking not so clear water looks like.
I grew up in New Jersey, man. Sandy Hook, there's no such thing as clear water. It all just empties from the Hudson.
Yeah.
Did anybody see the where in Venice where the canals have all cleared up because there's been no tourists or anything there? The fish are back.
My missus said that to me. You can see all the fish in the canals and everything.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, because they got that dike in there finally now, so they can get the water cleaned up.
Not with anything on the dikes.
Look at all these bikes, mate.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm looking at that right there. That fucking bobber with this fucking shovel head and the fucking Springer. And that's a 72.
It's some cool.
That's just a whole lot of tasty
Norton,
right there.
wow, Norton. Fuck, you don't see those too often.
Wow.
I want that one, and that one, and that one.
Yeah.
There's a victory there. I seen a victory.
Well, he doesn't look very happy.
Ninja.
Oh, it was funny. This little kid, his grandmother threw him on the motorbike, and then she took off to get a camera. So we're sitting there babysitting this kid for 10 minutes, wondering where the hell his grandmother's gone. I thought I was going to have to adopt him in the end.
Holy shit.
Honey, can I keep it?
Softail Deluxe. The old school Road King.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There you go, fucking, yeah.
Well, this is, again, mate, this all on your phone.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Fucking, there's a 2017 fucking street
light.
Yeah. I was looking at the heads because I know somebody has the 2018 when they switched over to the fucking M8 motor with that same paint scheme.
The radio is also a telltale sign. Also,
yeah, that current paint scheme, that red with the flames with the black ghost flames, came out in 17 and 18 on the last of the Evo before they fucking switched over to the M8.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking absolutely busy. Look at that. Ugh. I miss being by the sea, mate. I miss being by the sea so much.
Yeah. How far is Liverpool? You're really on the ocean, are you not? Fucking.
We're a port city, man. Yeah, we're a port city.
That's right. You are a port city.
Right on the fucking, right on the coast.
Yeah. No, I understand exactly what you're saying, man, because I grew up on the ocean all my life, right?
Yeah.
So
I miss being able to throw a trolley in the sea. Look at this! Look at the swallow.
I know
Yeah.
that's Sparrow's like, oh, it looks like you want to race
Holy
and fly.
shit. Wow.
You don't look like my people.
Yeah.
What is this gypsy magic?
So this year they put that there to stop all the sharks coming in. See that there's like a fence around there for the kids to swim in.
It's a safe area. Yeah, a safe area to swim.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, in the ocean.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I was wrapped that kid jumped in when he did.
How long ago did you do this video?
About 4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago. Okay, so you're obviously your laws with drones, you're allowed to fly over humans and shit.
We don't have any here. We can do whatever the fuck we like.
Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, because we can't do that shit here in Canada, man. We need a fucking drone license and they'll fucking, if you do something like that now, fucking people fucking, they'll be phoning the fucking butthurt police, right?
I don't know if you can see that, Harley, but he said, Motorscience says, what kind of drone you running? Great footage.
A Mavic Air.
Nice.
So I actually bought that Mavic Air. I've got a landscaping business, and I actually bought the Mavic Air to sort of film, any sort of work we did. Yeah. So, but then I thought, I'll start using it for this.
Believe it.
Now, I couldn't hear any audio and stuff. Did you have music going with that?
Yeah, there's music going with it.
Okay. The one suggestion I'd give you for that from what because I watch a lot of these guys who do drone videos and who are camera people and make films, how to make films. One of the things that they always do is slow it down so that it's a little slower flying instead of it being faster flying. But I don't know what the music was, so I can't fucking tell you. But from everything that I've seen, it always looks slow and cinematic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, you can actually film in cinematic mode, which does it.
Yeah.
But I think I'd only just started using that drone, so I'm actually trying to get better at it. So.
Yeah, no, practice makes perfect. But I'm just talking like two of the guys that I watch on YouTube is Matty Hapoya out of Ontario and Peter McKinnon out of Ontario, and they do a lot of videos. They talk about videos and how to make it look cinematic and shit like that by using drones and shit. Like, and you can find, and it's just like you use the music to create the theme, and then you try to make cuts to go with the music, right? And and you can either slow it down or speed it up, and you add the little black bars on the top and bottom just to give it that little bit more cinematic like feel.
Yep.
And it's just but they're really cool to watch because I would love to have a drone to try and do that exact same thing that I've watched them do on their videos, just to try and bring up my cinematic game with my drone, right?
Yep.
So this is you removing the scratches from the windscreen.
Yeah, that was just that was after I did we did a toy run. For Christmas. This is before I even thought about doing any sort of YouTube stuff. I just sort of put this up to show other people what you can actually do to fix your windscreen. I actually had tinsel on my windscreen that scratched all the bloody all the perspex on the screen. So I just Googled.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I Googled what I can use. I found this AutoSol stuff. It came out perfect.
Fucking hell.
I wonder if I can use that on my scratch visors of my helmet.
Yeah, you
Hell
can.
yeah.
You can.
You can?
You can.
Yeah,
you
clean
can
up the
even use it
scratches.
You can even use it on like caravan windscreens and stuff like that, caravan windows. All that sort of stuff. And it's literally as easy like that. Literally took me a minute. It's not. I haven't sped it up. I haven't cut away. I just buffed it off and out it came.
Really? Because I got some pretty. Because my original clear visor for my helmet is quite scratched up, and I had to buy a new one, right? But I would like to see if I could be able to save it and pull the scratches out of it.
Yeah, well, this actually fills and so it cuts, polishes, and fills as well. So it takes away any sort of any indentations and stuff as well. I mean, obviously, if it's a big gouge in there, it's not going to fix that. But any of those sort of surface scratches, no problem at all.
Yeah. Well, mine's just surface scratches because I was cleaning it incorrectly. So any of the dirt, because I ride all season in the rain and shit like that. So riding in the rain. Now, that little bit of dirt that comes up from the cars that I'm following or passing me are kicking up water and dirt into my helmet, riding behind the big semis or the lorries, you guys like we call them. It kicks up a lot of that shit. So when I would clean my visor, I did it incorrectly with that visor, and I would wipe instead of dab, and I just made all kinds of scratches and shit in it from just that road debris that was on the visor. So if I could clean that up, that would be
Yeah, no, it works.
Go out and buy another one, right?
And the other thing it's good for, you know how sometimes on older cars you get that yellowing or that sort of looks a bit like it's like misting on the headlights?
Yep.
It does that as well.
Oh, wow.
This kid here, I was just riding past, he just got a brand new one of those Street 500s.
Oh, yeah.
He was, and I pulled over to talk to him. He was happy that a dog with two dicks.
I bet he was. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah.
Here, Street 500. Oh, look at that old car. Oh.
Whoa.
Right?
This is just a pub we went to. That's the Greendale pub. Nice little pub. It's about 40 minutes from here, something like that. Where you start to get up in the mountains.
What was the one that you couldn't see? The same camera angle, you couldn't fucking get it out. You were like, fuck, and it took you about 4 shots or 4 goals to get it out.
That was... You know, especially it happens to me sometimes first in the morning. Your mouth won't work.
Yeah.
And I just could not fucking say what I was trying to say. What the fuck is? That's what. In the end, I said.
No, I don't know. Was that like rolling really fast there? You had those camera shots rolling past those really nice cars, or is that just
yeah? So what I normally do is at the start of every video, I do like a little montage put together of what's coming up. Yeah. Like a little pre-video, and then I go into the main video.
Okay, because in the main video, when you go past those cars, do you do it slowly? So
Slower,
you can see,
yeah.
Okay. Cool. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I just subbed to you tonight, so I've actually never had a chance. So I'll have to go back and watch, because that little red car, or the red car, and that Chevy-looking fucking grocery getter with the little. I want to see a little more of that car. That was a really nice-looking car.
There's another one we did where it's I think it's called Looking for Elvis or Elvis Lives or something. Yeah. And we went up to a place in Ballarat, which is like from here about an hour away is what we call the Golden Triangle, which is where all the gold was discovered in Australia. And they had like a thing to celebrate that sort of area up there. So we went up and had a look at it. And there was like a rock and roll festival, and there's a heap of old cars in that too. You want to check that one out.
Oh, cool. I'm all about the old cars, man. If it's a sexy looking car, I want to see it. And especially because you guys' cars down in Australia are so much different than North American cars. That's the same with the old UK cars. And, Scouts will say that for sure, because we all had our separate looking cars of those eras back then, right?
Yeah.
And I've seen all the American, but when I get to see American sort of cars that went to Australia but are different, but under that American, like you had Ford and you've got what the fuck's that other one now? I can't remember. You guys race those things in fucking supercar, for fuck's sakes.
Oh, the Commodores.
The Commodores, yes, because it's red and blue. I was just gonna say red and blue. There's team blue, team red. Like you're going for one or the other, right?
A mate of mine's got one of those cars. Like you can buy them as a stock off the shelf thing here, and then what they do is those cars, they just modify them. Obviously, they put a roll cage in and all the gear. Yeah. But those things, they go like shit off a shovel. You put your foot to the floor and they fly.
They fly nice. But I just like seeing, especially the older cars, because I remember when Mad Max came out.
Yeah.
Right? And the original Mad Max. And when that came out, and just all
with the Interceptor.
The Interceptor.
The Interceptor.
Yeah. It's just like, wow, man, look at those cool looking cars. Because you don't see that. Because when that came out what year was that? That was like in the 80s, man.
Yeah.
There was no such thing as the internet back in the 80s. So you didn't see those cars. And the first time you see them, like, oh, that's a cool looking car. Look at that fucking thing.
I believe it was 1980 exactly. Or 1984. One of those two.
Let me Google that. Let me just fucking do a quick Google of Mad Max.
That shot you just saw there, where I rode past the camera. Actually, I attached my GoPro to a road sign, and I took off and went past it. And then I couldn't get back because all these cars were coming. I think, fuck, I hope nobody knocks that fucking GoPro off, because it was like sticking out like dog's balls.
Well, you were close with the 1980. It was 1979.
I knew it was like that borderline right there.
Yeah.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah. That's, yeah, initial release date was April 12th, 1979 in Australia.
I am the Knight Rider.
Well, where that was all filmed, that's about like 5 minutes drive from my place.
Oh, wow.
No shit.
All those back roads are just here.
Boys, I'll be
Which
back
is-
in 2 minutes. Give us a
What's
second.
that?
He's going to piss.
I'll be back in 2.
He's
No
got to
worries.
go piss. When you
Yeah, so
drink
that
beer, you
was-
have to go piss.
Yep.
So that was all filmed just here. But if you go there now,
Just
all those
lease
back
it
roads are gone. They're
or
just
rent
full
it.
of houses.
Oh, I
Condos.
bet, yeah, because just I can imagine if it was like that close, like you say, fucking 5 minutes away. Now it's just all condos and houses. Like, oh, look at those cars there, man.
Some Holdens there.
Progress marches on, man.
Yeah,
Yep. One,
yeah, it's
one's
the same
a
thing here.
one's a GDHO, which is a Ford.
Yeah,
I think it's an
That-
XY.
that blue one, right, was the Ford.
Yeah.
It's definitely Ford body lines, but the yellow one with the black racing stripes.
That's a Holden Monaro.
Okay, that was a Holden. Yeah.
We did a bit of a review on the food.
Rom nom 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 nom.
Yeah, having that coronavirus. But I don't see the Lyme disease in it.
Oh, dude, New York has been shut down for like a couple of weeks now. Like, well, a couple of days. Like everybody's been on edge for a couple of weeks, and like
Yeah, well, they just
beginning
did
of
the
this
same thing
week.
Yeah, and they just did the same thing to California too.
Yeah, man.
I reckon we're about a week away here.
It's
I'd
it's
say
rough.
I'd say we're about 3 weeks away right now. You know where I am.
I mean, nothing's changed for me. I'm introverted as all get out, so I'm hermiting already. So op storm for me, but I look outside and it's dead because
Yeah, well, it's the same
and
here,
I'm just
right?
like,
But
what is happening?
It's really hard here because like our whole lifestyle is based on going out because obviously we're lucky to have good weather, so it's all about going out, going to the
Going
pub.
out and
All the
enjoy it,
pubs
yeah.
have got beer gardens and everybody congregates and now they've made it. You got to have a 4-meter radius around you if you go to the pub. Well, obviously that's not going to happen. So pretty much nobody's going out. That's it.
Same for New York. It's we're all on top of each other, man. Like I'm what is it, like 40 minutes north of the Bronx? And so like even out here it's like everybody's on top of each other, so you can't go like you can't walk down the street without bumping into
Somebody.
anybody.
yeah.
So
Shit.
it's rough, man.
Yeah, no, it's bad. Well, I had tickets booked to go to Thailand in July. I don't think we'll be going there. I can't imagine
Nope.
it's gonna change between now and then.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, it all
probably
depends
not.
on what's still going on in that time, right? So
Yeah. Not only that, but I'm pretty sure Thailand wouldn't be overly forthcoming in information about how many people have actually got the coronavirus because they rely on tourism so much. So
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, especially the lady boys.
Ooh. It's a trap.
that was we went there a couple of years ago. I took my my son and one of his mates. They were about 16 or 17 at the time. And
Oh,
we went
no.
we went into Phuket, and I said to him, "Now just be careful of the lady boys." They go, "No, we'll be able to tell the difference." I said, "No, you won't."
No. No, you
Anyway,
won't.
so we rocked up. And within 5 minutes, they gone, "Holy fuck, we don't know who the fuck's what here." So I said, "Yeah, told you." You can't pick them.
Ask them to turn their head and cough.
Well, you don't even want to do that now with the coronavirus.
Ooh.
No.
Too soon. Oh man.
Where's Scowsy? What's he doing? Is he taking a dump?
Oh, I know. It's like a poop now. Like he said, he had to go.
He's writing his whole YouTube channel name.
Oh yeah, they still
The
got
ad symbol
snow
and
out
everything.
there. Yeah,
He's uploading a video.
You guys still got snow out there, don't you, truck man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, he's outside fucking spelling his name in the snow.
Don't eat yellow snow.
Nope. Dude, I spend my winters in Buffalo, New York, so we get the lake effect. Like it like after a while, it's just all yellow snow.
There he is. There's the man.
So what you
you're back,
do, Hey, we were just saying that you went outside to fucking piss your name into the snow outside.
Hey, Scowsy, Scousy, more than 2 shakers a wank, mate. You know that, don't you?
I know, mate. I know.
I thought it was 3. Man, I've been doing it wrong all my life.
That's what she says.
Yeah, I still have 2 feet of snow at my garage door, so
better start shoveling.
I'll let it melt.
Fucking hell.
That's fair.
It's like Fletcher's. Fletcher's had to run off because his internet shit. He said
it's all crusted and everything. It'd be too much of a pain to shovel.
So, boys, anybody got any questions for Mr. Harley Road Show?
We as you went away, we were asking the questions.
Yeah,
all right.
And
you missed it all.
We were talking about.
Yeah,
I always rely on fucking Road Rash to take over when I'm not here. It's
well,
always
it wasn't just me. Spliff helped too.
Yep.
And so Chuck, man, because he had the drone going, he was looking down and he had some really nice cars. So we were asking about the cars and stuff like that.
Sweet,
So,
man.
and we were talking about Mad Max, and you're here for the Mad Max stuff,
Yeah.
I'm also like introverted and hella nervous, so like I clam up a lot, and I'm trying to break out of that.
Oh,
same here.
Yeah.
It's
the internet helps.
It does. Also,
Drinking
stage
helps,
fright.
too.
You guys intimidate the hell out of me just because, like, little old me on YouTube, some amateur with a camera.
Hey, we all start the same thing. I'm still an amateur with a camera, man.
Crazy. They're just normal dudes, man.
One thing I've got to start doing is putting those end screens on. I just discovered those in the last couple of days, so I've got to start doing that as well.
Yeah, and screens is good. Just that way you can promote your last 2 videos, or just have it randomly promote whatever 2 videos, whatever might be doing well, you know.
Yep. And what about the playlists?
The playlist is pretty simple. I actually just built one myself because when you guys were talking about that earlier when I was in the side chat, I was like, yeah, playlist.
Yeah, I'll
So
do that.
I jumped over to my fucking channel there and I was like, okay, well, let's make 2 simple playlists. I made one with all my Harley test rides and I made one for just my live streams.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
So when do you start? When do you guys start riding again? I mean,
I'm riding. I pretty much rode year round.
For a couple, you had a couple of weeks off though. Come on.
I had a week off. I had a week off for snow and a day off for snow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah, and that was it. That's all I had to deal with snow, and then the rest was just rain.
Last year I was riding in March, but this year's not going to happen.
Fucking hell, mate. But Moto Sarge just messaged me. He's asking me about the whole the channels bit on your channel. Obviously, he's like, oh fuck, I had it set to private, so all of his channel stuff that he had there.
Oh, you couldn't see it.
Oh,
He
okay.
had it set to private, so yeah, there you go.
So what would you expect would be a good number to be looking for as far as as subscribers going? What do you normally pick up a couple of weeks, a couple of months? Does it get easier as you get more in, or
You have to put out content that people want to watch for starters. You have to make yourself known. Myself, I've never heard of you. How long you been doing this again?
about 6 weeks, 6 or 8 weeks?
So, okay, so you're relatively new then. You're as new
Yeah.
as it gets. Okay, so give it time. Get your name out there. You have to get your name out. That's the big thing. Is you got to get out there and make a name for yourself by coming to live streams. Coming to live streams is going to help you
Instagram.
the best. Instagram's going to help you really good. But coming to live streams, getting in that side chat.
Getting his NBC Facebook
Because
page.
and just start there, and then get your Instagram going, because people will, once you get a few people from YouTube or whatnot following your Instagram, always promote your Instagram and your videos if you have an Instagram. Like I said, I stay away from Facebook. It's just all Instagram for me, right? I always,
Same.
I just kind of throw. I'll always throw it out, and at the end of my video, I'll say Instagram. Go follow my Instagram. I'll throw up my little Instagram name on my video, and then I just kind of do my end thing that I do at the very end. And be very unique on that too. Like for myself, if you've never watched myself, so what I say is, because I'm a bit of a metalhead, I'm like the old rock and roll guy. Like here, I'll just so you have an understanding. That's me live on stage right there.
I couldn't tell from your avatar picture before.
I'm actually a rock singer, so there you go.
Well, there you go. So yeah, I play in an Iron Maiden tribute band. So one of the things I say at the end of my video is, mosh all over that like button if you like this. Stage dive on that subscribe button, and we'll Slayer another time. Cue the music, right? And that's my ending.
Nice.
It's just simple. Keep it done. It's in and out, right?
Yep.
And
Cool.
yeah, so it's just something different because I don't want to be like everybody else, right? And that's kind of the best way for me and for who I am is the best way for my ending, right? And it's unique. It's so unique. It's so different from everybody else, right?
Yep.
So
Cool.
yeah, just kind of just be yourself and be unique, right? Don't try to be like somebody else. Just try and just be yourself.
Yep.
And
Which is what I
like
try
I
to do.
say, and get your name out there. Get on the Instagrams. Come to the live streams. Like I said earlier, to Murder Sarge and who's Jonesy there. Just there's live streams that happen. Being that you're in Australia, it's going to be a little bit harder for you. But there might be more guys that are doing streams over there that we're not seeing because we're asleep and you guys are awake. Or we're at work, whatever it may be, right? So, look around over there. Maybe it might not be a thing over there. Find some other YouTubers in Australia and create your own fucking moto streams, if you have to, and start something that way, right?
But being in Australia, you also have a full year of riding. Where in
Correct.
Canada we don't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got.
So we have to do other things. Like I'm making trucking videos right now, just because I
What
want
he
to
does
keep
for a living.
making videos, and so I do and I just try and show scenery that I'm seeing, and just kind of make videos.
The
about
Canadian
how I'm
Rockies.
feeling. Yeah.
It's the Canadian Rockies, and until you see those, they're the most majestic mountains you'll see.
Yeah. I drive on the highway through hell. So if you've seen the TV show, I drive that highway all the time.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Good.
they overblow it on the TV show, by the way.
well, if you ever see anything in Australia, it's always like overblown, like how dangerous it is. It's the biggest load of shit of all time.
There's actually a couple of motovloggers that I follow out of New Zealand, and you might be able to piggyback with them. The two Kiwi riders.
Yep.
Yep. I've actually got them on Instagram.
Yeah, they're really chill people. I absolutely should throw them support whenever I can. They're awesome.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This the shit we get up to when there's nothing to do when you can't ride. Is this shit?
Hey.
Yeah, and if you can see, there's me right there. No, I probably drove past that day.
Well, you know where that is. You know exactly where that is.
Because there's the Trans-Canada Highway is right there, and I drive that highway. Yep, there's Donald Bridge right there.
So how come you got so many laws with drones over there?
Because of idiots.
Because there's always that one that ruins it for everybody else.
I think it's probably because we're following the states.
Yeah, we generally try and kill those
the
people
U.S.
from
did
down
this, so
mine
we
shaft.
got to do that too.
Those people that complain too much, we generally try and kill them and throw them down a mine shaft over here. So
Just because the cool kids are doing it doesn't mean that you should do it too.
Yeah.
we got people here at the moment, trying to stop us from going into some of the national parks and stuff. It's just the biggest wank of all time. Just shut the fuck up. If you don't want to go there, don't go. But don't stop the rest of us from doing it.
Scouts is showing off my beautiful province that I live in the wintertime.
This is what I got up to at Christmas.
Yeah, and I show you off your province too, Road Rash.
Yeah, I know you do.
My province is boring as hell, so
yeah,
it's flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is British Columbia. This is
yeah.
what I grew up with. This was, not so much the snow, but the trees and the mountains and sitting in hot tubs drinking beer.
I 100% have to make a trip out there one day just to see. It looks gorgeous, and it would be a hell of an adventure.
Oh, it's beautiful out there. I cannot deny, but you know what? I've grown up with it, and that's when I say I watch these guys in the UK, like where Scouts came from, and Mr. Fish and Alkimoto, and the few of the other guys that I watch, and they go to the old countryside, and I see all these old stone buildings and stone walls. I just get flabbergasted by it. It's just like, wow, look at that. To me, that's beautiful because it's not what I see. This I'm used to. I can go to Mount Washington on Vancouver Island, and this would be. You could go.
I remember that snowstorm. I was out there that day.
Oof.
Yeah.
How good does that look?
Yeah,
that looks magnificent.
Yeah,
that's when they shut the one down, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, like.
Actually, I think I was sitting in Golden that day.
And this is where this was
wow.
Golden. Yeah, this is filmed in Golden.
Yeah, outside of Golden. Yeah.
I got confused there for a second because there's also a gold in Colorado, and that like that threw me for a minute because
yeah, this is gold in British Columbia. This is basically one of the last areas before you get into Alberta.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
I think I'm the only Yank in the stream at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, it's just 1 American, 3 Canadians, and 1 Australia.
Yeah, I was sitting 3 hours away from home for 8 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, driving truck through the mountain, and when they close the highway, you have nowhere to go. You have to sit and wait it out.
Yeah. Yep. So when you say, Harley, obviously, what you get up to when there's nothing to ride. Well, this is the type of shit we get up to, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the live streams and shit like that, man. I mean, I'm quite lucky to do what I do, and to be able to afford to be able to do shit like that. So it is what it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, in the wintertime, don't get me wrong. Like, there's. If you can get away from the snow, it's nice. But when you do see it in that perspective, it's just beautiful in the wintertime. You're right.
Yeah. It looks like a Christmas card, that.
Pretty then much. You get to the point where it's like, okay, I've had enough. Let spring come.
It looks like the Trans-Siberian Orchestra Christmas album cover, the Christmas Eve in Sarajevo.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. It's because it's the same vegetation there as it would be here, right?
Yep.
My dad comes from up in the Alps in Slovenia, and he said the same thing. He goes, it's novel for the first couple of days, but when you still get sick of shoveling the freaking shit out of the pathway to get out the front door.
For the third time today.
Yeah.
And when you've got nothing else to do apart from go and live in a log cabin or fucking shovel snow like that shit, this is what you do when you've got nothing else to do, really.
Yeah. No, I grew up in that. So I used to spend my winters in Buffalo, New York, and we get the lake effect. So it was not uncommon to just get 8 feet of snow overnight.
Yep.
Yeah.
And have to go out.
Snow.
Yep. Driving powdered snow.
Yeah.
It was rough. When you're swimming to the mailbox in the morning, there's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah. And see, with the powder snow, it's pretty much like sand, right? So it's just kind of frozen ice pellets, and wherever the wind blows, it just blows up into huge drifts.
Yeah.
Yup. It's like a sandstorm, but super frigid.
Yeah.
Yeah. 45 minutes from where Scouse had his cabin shots with his drone. The snow was 12 feet deep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It gets deep here. Because we
Yeah,
get all
they're
the weather. Everything that comes to BC, these mountains and whatnot, comes off the Pacific Ocean, right? It's the way the jet stream comes up, because I live here, right? So the jet stream comes basically from Japan, and then it dips way down towards Australia and New Zealand, and it works its way up fucking through Hawaii, and then it comes straight up to fucking where I live here on the coast, and it just pounds us. So all that moisture that it's fucking picked up in that stream gets dumped on these mountains, and it creates all this fucking snow. And I ride in this shit on the coast because with that rain and whatnot, the warm weather comes with it, so it never gets cold enough here for us to get a lot of snow. We do get snow when a cold front pushes in from the mountains, from Alberta and northern Canada. If it pushes down into that warm air coming up through the fucking Pacific Ocean, it'll turn into snow. But usually the cold air, those mountains hold all the cold air into the prairies, so these poor motherfuckers where Scouts and Truckman live, they get all that fucking cold weather because the mountains are holding it back. Yeah, so the mountains are holding that cold weather back, and we got the warm weather coming up the coast, and so once it meets the mountains there, it just makes massive snow and great fucking snowboarding and skiing fucking here.
Yeah.
Build a snowman or go scuba diving. Porque no las dos.
We got the opposite here. We get like 45 degrees heat. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
That heat creates nothing but rain for us here. Right?
Yeah, it's minus 11 where I am right now. I don't know what it is where you are, Scouse, but
I think it's about minus 12, mate, ish.
Yeah, we're pretty close. So
Yeah.
we're only a couple hours. We're only what 3 hours apart. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Buffalo, New York, where you shovel snow off your roof.
And obviously in the
No,
summer.
don't have to do that here. Yeah. The wind will blow most of the snow off the roof here.
What
so.
temperatures do you get in the summer over there?
Well, we can
Mate,
hit
it could
up
be
to
anything up to 40 degrees.
Yeah.
Plus.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it gets warm in the winter here.
And then 95% humidity.
Yeah.
No, we're in the prairies. It's pretty dry here too. So
Yeah,
it's-
where those guys are, it's dry because they're up on a plateau.
Yep.
Right where I live, I'm close to the ocean, and so I get more humidity than they do. Right, but not as hot. Like right now, it's 5 degrees here on the coast.
yeah, 20 degrees down on the coast is like 40 degrees here.
Yeah.
Because
when
it
we
just
hit-
sticks to you and you sweat and
it does. It totally sticks to you because the Pacific Ocean is my neighbor.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just that.
And I know
heat
that
just-
because I'm in both provinces every day of the week.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, boy, she doesn't look like that no more with them fucking stupid handlebars, that's for sure.
I know. I can't wait to see we get that thing back on the road, my friend.
Oh, mate, fucking hell.
I'm looking forward to listening to that motor. Brah, 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 brah.
Potato, 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 potato.
Fucking rates, man.
Yeah, mate. Can't fucking wait.
I'm.
Well, hey, at least
Thumpers.
better than mine. It just goes.
Hey boys,
Sewing machine.
Hey
Pretty
boys, I'm gonna
much.
have to go. My battery's about to go flat on my phone, so I'm gonna say I love you and leave you. And thanks for all your help.
It was
It was
nice
a pleasure
meeting you,
meeting
Harley
you.
Roadshow.
It was great meeting you.
Well, listen,
Definitely make your way to some live streams. Like I said, 2 ATVs in our life. Rocket
Yeah.
Rider 510, Prairie Boy
Prairie Boy.
77. You know, sometimes
course,
myself, I've been
Scouse.
known to throw one up. Scouse as well.
I'll
You know,
definitely be back here. Yeah.
Yeah, just you know, those are just
Yeah,
a few
I'd
names.
definitely love to come back. Look, this was fun.
Yeah, no, get in
Okay.
that side chat, and if we get, you know, and yeah, it's a good way to get your name started because if you're just starting, like you say, 6-8 weeks, man, this is going to help you help grow your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
cool.
You know,
Yeah.
just get your name out there. The live streams are going to help lots, right? Because there's a lot of people in the live streams, right?
Yep.
And just just get to the live streams, hang out there. You don't have to hang out for the entire stream, but hang out for as long as you can and say hi and and interact with the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, listen, boys. On that note, I think we'll end it at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Why the fuck not? It's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning for me. So, the Harley Road Show.
I'm at 3 a.m. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Well, there you go,
I'm surprised you wanted to cut it so short there, Stevie.
mate. Yeah, I've got.
Yeah, you did 8 hours last week. Come on. What-
11 hours. It was 11 hours.
11, yeah.
Hours, jeez.
But listen, boys, thank you very much for coming in. Obviously,
Okay,
Harley-
I went to bed at 8 hours, so.
And I hope you've all tonight gained some subs from everything we've done tonight. That's the whole point of doing this, to spread the love of the motovlogging world and to everybody to know each other's channels and watch each other's stuff and stuff. So absolutely, and I've enjoyed having everybody on tonight from fucking Shade Tree right the way down to everybody else. So it's been
That was
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
It was.
But, please share this on your channels if you can, and obviously get the word out about the channels you may not know, live streams. And
I actually that was one of the things I wanted to do is bring up a channel that you may not know on this channel. And I was talking to somebody out in New Jersey there who does videos, Jersey Nick Moto. And,
Yes.
And he makes some great stuff. And I was kind of wanting to, I was talking to him about live streams in one of his last videos he did. And he goes, I try to make to him, but I got to get up so early in the morning, I end up falling asleep. And I'm like, oh, that fucking sucks. But, I've been there. I know what it's like. We all go to work, unfortunately, and pay them bills, right? But it'd be cool to get him in a live stream one day. Jersey Nick Moto, he puts out some great content and stuff, right?
What part of
a
Jersey
guy-
is he from?
I don't know. You got to go watch his stuff. Go
It's
watch
my
his
old.
stuff.
It's my old stomping ground. So yeah,
well,
absolutely. I'm gonna check him out.
Go watch his stuff, and then you'll know right away. Like I'm sure I've heard him say the word Sandy Hooks.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I used to
hey,
do a lot of
Scouser.
sailing around there.
Yeah.
Scouser, the other one, if you can get him on, is that $1 Million Bogan. He will be fantastic.
mate, I'm working on it. Trust me, I'm fucking working on it. I hope we get him on as well. So, but yeah, next time we do this, I'll get hold of Nick Jersey Nick as well and see what's going on with him, see if he wants to come on and stuff. But I think I've busted nearly all of my time with StreamYard in a month of doing 11 and a fucking half-hour live stream and 4.5 hour live stream. So, yeah. But boys, honestly, I appreciate everybody coming in, boys and girls, Miss Speeches, I know you're still there. Everybody in the side chat that came on tonight, every guest that's come on tonight. I absolutely fucking appreciate every single one here, and I watch every one of your stuff. And I really, appreciate it, guys. So honestly, thank you very much. So, bottom of my heart, for another fucking outstanding fucking channels you may not know live stream. It's been great. Absolutely loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Loved
Thanks,
it.
boys.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See you later.
Spiff, absolutely, mate. Get yourself on there, mate.
Spiff, just stick around for a bit there, Spiff. Don't take off right away. Don't jump out because there's usually an after party show.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
See you guys. I gotta go.
All right, mate.
All right, Harley.
Yep.
See you,
Take it
boys.
easy.
See you, mate.
Bye.
Take it easy, mate.
Later, Charlie.
You too. Bye. See you, boys.
See you, mate. So, lads, I'm going to end it. Obviously, I don't know, Road Rash, you're going to knock up a fucking after party or something, mate.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's going to end it, Spiff, don't take off. It doesn't shut down the StreamYard. It just shuts down the live stream, and there's usually a little after party show, and figure out what's going on from there.
Exactly. All right, boys. Well, listen. Thanks very much.
All right. Well, hit that red. You got to hit that end stream button first and wait for it to end before you kick yourself out, or it's going to run in 8 hours.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Anyway,
you want to do a Prairie Boy.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Pop in
Yeah, I
and
think
watch
I'm
you
gonna
sleeping.
Peaches.
Take it easy.
See you guys. Let's hope those two lads that you've nominated to do the fucking thing do it as well.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just kind of nominate. Hopefully they do it right. I have to go watch Fletcher's because Fletch said he did his. So
Fletcher's done his actually. I'm gonna get into bed now and watch Fletcher's stuff. So
yeah, I'm gonna try and do that too. If I don't do it tonight, it'll be tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
So
All
I
right,
have a
boys.
lot of homework to do.
Have a good evening. Stay fucking corona free, and I'll speak to you on the next one.
just
Here,
remember
here.
that red button up there. It says end stream.
You couldn't find that the other day.
I know I couldn't find it the other day. That's why I'm helping Scouts. Yeah, I did a drunk stream.
That stream was so funny, man. I couldn't stop watching it. I watched the whole thing.
I'm going. See you later.
No, yeah.
Sharon!
See you, boys.
All right.